Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello? Boom, boom. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Super Dacob's Fashion Bunker Extravaganza on a Saturday. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Happy Saturday. Oh, I got a little... Asia says absolutely flawless. Thank you so much, sweetie darling. Hello, Curly Queen. Hello, Jack. Hello, Catherine of Sweden. Hello, Silala. Hello, Mrs. Blue. Sharon Cole. Nicole Papinchak. Jesus. Rock and Roses, Lynn's Moomin, Tina, Yvonne, Hella Barbara Rank, Julie, Fifi, Anu, JJ Diaries, Rachel, Brittany Heavenly 7, Maria Barreau, Jackie 26, Happy Days, Melissa, Madame Pomme Rosé, The Wind Testy, Fotini, JPMSF, Blonde and Chatty, Jack again, Night Air, Claire Louise Lux, Unique Rivera, Letty, how's it going, love? Sally Bowl 7, Jenny, Madeline Wiesner, wow, boy, guys, VLTN, Julie Scott, Sharon Cole and Jackie, Virtual Flower, Kev, oh boy, Asia A, Krishna G Pal, Rich Mitch, Gary, hello, Andrea Myers, hello, everybody. Ah, yes. Send us the likes. Like the live stream. Will ya? I'm sorry I'm late. This hair took way too much to do. So it better be worth it. Just saying. Better be worth it. Nina, hi. How's it going, Nina? Hey, Sobi. Kuroyoru, member for 7 months. Kuroyoru's 7-month membership. Super Chat says, thank you, Dacob, so much for 7 months. Thank you so much, my love. Thank you. Silala says, oh, it's worth it. Thank you so much, Silala. Samantha Joan. Oh, darling. Michelle Crawford. Nicole Papichak. Well done rallying the crew to Jack. Samantha says, the hair is worth it, but are the men? Oh, Samantha. Never. Never. Let me tell you. Never, darling. But I hope the hair was worth it. Unique Rivera, 8-month membership tier 2. Super Chat says, darling, the hair is everything. Thank you. God, I was getting so frustrated with the hair. I can't even tell you. But I'm glad that you're liking it. And so the hair apologizes for me being late. Hella Barbara Rank says, coif to fill, fabulous. You guys, I looked like little Bo Peep when it was all first curled. It was like literally, and then you gotta comb up the curls, and then it gets all messed up because then you gotta put the curls back in place again. Like I can't because I have to start like what? I have to start doing the hair like 5 hours before the live stream. Like no, I have to find another way. Paige D says, hi, fabulous family. Dacob, the hair is divine. Thank you so much. Oh, Barbara Shioka. Barbara, actually, Barbara, are you with us in the chat? Barbara Shioka.
I always enjoy your videos and the great effort you put into them. Thank you, Barbara.
Thank you so much. So Barbara actually sent a donation yesterday, and I just wanted to pop it up. Thank you so much. Barbara is a super supporter. Barbara Shioka, thank you so much. I don't know if you're watching right now, but Barbara is a wonderful supporter of the Fashion Bunker. And I'm going to pop a cherry for Barbara. We're popping a cherry because Barbara donated $20. Thank you so much, sweetie. We're going to pop a little red cherry for Barbara. You know, if you send a donation, the link, actually you can type in donate, and then Bubbles posts a link. It's like a PayPal link for donations. Otherwise, you can also do super chat. I just found out that YouTube actually doesn't take 30% for my super chats. They take 45%. And I was like, oh, damn. This is worse than I thought. So super chats are also super welcome, but just to let you guys know, 45% Mama YouTube keeps 45%. Okay, Barbara, here goes a cherry for you, sweetie darling. Whoa. Oh my gosh. It went that way and it went that way. It went everywhere. I got it. I caught one of them, but the other one I didn't catch. It flew away, you guys. Whew, the smokiness of it all. Barbara, yes, queen. I know, Katie. 45%. Actually, plus Apple and credit card companies take money on top. So, yeah. Yeah, YouTube. Yeah. That's insane. So if you're like sending a super chat through an Apple device, Apple is going to take a cut. Then what's left, YouTube takes 45%. And if you're paying with credit card, the credit card company takes percentage. So I think I'm left with 40%. Rachel, yeah, I thought it was 32, honey. No. Terrible, terrible. I know, Sharon Cole, it's insane, right? I don't have net on the tube, says Orsi. What do you mean? But you're writing now. Are you on the tube now? So I'm left with less than 50% sometimes, you guys. Just letting you know. You know. How YouTube works. Oh, Marnie! Ah! My love.
Marnie donated $20. Bravo on your terrific and fresh show. All continued success. MargaretLeslieDavis.com.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Oh my god, my hair. We're gonna pop Marnie. We be popping cherries. You best believe. Marnie, let me pop a blue one in your honor. Okay, I'm popping a blue. Ooh, it's exciting. Okay. Royal blue. Here goes. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, this one popped a little. Like this one popped a lot. Let's just. Marnie, just saying. Oh my god. How to Beauty Lauren says, the beauty influencer donate to who? Wait, I don't get the joke. Is that a joke? Or is that shade? Either way, I love your thumbnail picture. Silala says, thank you, Tolly. Happy Mother's Day to you as well. Oh, happy Mother's Day to all the mamas out there. The mamas and the papas. The papas who want to be mamas. The mamas who are mamas. The mamas who want to be mamas. Happy Mother's Day to everybody. Rachel says, shocking, right? Ah, Jack, lots of love to you. Oh, Jack, you really didn't have to. I know all the stress you're having with that weird YouTube situation. But thank you, my love. You know what? Silver and gold. We're going to do silver and gold for Jack. Here goes, you guys. We're popping Jack's cherry. Oh, yes, you best believe. Oh, look at this hair. Oh, my God. I'm all over the place, you guys. Boy, have I got a show for you. Oh, whoa, Jack. Jack, you made a hole in the ceiling. Jack, seriously, I don't know if it was as intense for you as it was for me, but this. Nicole
Cake donated $100. All Saturday, sweet Dacob, our bunker boss.
Oh my God, thank you so much. Nicole, Poppy Chuck, and Jack, and Marnie, and everybody, and Barbara. Hold on. Okay, let's do the green money color, baby. Oh, Andrea. Oh, thank you, sweetie. Gonna pop the cherry too.
Donated $50.
Here goes. Nicole. Oh, they made a hole on the side of this one. I wonder if it's going to pop properly. If it doesn't, don't worry. I'm going to pop a second one. Nicole, here goes. Oh my God, this one's going to pop. Whoa. Oh my God, this one imploded. Nicole, girl, look, it imploded on the inside, on the outs. Nicole, girl, this one went inwards, outwards, everywhere. Thank you so much, sweetie. And we got Andrea coming up next. Royal blue, cherry poppin'. Here comes a... Oh, Anyu, thank you so much. Okay, here comes one for $20. Andrea, my love. Whoa, okay. I I love buffing the. Oh, okay, I'm falling to the. Whoa, my chair just like flew. Hold on, we got you. We got you. Anyu, here comes a cherry. We're gonna pop a cherry for Anyu. Thank you so much for the soup. Oh, we got silver. Yes. Anyu, here goes. We'll go. And Anyu. Whoa, okay. Okay. Yeah, we got another hole in the ceiling. One day, we're going to take a picture of all the little holes in the ceiling, and you're going to see, like, this is, you guys, we've been ready to be popped. Let me just tell you, this was insane. Would go. Yes, this is bananas, Asia. It is bananas. Boy, thank you guys so much. Wow, that was awesome. Oh, Michelle Crawford, my love. Hold on. Oh, I need more cherries. I need more cherries like now. Okay. Here goes. Michelle, my love. Oh, actually, I was thinking about it because your name like Michelle Crawford. I was like, Crawford? I was like serving while I was doing makeup, thinking about the hair. I was like, Michelle Crawford. I was like John Crawford hair. But I was thinking like John Crawford meets Shirley Temple. But I was thinking of you, it was amazing. So anyway, sorry, long story short, let me pop your cherry. Okay, I got more cherries here. Okay. Here goes, Michelle. We pop in a green one, honey. Yes. Whoa, okay, I barely touched this one. Boy, Michelle, you were ready for it. Yes, queen. Oh my God, this cherry exploded. Like, what is going on with these cherries today? Oh my God, that's insane. Living ferret. Melissa says these cherries are popping like Chanel price increase. Yes, oh my God, it's still smoking. Michelle, your cherry is still smoking. Carol Summer, how you doing, my love? Carol says, I can just watch you popping that confetti. No need to talk about anything deep. Oh my God, I just restocked on the cherries, so keep them coming, guys. There's a lot of cherries to pop. If you want to see me pop cherries, we can pop cherries. I love popping them because each one of them, like, truth be told, every cherry is different, okay? And every cherry pops slightly different, you know what I mean? If you know, you know. Oh my God, Michelle Crawford says, I have 4 kids, I'm popped out. Yeah, Michelle, and like you literally, we popped another one just now, so you know. And and you pop a cherry, and you pop a cherry, and you pop a cherry, and also like Oprah would say, and now you all get 10% off of merch. Whoa! Yes, there is 10% off merch on superdacob.com. May the 4th be with you. I think the sale is going on, I think until Saturday, until Sunday, I think. So you still got kind of a day to go in case you want something from the merch store, like the Super Dacob glasses, the t-shirts, the caps, the mugs. The 50K merch. The NFTs are all sold out though. But yeah, the unicorn bag. If it's available, you can actually even get the unicorn tote bag, organic cotton, 10% off. May the 4th be with you. And speaking of the 4th, well, for those of you who don't know my unicorn tote, hey, Bim Black. How's it going, sweetie? Javier Alexander, oh good, I haven't missed it, thank you. Hey, Javier. Oh, the Romina situation already been discussed. I'm so late. Oh no, Javier, I'm late because of my hair. No, the Romina situation has not been yet discussed. Boy, is it going to be juicy because I have something to say. Because, you haven't heard the whole story yet. There's more to this story than meets the eye and than meets the hair. So, hold on. I'm just trying to fix speaking of the hair. Okay, it's starting to irritate me already. and we're just a couple of minutes in. Hi, Dacob, looking great today. Thank you so much, Ben Black. So, FOMO unicorn bag. Let me show you. That's the one. Now, this one sells out often. And as you know, we spent like 3 months without it being online. Well, you can get 10% off. Now, the 10% coupon is covering up the tote, but it's called May the 4th Be With You is the coupon code. And if in your area the unicorn tote is available, it's now 10% off in case you still want one. That's the back of it, or the front, depending how you want to flip it. Hey, Aisha. Jackie26 says, I have snacks and appetizers. Laying all out here. All I need now is the main course, grilled snake. Let me tell you guys, it's been a hell of a ride this week, for the best and for the worst. But you best believe to listen. Also, you didn't miss anything. Aisha says, Jesus. No. We're just about to begin. Okay, I'm telling you, it's been a hell of a week. Also, I said this in the pre-show, for tier 1 and for tier 2 members and tier 2 patrons, there is also a live pre-show 1 hour before the main, or it's 1 hour long, but it happens every Saturday before the main show. And then from time to time, even tier 1 members and tier 1 patrons get access to that as well, like once a month. So today was that first weekend of the month where everybody got access, tier 1 and tier 2. Lots of love, everybody. Oh, Gablin X, thank you so much, sweetie.
Lottie's super chat from Gablinks. Lots of love, everybody. Heart.
Thank you so much, sweetie. I'm going to pop your cherry. We got a little golden one for you. Gablinks. Popping cherries right now. Where else do you get a cherry popped on YouTube when you send a donation or super chat? Nowhere else. You know what happens on other channels when you send a super chat or donation? They read your super chat and they don't read the chats of the other people chatting. Like that's how. No, this is service, you guys. Entertainment. Yes, queen. Pop a cherry. Whoa. Oh my God. Okay. Well, did you see the speed? Okay. Is it because it's gold? I don't know, but it really popped. Thank you so much, Gab Links, for the super chat. And damn, that cherry popped so well. I forgot what I was saying. What was I saying, you guys? The merch. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. The merch is available at superdacob.com. Yes, that's where you get the 10% off merch. It's only available until I think until Sunday. Asia says, wait, Dacob, looks like there are 3 NFTs left on the site. No, they're out of stock. If you look at them and you want to purchase them, they're out of stock. They're gone. They're gone. Michelle is asking, how do we know which tier we are? Well, you can be tier 1 or tier 2. Well, when you sign up, you decide. It asks you, do you want to sign up for tier 1 or do you want to sign up for tier 2? So, yeah, that's, you know what I mean? I think you're tier 2, Michelle. I'm not sure. I think you are. But, so obviously if you're tier 2, you get access every week to the pre-show. Now, the pre-show is a 1 hour live show. And today, we spoke about a lot of things, including the situation, with Romina, which of course we're also going to make a video. But if you want to know even more tea, you got to go to the pre-show. But also what I mentioned was, like, for the first time ever in a long time, why am I so little? I don't know. Because I'm sitting down and I'm zoomed out. Okay. I traveled. It's been 2 years, more than 2 years, since January 2020, I have not been, like, flying. I flew, you guys. This past week, I had something to do. I flew. It was scary because it's been more than 2 years now. And here I am. I survived. Yay. But, so, on that journey through the duty-free shops, see what I found in the pre-show. I do a little reveal of what I found. And also this week, another thing that happened, let's celebrate this festive occasion before we move to the first topic. Actually, crying out loud. I gotta stand up to get this thing because it's not here. Okay, we have a new addition to the family, you guys. Let me do the standing up because then I'm gonna... You see this hair? This is not happening. I do not have time for you. I don't have time for this. So, we got a new baby. We got a new baby in a satchel. I got him on sale. I couldn't resist. He was like 50% off. He's a new Mattel Baby Yoda. Comes in a satchel. Mattel is no Chanel. They don't know how to do bags because look, this bag doesn't work. You got Mattel. You did me dirty. You did Baby Yoda dirty, Mattel. Because May the 4th be... Speaking of Star Wars and May the 4th be with you, I got a new Baby Yoda because I think he was on the May the 4th be with you sale. So I got him 50% off. You know what? I'm just going to put this behind my ear. I can't. And but unfortunately, you see what I mean? Yeah, this satchel is a joke, Mattel. Okay. Now, but Baby Yoda has feet. It's the updated version of Baby Yoda. So now he has feet. He has grown feet, you guys, and they're posable, so you can make him sit down. And his ears are also now his ears are also posable. He has an open mouth, unlike his OG counterpart, who has a closed mouth. The new one has an open mouth. And the OG doesn't have feet. He's a beanie. He's a kind of a sand beanie, right? And this little guy has feet, right? They're both so cute, but you know, he's still the OG. I love him a lot. And he has an open mouth for a reason, because when you squish him, he talks. I think he just burped. I think he just burped or farted or both. I don't know. So yeah, that's that. Okay. And I'm gonna fix him up a little. They tightened this little thing too much, so he looks like Uncle Fester, instead of, you know, having a really loose collar like he should. You see, it should be a very loose white collar. So I'm gonna kind of open this up, cut this up, and then you see how much space we got left here. And then I'm gonna kind of expand his collar to give him a little bit more space, so he looks less like Uncle Fester and more like Baby Yoda. You know what I mean? But yeah, they still kept the beautiful glass eyes. And so yeah, we got two little babies now. They're like little friends. One with legs, one without. Yeah, Rachel, I am happy. I love Baby Yoda. You know, Baby Yoda is the only reason I still love Star Wars, because Disney, for the rest of it, girl, Disney ruined it. I saw him too. I won't say where. I thought of you. Oh my God, very reasonable price too. It's so cute. Tina, I got him at $19. Like, he was so... He was on sale, you guys, for May the 4th be with you, right? So, yeah, $19. I thought, I gotta work on him, though. You know, I gotta kind of fix him up. I don't think they did the best job in, you know, and how they kind of constructed everything. So with the little outfit, I'm gonna do some alterations. I'm gonna do a little bit of alterations with the outfit, and then he's gonna look much better. Little foot. Oh, he's serving... You remember that Oscar ceremony where... What's her name? Oh my God. What's her name? Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie. Oh, thank you so much, Vanessa, for the super chat.
€10 super chat from Vanessa Celeste. Baby Yoda should use your Chanel heart necklace as his handbag.
Oh, yes, of course. He already snatched that. Oh, honey, he already snatched that. Let's pop a golden for you. Remind me, Angelina Jolie, if I forget, because, you know, my attention span is also very fruit fly-ish during the live streams. Poppin' cherry, Vanessa. Vanessa, are you ready? Okay. That one flew all over the lights, you guys, but I caught it. I caught the popped cherry, Vanessa. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Thank you so much, sweetie. Angelina Jolie. I remembered. Remember that Oscar ceremony? She wore a velvet Versace black dress, and then one leg was poking out, and then everybody made fun of her, and because it was poking out so unnaturally, and then everybody somebody did a photoshopped version of her both legs pop. Hold on, I'm sure I could Google this image and find it. So let me see. I think I can just Google Angelina Jolie leg Oscar. Yeah, there it is. You literally just say leg. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. People are making fun of her like crazy, but not of her, of the situation. Because I mean, well, a little bit of her too. Because I mean, she did pop that leg like we pop cherries. Okay, I'm gonna save a couple. This is, oh my god. Okay. She really pushed it a little bit too far with this thing. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, I saved all these photos and it didn't save. Why? Come on. All right, you don't want to save a picture? I can do a screenshot, bitch. Oh, listen, there's ways and wait. You don't want to save a picture? I'll save it. iPad playing tricks on me. Tricks are for kids, Mr. iPad. Yeah. All right. Okay. So this is the OG picture. So this is Angelina at the Oscars, right? This is many years ago. This is many years ago. And this kind of pose of that leg kind of poking out so funny. Does anybody remember this? So this was like Joan Rivers was still alive, and she also covered, I think she was still alive. I think so. They all talked about this weird leg poking out. It was hilarious. And then obviously everybody started making fun and then started adding legs. So they started adding legs, and then it became a whole thing. I mean, it was basically the year of Angelina Jolie's leg. Okay? And and I thought to myself, I'm like, you know, Baby Yoda, like, he's pulling an Angelina Jolie, you know, one leg is covered, and then like it's Baby Yoda. Now he has legs. Now he can try to pull it. There you go. It's Baby Yoda. Look at that. Look how happy. You guys. Check it out. Baby Yoda Jolie. Baby Yoda Jolie, right? Okay, so people are complaining they couldn't get into the pre-show. If you couldn't get into the pre-show, that means it was over, because it doesn't replay. Once it's over, then I have to repost it next week. I post a link to the pre-show around an hour before the show on Patreon and in the community tab on YouTube. So the pre-show, you know, it's posted shortly before. The link to it, I have to generate it, right? It's posted shortly before it begins. And then approximately an hour to half an hour before it begins, the link is posted to it. Then it starts. And then when it's over, the link stays there, but it's not active anymore because the show is over. So that's something to understand. And the link is posted both to Patreon, but also to... Sorry, I lost a shoe. Hold on, you guys. I lost a shoe. Oh, I found my shoe. Okay. So just letting you guys know, that's a little information for you guys. And Baby Yoda is Angelina Jolie in the Oscars dress. I mean, it's everything. He's like, yes. Wait, show us more leg, Baby Yoda. He's like, yes, there you go. Okay, well, hold on, let me do a little screenshot. Okay, that was a moment. Baby Yoda, thank you so much. Boy, speaking of fashion, what say you? We start with the Chanel. Well, we start with the Chanel moment. You know, let's start with that first. since we're talking about fashion here, oh my God, his leg has little fat rolls. Yes, see Lala, it has little tiny fat rolls. Angelina doesn't though. Look at her go. Look at her go. Yes, high fashion, says Aisha, right? High fashion, darling. Oh my God, this is hilarious. Ooh, okay. So obviously, there's a lot of tea to be spilled in today's show. Trust you me. So we're going to have, obviously, we're going to be talking about the situation with Romina. We're going to, with what happened to Romina and with who and how the videos that she posted might get deleted or not. Sipping Pepsi as if it were hot tea, hunty. Yeah, oh yeah, you best believe. Krishna says, Dacob, Sophie went to the Chanel at Harrods and was allowed to film. What is your opinion? I watched that video, honey. Yes, I know. I know other YouTubers who also just go in and film. She sneakily filmed some of the stuff on the sales floor, but then she closed herself into the changing room and then whispered in the camera and was filming herself trying stuff on, right? So that's kind of that sneaky way that you could get away with it, because they can't just ambush you in the dressing room and tell you to stop filming. So that is a clever way to film. And you don't film sales associates or any other clients that way. So let's just say that it is an elegant way of filming stuff, but that way you can only film clothes and maybe one bag or two bags. You know, you can't go into the dressing room and ask the sales associate to bring you 50 bags to film. Now, if you have a channel dedicated to luxury handbags, you know, like Romina does, mostly, right? Not only, not limited to, but mostly, you can't just pull that trick on a luxury brand. You can't just go into the dressing room, close yourself in there and be like, and they're like, okay, well, what would you like to try on? Which clothes? And you're like, oh, I don't want to try on clothes. I just want to try on the bags. They're not going to bring you bags into the dressing room like that. At least not so many bags, right? So that's a big difference. Bottom line, you know, Romina delivers the videos on the bags. And so obviously she has to walk through the store and film the bags. You can't shut yourself in a dressing room and film the bags. But that's Sophie shuts herself in a dressing room and films herself wearing clothes. Other YouTubers do that too. But you see why Romina cannot do that. If Romina has to deliver to you guys Chanel handbags that are on the sales floor, she has to film on the sales floor. She can't just close herself in a dressing room and ask them to keep bringing over bags. No. Do you understand, guys? If you don't, please ask me and I can explain further. So just saying, keeping it real here. Hey, Rich Mitch. Yes, Chanel being robbed is on tour, says Bim Black. I know, it's the 2022 tour. Jesus filmed at Balenciaga yesterday and literally no one was there. They don't give an F. That's fabulous too, honey. That's fabulous. Chanel is a different story though, as we know. Krishna says, thank you for the perspective. Yeah, you're welcome. And this is why certain things work for certain YouTubers and not others. You know what I mean? Closing yourself in a dressing room, of course it always works, you guys. You film, nobody's, and they might knock on the door and say like, is everything okay? And you're like, yeah. Sorry, I'm just naked. I'm still pulling up the pants. Give me a minute. And then then they leave you alone and then you keep filming. If you really wanted to keep filming, right? If that's something you like to do. Steven asks, Dacob, what's one perfume you would keep buying when you run out? Actually, all the perfumes I love, I would keep buying. I mean, Chanel No. 5, the pure perfume. I keep buying the pure perfume. And I keep stocking up on it. Like, that's my guilty pleasure. The little 7.5 ml spray. Always. I always keep rebuying. That one I think I've repurchased the most. And Pour Monsieur. Chanel Pour Monsieur. Chanel Pour Monsieur. Chanel No. 5 pure perfume. I bought a ton of Vivienne Westwood boudoirs when they were discontinued, but I bought them because they were discontinued, so I wanted to stock up. So I'll never need those again well, I won't have a chance to get them again, but I stocked up on those. But of the perfumes still available and in production today, it's definitely Chanel No. 5 Pure Perfume and Pour Monsieur Eau de Toilette. Those are the two that are like a must repurchase for me. Selena, yes, you can get the Pure Perfume spray, 7.5 mil, the tiny one. Super cute little refills. I think I still have my travel backpack. I almost took everything out of it, but not everything. Look, I always travel with an extra one. This one is sealed. I have an open one, but I always have a sealed one with me. This is the 7.5 mil perfume, right? Always have one sealed. I can't. I feel unsafe if I don't have one. So in case I run out of the one that I'm using, because they are small, there's always one. There's always one box. There's always one extra. You know. The Pure Perfume. What can I tell you? And if your country, if Chanel in your country does not sell the spray version, then buy the splash. What can I tell you? But then I would buy the splash. But because I'm also scared that they're going to discontinue the spray version, I keep buying it like crazy. So call me Kreskin. Anyway, that's that. So. All right, but I'm not wearing a Chanel perfume today. Oh no. No. Today's topics warrant a special perfume. A perfume worthy of snakes. A perfume worthy of backstabbing. A perfume worthy of sensual manipulation. Sexuality and lack thereof. A Slytherin type of perfume, darling, if you may. So, just saying, we're going to get to that perfume later because there's going to be perfume talk as well in this live stream. And I have a funny little list compiled for you guys as well later on. But let's start with Chanel. Let's start with the Chanel Cruise Collection for 2022/2023. The fashion show just hit the runway a couple of days ago. It's a brand new fashion show, and we've all been watching it. Dacob, did you watch the Chanel Monte Carlo 5522 show? Yes, Vanessa, that's the one I'm just talking about now, and we're going to review it together. Selena says, number 5 has grown in me. Maybe it's better if it grows on you. I don't know if it's that healthy for it to grow in you. But, hey, to each their own. And Javier, he's like, oh, so Selena, it's grown in you? Cha. Unless you know something we don't know about how to grow Chanel inside it. Yeah, no, she's like, no. I meant on me. Okay. All right, you guys. Let's do the review now. Hold on. Yep. Okay, perfect. Chanel Cruise 2022/2023 show Monte Carlo, darling. Please keep the chats on trend if you can, because I think I will be blending them in here as well. No, I will not. Okay. I will be reading your chats. All right. Well then, I'm not going to be blending them in here because I'll be blending the video in here. So you're going to be seeing the video. So, but still, try to keep them on topic so it's easy for me to read them later when I'm done with the review. I'll be kind of looking into the chats as well. So, Chanel Cruise Collection 2022/2023 review. Hit it. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're reviewing Chanel's Cruise Collection 2022/2023, the Monte Carlo. The Monte Carlo Cruise Collection. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks such as pre-shows, live pre-shows exclusive only to Tier 2 members. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob all spelled together, for special perks including the pre-show too. Thank you to all my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday and you are all invited to join the fun and the convos. So I have my little Chanel Platinum Ruban ring, my little Chanel bracelet on, and I got little Chanel goodies in front of me for later. But for now, let's watch the show together. Mind you, I'm only expressing my own opinions in this video. This is only for entertainment purposes only. It's all just my opinion. I am reviewing the video directly taken from Chanel's YouTube channel. So this does fall under fair use. Chanel, thank you. The music has been changed. I'm not using their music. I'm using music that is allowed to be used by other YouTubers as well. So here goes. We'll go. Let's see what Chanel has to offer. Come on, Virginie VR. Show us what you got, girl. Monte Carlo, 5/5/22, because the show happened in May 5th of 2022. But it's Cruise 22/23. So obviously Monte Carlo is famous for what? Princess of Monaco, right? Grace Kelly. Also her daughter and her granddaughter. But it's also famous for the Monte Carlo Grand Prix, the Grand Prize of Monte Carlo, which is Formula 1 or whatever that's called, right? So obviously, we're going to get a lot of checkered things and caps that remind us of the Monte Carlo Grand Prix. As you can see, it looks like, there you go. That's why we also have the helmet. So this is just to understand the context. Obviously, this is a very editorial piece. Somebody might wear it on the red carpet, but it's nothing groundbreaking and actually quite uninspired. It's kind of very easy to just, oh yeah, Grand Prix of Monte Carlo, so let's make Formula 1 outfits for them. Ha ha ha, how original. So not impressed there. Monte Carlo is also famous for its casinos, you know, gambling. That's why we have that little necklace with a card holder in the shape of hearts, right, of a card. Heart card. So that's going to be the gimmick of this show. We already realized that first couple of looks in. We get it. It's referencing all of the biggest cliches Monte Carlo has to offer. The Grand Prix, the gambling. You see that little thing dressed in blue sitting on the dock? That is Princess, Charlotte Casiraghi. Obviously, Chanel, we can see, separates all the tiers of customers, first class, second class, third class. On the beach is like first class, but VIP is right there in the water, and that's where Charlotte Casiraghi is also sitting. She's like, my parents are allowing you to use this territory for your little fashion show. I need to sit in the best spot. Thank you. The gold, okay, the lame kind of pants as opposed to that tweed jacket doesn't work for me. These new bags, no, it's not a seasonal piece I'm craving. With these kind of you see that red one she has with a little flap on the flap? Nah. It's a very fascinating, you see the details, black and white checkered on the pocket, again referencing Grand Prix, but this kind of combination that Virginie Via is doing this season of patchworking clothes and textures on top of each other. Maybe it's something, you see like gold jacket and we got the black and white underneath, and then that really oversized bowling kind of weekender bag, and then these kind of really tiny filigrane accessories. It's a bit much. This is kind of referencing Dior, referencing Chanel, referencing Dior again. It ain't cute. The print and pattern on the t-shirt also ain't cute. But anyway, so she's mixing up quite a bit of patterns, patchwork, textures, materials, and it's kind of all layered. So it seems to be a collection that takes a lot of time. The flags of the Grand Prix, RuPaul is going to want this one for RuPaul's Drag Race, I guess. It takes some time maybe to understand the beauty of this collection, because seeing it just like this for the first time, I'm not seeing it for the first time now, but just, you know, whoever's necklace with a fish hanging dead on top of it. I guess also a symbol of Monte Carlo somehow. For somebody who watches the collection for the first time, it's eclectic, but not necessarily in a good way. Again, the Grand Prix flags printed all over. Very tacky. Sorry, this is not eleganza. No. No. So it kind of, you gotta get used to all the textures and the layering and the patchwork. I guess maybe if I keep looking at this show after I've seen it for the 10th, 15th time, I start appreciating it more. But where Karl Lagerfeld managed to do, oh, Sanchez, how's it going? So you're still working for them? Okay. So Kaziragi dressed in blue denim, head to toe. Karl managed to do the eclectic referential, the gimmicky things, the little bags that are in the shape of helmets, the slot machine bag, which we're going to see in detail later. Like all that stuff, he was kind of good at doing that. Obviously not him. He had a team who designed accessories, and obviously the same team is probably still designing these little baglets. But when it comes to mixing up these funny, gimmicky moments, I think he did a better job than Virginie's doing. Javier says, this is giving very lazy creativity with the Monte Carlo referencing, says Javier. Yes, quite lazy. I agree with you. So Virginie's kind of delivering, but not really. All of this is really boring and forgettable. Now, she's also referencing now, she's trying to bring into the game referencing not only what Karl used to reference, which was like the symbology of Chanel, the camellia, the chain, the matelassé, the hats, right? And he would kind of keep reinventing that little tennis racket turned into a bag. Again, how groundbreaking, not? He would, reference all of the Chanel symbology and create something brand new. She is now trying to introduce Karl's inventions and trying to make them into symbols of Chanel. So what does this mean? You don't really see it here, but we're going to look in detail into the details right after the show is over. Like, she took some of Karl's most iconic bag designs that he made during his tenure at Chanel. I wonder how this visor works in real life. I might want to pre-order the visor, just saying, because I collect sunglasses and all that stuff. If the visor isn't small enough because I got a big head, I might pre-order that for my Chanel sunglasses collection. So now she turned his bags, they're her collar. His famous bags are turned into miniatures, and then they're like attached to earrings or to necklaces or to rings or to bracelets. So she's now introducing another iconic symbol within Chanel. But Coco Chanel never designed those bags. He did, but she's turning them into iconic moments. Do we like that? I'm still thinking about that. I'm debating whether or not I like that so much. Now, speaking of seasonal bag, yeah, it's okay. I don't know. I'm sick and tired of these sequins everywhere. Like, it's like literally, it's a luxury piece. So to show you that it's a luxury piece, we're going to put sequins on it. No, it makes it look cheap and tacky. Enough already with the freaking sequins. I'm done with it. And the freaking pearls attached to everything. Like, seriously, get a hold of yourself, Chanel. Do something new. So annoyed by this. Anyway, the tiers, right? So first class tiers sitting at the front row on the beach. And then we got the second row upstairs, which they're like lesser clients that are not good enough to be photographed and filmed for the show. And then you got the exclusive VVVIP here in the water. Okay. Always this model, right? They always manage to dress her like a clown. Look at that. They did it again. And this is not as bad. I actually love that shirt. I'm gonna ask my sales associates. You see, but again, like, okay, and I love this shirt too. These two silk shirts are actually my favorite, but I'm like, this is kind of sad that these are my favorite shirts of the collection, because I'm thinking of me wearing them, because I'm like, they're the simplest ones that there's no innovation in them. They're just simple. Living for those sunglasses, by the way. Yes, look at her walk on that beach like she owns the place. Bouncy hair and all, Living Ferret. Those shades are going to be in my collection. Just saying that already. Choker, no. The little dress, okay, that little tiny, that bag, those sunglasses. That little bag, I know it's a little checker for, it's a chip. It's a gambling chip. Here is the famous necklace, the bag, the hula hoop bag that Karl did 2013, spring summer 2013. Now it's turned into a necklace. I'm still debating. Why does she always do these bibs? She's been doing bibs on shirts and dresses since I don't know how many seasons now. Stop it with the bibs, Virginie. Huh? Will ya? Stop it with the bibs. Look at another bib. Girl, these women know how to eat. They're not gonna drip food all over them. They don't eat. They're models. So anyway, necklaces are a little bit meh. Color combos, a lot of this is made for the Asian market. This is very clear. Chanel knows that their target customer that has the most money is in Asia at the moment. So a lot of these pieces are targeted to that market. They're not dumb. They know where the money flows. So, where the money flows, Chanel goes. You best believe. Again, I guess the vanity cases are here to stay, you guys. What can I tell you? A lot of these chicks are still carrying those freaking vanity cases. There's a 22 backpack. Interesting to note that the cruise collection, other than the backpack, they're not showing us other 22 bags. This by no means, in my opinion, that the 22 bag is over. I don't think so. So this is kind of like attempting at being a wedding dress. I kind of like this. It's giving me major 80s vibes. And this collection is also giving me 80s vibes. There's a lot of I love this pink. Again, those sequins. How is she supposed to sit in this thing? They're all gonna and the bib. Here we go with the bibs. Luxury. So we're gonna add sequins to make it more precious. No, you're just making it more unwearable with the freaking sequins. Anyway, but Chanel seems to love their sequins, and it's just so irritating to me because I'm so done with it. But oh, it's sparkly, so it's expensive. It's so ridiculous. Find another way, Chanel, to depict luxury. Please. Stop it with the freaking sequins. Like, really, we've had enough of it. And the embellishment. Look, it's embroidered. Yeah, okay, good. You know it's embroidered, not in France. So anyway, then we got the tier 3 clients sitting up there. So, okay, this is the last model. Of course, whatever her name, I forget her name. I was noticing how Charlotte Casiraghi, I think Charlotte might be a little bit jealous of her because whenever she passes by, Charlotte turns around, doesn't want to look at her. Allegedly not embroidered in France. Allegedly not embroidered in France. Everything I say in this video is just my opinion only, for entertainment purposes only. I do not state facts, I only state my opinion. Allegedly not embroidered in France. Oh my god. Okay, so anyway, the last one, who's always the face of Chanel since several seasons, also looks super depressed and boring to me. My opinion only. Virginie or whoever for the marketing team chose that model to represent them. She's giving me boredom to the point of no return vibes since many seasons now, and I'm so annoyed. The muumuu minus the bib is kind of cool. I want that muumuu so my pandemic weight won't show. So I think the muumuu was a clever move. The muumuu covers all the body, so I guess it's also for the Middle East. But hey, I want the muumuu minus the bib. Take that bib off. Nobody wants. Major 80s vibes with that dress, with that white dress. Major 80s vibes. And this kind of clash of different styles in one, that's also serving the 80s vibes. But you know what's missing though? It's missing the sexuality, the pizzazz, the ostentatious flirtation of the 80s. And this is something that Virginie Viard just doesn't have. Very dry. You know, her fashion, she's trying to reference the 90s, she's trying to reference the 80s, the best of times of Chanel, but she doesn't go there. Everything is dried out. And listen, don't get me wrong, these are way more wearable than Carl's pieces were. Yeah, Carl's pieces were more theatrical and costumey. This is actually wearable stuff, so I understand. It's actually clever. But it doesn't deliver the dream anymore. It doesn't deliver the moment. Yes, the individual single pieces, you know, if you detach them from the terrible styling, the styling is dreadful. My opinion only. Dreadful styling. But if you were to take the single pieces alone, some of them, minus the sequins, very wearable, very wearable. More wearable than a lot of Carl pieces used to be. My opinion only. But the overall mood it's sad. It's depressing. It's not innovative. It's referencing the past, but it's not adding anything new to it. It's actually detrimental to the past because it's lackluster. Bottom line, it's lackluster. Oh, great! Little racquetball turned tennis racket turned into a bag. Groundbreaking. You know what I mean? Now, I believe if Carl did a tennis ball racket bag, he probably also would have done it, but I don't know, something would have been different. Something would have been different. You see what the two silk, the sunglasses, yes, I want. The two silk shirts, yes, I want. I don't want them if they're going to cost $10,000. That's for sure. That anybody, a fool, can see they're not worth that much. But let's see. I'm going to ask my sales associate and how much they would cost, and then I will decide if I will pre-order them or not. But the two black shirts, the simplest ones, I just love the little clown moment going around the neck of one of them. I love it. I personally think it's great. But is it anything new? Hell no. It's the oldest design available. And I'm like, interesting that I'm going for the oldest thing. Like the most classic Chanel referencing piece. Yeah. We're at that point, I think, in history where fashion doesn't deliver anything new. Now it's about, if you're going to spend a huge amount, let's be very honest about this, you guys. If you're going to spend a huge amount of money on a piece like Chanel, you don't want to buy something that you're going to not be able to wear a year from now. You're going to want to buy the most classic piece they have, because for that amount of money you're spending, you want to buy something that is not going to go out of fashion. You want to wear something that is going to be a classic forever. So I'm not going to buy stuff with the Monte Carlo flags on it from the Grand Prix. Ridiculous. If I'm going to get something, it's going to be the most classic piece. Oh, there she goes. Look at her go. She's going to be like, wait, hold on. She's like, where am I? Oh my God. Oh, sorry, you guys. Wrong beach. Sorry. This is a private beach. I got to go to the other beach. Sorry, you guys. So there you go. Now, listen, I'm not saying it's all bad. There's some good stuff in there. As I said, individual pieces, you can wear them. Styling dreadful. Sure, they're going to make it all look glitzy and luxurious because they're going to make a great 2 catalogs. One quick catalog to give out. They're going to make a book catalog to extra special clients. They're going to make it look all preppy. They're going to invest a lot of money making those book catalogs. They're going to invest a lot of money in expensive photographers to photograph it to make it look more interesting. But the photo is not the piece you're buying. You're buying the actual piece worn by the model in the photo. She's like, you guys clapped for that? See, Lala says, individual pieces, sure, why not? Okay, now, all right, so I'm going to show you a couple of the pieces. For example, you see we got Karl Lagerfeld's timeless classic bag. Actually, that turn lock that allegedly he invented turned into a necklace. So that's kind of the whimsy of this. But they perforated the bag to make the chain go around it. Like, girl, you could have found a better way to do it, right? Then what else? This is a bag I personally liked. I don't know about you guys, but it's a camera bag. It's super simple. It looks like one of their beauty case bags. But this, the fabric bag with the pied de poule or houndstooth, and then it has those perforations and the chain going through it. I kind of like this one. I don't need that double C logo there, but it is there. But nothing, right? Nothing special. I liked it. She looks super depressed. Oh my God, this is so annoying. Like what's up with this? What's up with this look? Like, look at this. It's like they told her, if you show an ounce of emotion, you're fired. This is such a snobby look. And I hate that Chanel endorses this and that they kind of want to look like that. So annoying. So the tennis racket bag is not just in the shape of a tennis racket, but also in the shape of a bag that has a tennis racket in it. So basically it's this. Let me zoom it in even more. So you can purchase this thing, which is really ugly. Like, beyond ugly. But also the thing that I'm interested, okay, if it doesn't fit on a model's head, and models are super tiny, then on me it's gonna look ridiculous. But on her, this plastic visor, which I'm kind of interested in getting for my collection, already on her it looks too small. She also looks super unhappy. Look at her. And that visor would probably look even more ridiculous on me, and it already looks ridiculous on her. But, you know, I do my eyewear and visor Chanel collection, so that might be a thing. Oh my god, these sneakers are dreadful. But I guess sporty sneakers to do sports. I mean, they're not the worst sneakers Chanel made. Chanel has made much uglier than this. This is kind of okay if you really want to do sports. But if you really want to do sports, you don't buy Chanel sneakers. You buy other brands. Okay, here is the close-up of Carl's hula hoop bag turned into a necklace. That little tiny black thing right there. And they made it also as earrings. I think it's also attached to a bracelet, to a ring. And then she has another bag, pink bag, attached as an earring. It's a gimmicky thing. Do I like it? Maybe. It's kind of cute. It references Carl. I don't know. I mean, this jacket is okay too. It's a little bit strict. But I don't mind this jacket. I kind of like this jacket. You see what I mean? When you start like zooming into the collection and you start looking at the details, you might find stuff that is okay. It doesn't seem to have any sequence on it. So, no palette. So this one is okay. The jacket. Good look, cute. Not as a matchy total look. It's ridiculous. Look at this dreadful styling. But on its own, doesn't feel new or exciting, says Aisha A. Nora A says, reminds me of Jacques Mousse. Oh, yes. They've been, unfortunately, right? I'm just like, girl, you don't want to reference Jacques Mousse. Oof, that's the last person I would want to reference. Ollie says, I love the jackets and short combos. I don't know. Here's that whimsical bag. Great. Yeah. That's that. Whatever. Then what else did I kind of screenshot? You know. Okay, so the Pulcinella kind of, you know, the clown shirt. I love this one. For me, okay? Hold on. I don't need to zoom this one in. I just need to show you the full look. This one, for yours truly, in a huge size, like oversized, I think this could look gorgeous. I personally love this piece. Now I know it's boring. We've seen this a billion times, especially in the 90s and in the 80s. You know, Dacob, did you see the Chanel hanger earrings? Oh, honey, yes, I have. Did you see the Chanel hanger earrings? Did Chanel watch my videos the past couple of years? Because I made them. I cut a Chanel hanger, and I made it. I mean, it's a bit dusty because it's flocked, and I just have it hanging around here, like it's a little. I don't care. It's all dusty because I have it. Just have it hanging around so it collects dust. But I made this thing a couple of years ago. With all the, let me take the dust off. It's so annoying. You're gonna throw shade at me now of like being a ratchet dusty hoe. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Shut up. Right? HRH vibes. Yes, so you're welcome, Chanel. Let's keep looking. Philip says, as a tennis player, I like the tennis racket bag. Yeah, it's a whimsical. It's like a thing. Like if you're into that stuff, I get it. I totally get it. If you're into that stuff, then it's like, oh yeah, like that's a cool thing, right? I totally get it. I totally get what you're saying. But like there's not a lot of us who care about tennis. You know what I mean? That's the problem. It's a bag that like 10 people are going to like because they like tennis, right? Here, this shirt also, Live and Ferret. It has a little, the sleeves are a bit short, so this one probably would not fit me. And it's actually more of a dress shirt. It's really long. I kind of like the Pulcinella one more than this one, so I'm definitely going to ask how much it costs. But again, boring black shirt, whatever. But hey, it's something I would wear my whole life until it breaks. You know what I mean? That's why I'm thinking, you want Chanel, you get the piece that is Chanel. Bim Black says, I remember that hula hoop bag. Last time I went to vintage bag shop in Saint-Germain, they had this bag in big version. Sales associate said it's one of a kind runway piece. It's not one of a kind runway piece. It was sold in every boutique in different sizes. Don't let them fool you into thinking it's a one of a kind. Just Yapping says, yes, that black shirt is cute, right? But it's so simple. You might think, why do I have to spend $5,000 to $10,000 on it when the same shirt is made by other brands? And that's also true, because nobody's going to know it's Chanel except for you. But, oh well. Jesus says, the plus size model, they made her look like a nana. I know, they made her look really weird this time. Let me show you the next. Okay, so again, a bib on a vest. But forget about the bib. The bib, I don't get why Virginie is so obsessed with these bibs. But the sunglasses is where it's at for me. And I do think that they have like a pearly double C on the side. It's white on the side, might be dotted white pearls or something. But it's an oversized, huge model. Live and ferret. And now there's a second pair of sunnies. These have a bit of a weirder shape because they're a little bit more rounded at the top, but they also have that huge kind of double C temple moment going on in the back. Check out Dacob. Did you really just say live and ferret? Yes, of course I did. I did, Stephen. And then we also have the other bag that Carl designed many years ago, which was a little tiny classic, timeless classic with a hanger clip on it to hold it. It was kind of like very Moschino-esque. And now they've turned that into a necklace bag. There you have it. Also, just like the hula hoop bag, now also this bag is turned into a moment. The timeless classic pink is turned into also a necklace. So we're turning all of these Karl Lagerfeld designed bags into iconic pieces added to jewelry. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Why not? Why not, I say, right? Here we have again the hula hoop. So they've styled the hula hoop bag on a lot of necklaces and on a lot of costume jewelry. And here we have it again. That little gold thing underneath there, right there. I don't know why that thing is there. It might be there because the bag is openable. Maybe the bag can open and you could put something inside. I don't know if that's a hinge of sorts. Okay, call me Kreskin, you guys. But Michelle Crawford says, Dacob, how much for the hanger earring? It's an original Chanel hanger. And then it was cut by me and a friend of mine. It has a kind of a laser cutting machine. So, isn't it gorgeous? Now, unlike the hula hoop bag, this is one of a kind. There is only one in existence. So I don't know. How much do you want? How much do you want to pay for it, Michelle? I'm in a selling mood today. What you want? Michelle is like, how much for the earring? That red hair model looked like Anna Delvey. Maybe it was. Okay, call me Kreskin, you guys, but listen. This bag, am I crazy to say this? But I think this bag was my favorite from the collection. I don't know why, and I don't like that double C on it, but I think it's kind of cute. It's so useless. But I kind of like that it's a round circle and then it has a hole to put your hand through it. It's so unpractical because you keep your hand on the chain and then like your own sweat, like your own acids from your own hand are going to keep touching that chain and then it's going to corrode the chain. Like it's not a practical bag, right? But why do I like this bag? I want this bag. Do I want this? Yes, I do. Weird, right? It's kind of the bag nobody noticed. Like nobody's talking about that bag except for me. And guess what the model is wearing with the bag? Wait a minute, it looks like tiny Fendi bag, says Bim Black. Louis says, it gives me Fendi bag vibes. Aisha says, it's cute and super mini. Kev says, that's giving me Fendi vibe, though. No, it's not, you guys. It doesn't spell out Chanel at the bottom like the Fendi one does. But what does she wear? A onesie with a bib. And again, we get a bib. What's up with these bibs? Just terrible. Anyway. So this is giving you Fendi vibes. I know which bag you're referencing, but the Fendi one would spell out Fendi at the bottom, right? Yeah, I guess it is giving a little bit Fendi vibes. But I prefer this to Fendi. Brass knuckles, but make it Chanel, says Isabella. Yeah, I guess it does give us a little bit. Oh, God. Look at the depression that is her. Look at the depression. Look at the depression that is her. Look at all of it. All of that depression. And the bib. The bib on the muumuu. Cha, I can't. I don't mind the Maltese cross bracelet. Because it's like a cuff, not cuff moment. It's a cuff, but not the classic plexiglass cuff we're used to from Chanel. So this one is kind of okay, I guess. I don't know. And then the Maltese cross longer necklace without the hanging little extra dangly bit that nobody cares for. So not the upper necklace, the lower necklace is kind of okay, except I don't like that white circle around the Maltese cross. But that's kind of meh. Look at all the sequins. Look at this whole thing covered in sequins. So terrible. And that belt though, girl. Now, as for close-ups, the little chip, it's a bag. It's going to be small as this. So the chip is a moment. Definitely going to ask the sales associate how much this would cost. Considering that the chip, it looks like a metal plate on leather. It looks like the matelassé quilting underneath the chip, the black. You see that's kind of quilted underneath, not the actual chip, but behind here on the board, on the border there. You see a little bit of quilting. Could be like leather with a metal plate on top. I don't know. I'm gonna get to that. I don't know if this is gonna be 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Who knows? And then we got the little bags on rings. You best believe this thing is going to break immediately. This thing, you're going to wear it out once and that little bag is going to flip around. It's going to break off. You know it is. You know it is. And then we have this little piece here, which is the slot machine bag. Terrible. I mean, novelty piece, but again, all of these crystals that they put around the slot machine, you know they're all going to fall off. I hate that they put all those crystals there, and I hate that they put all of the crystals right there. Right there. It just cheapens the whole thing tremendously. Take those crystals off, and then we're getting somewhere. Coco Chanel herself said, simplify. Take off rather than add. This thing is a bit way too much. Then this little thing behind the scenes caught my eye. I didn't see this on the runway, but I saw it on somebody's Insta. Check this out. What do we think about this really rough, oversaturated, rainbow dyed leather? What do we think about it's a bag I saw in a corner of a photo. It's not even highlighted. I mean, it's a double flap, so it's going to probably cost you, by the next price increase, it's probably going to cost you $10,000. I think it's a little bit rough around the edges, the way that they kind of dyed this leather. But anyway, that's another piece I wanted to show you that kind of caught my eye. And that's it. That's my review of the Chanel Monte Carlo 5522 show. Just Yapping says, just no. Louis says, so ugly. Asia says, new unicorn bag, neon version. 123 says, my eyes hurt. Silala says, I think just no. Kind of cool, but those dyes won't react well to each other, says Jack. Oh, that's a good point, Jack. Taste the Chanel Rainbow, says Ollie. Not for me, says Sharon Cole. Unique Rivera says, I'm all for the color, but maybe not in that style bag. Orsi says, horrible. Yes, but no, says children's bag. Melissa says, no thanks, but it will be a FOMO. Oh, I think so too. That's what caught my eye. I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh my God, I want the rainbow bag. Oh, where can I get the rainbow bag? Leslie says, love the pocket chip. The pocket chip bag is a cutie, isn't it? Rhonda Fraser says, yikes, horrible. Aisha says, great review. Thank you so much, Aisha. Denise Laird says, hi, y'all. Hope you're all well. We are. I hope you're well, too, you guys. And thank you so much for watching my review. And you're welcome, Chanel, for the ideas. And until next time, don't forget to never give up on love. Comments down below. Subscribe. Hey guys, so first of all, hi everybody. I hope you're having a good time. Are you having a good time? I want to see you having a good time. And also, you guys, when I say, for those of you who are new to the chats, when we're filming a segment together, and then we say, bye. The live stream isn't over. I saw that we lost 50 viewers after the Chanel video was over because you thought the live stream was over. The live stream is not over, you guys. So just letting you know that. So please. To let you guys know, it's like, this is like you're witnessing with me behind the scenes of filming the show. And we film all the videos that I post throughout the week during Saturday. So we always have these segments, right? Where I kind of now come in and talk to you and we prepare for the next video. And then we jump into the next video. And of course, when I film the next video, I have to say goodbye at the end of that video so that I have the goodbye recorded in the video when I post the video to my channel. So there's that to let you guys know. Please don't leave. We got a great show for you today. So when I finish a segment, don't pop off the live stream. Yeah, get yourself a snack, but come on back, as Wendy Williams would say. And also, so obviously a little bit of housekeeping, just to let you guys know, the next segment is the segment we've all been waiting for. Just letting you guys know, please do not write the name. No name calling. Don't write the name of any person. I do not want to have that name spelled anywhere. Romina has also asked me to ask you, please do not write that name in her comment sections either. That person's name, just don't write it. Just no, do not spell out the name, please. Okay, so don't do that under my video. Don't do that under her video. Don't do it in the chats. Just don't use that name. Okay? Thank you guys so much. Just a little housekeeping. No YouTuber's name mentioned. You can say they, them. Don't even give, because it's not about what gender a person is. It's just like it's a person. It's a person, okay? Hella Barbara Rank, the snake's name. Okay, I mean, yes, but right. Don't say this. Oh my God, you're terrible. Okay, I love you though, but you're shady. You're a bunch of shady. No names. That's right, Jesus. Thank you. Samantha says, I never usually get their names. Well, Samantha, Samantha Jones. You're usually in and out of the cab before a name drop even happens. Oops. Oh, we got a super chat from Gabby Links. Baby Yoda and Chanel Bibs, a match made in heaven. Thank you so much, sweetie. Let me pop your cherry before we jump into the next segment. Thank you so much, Gab Links.
10 polished zlotys super chat from Gablinks. Baby Yoda and Chanel Bibs. A match made in heaven.
Thank you so much, sweetie. And we pop in a cherry. Oh no, this one imploded, you guys. Wah, 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 wah. Oh no, wait, is it gonna... Oh my God, it popped, but it imploded. It literally, there's smoke coming out of it, you guys. Well, this was a special one. What can I tell you? Hold on, it did pop. Wow. This is a first. It exploded? Okay. All right, you guys. Let's get to the video. So, we're going to do... I have everything here. Romina Backlash. My reactions. Hit it. Hello everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Boy oh boy, has it been one crazy day today since Romina Rosemay posted her video about the entire situation with Chanel, the backlash, the backstab. If you know, you know. You know, they told her stop filming at Chanel, and then she made a video about it explaining, and then, you know, anyway, listen, I'm going to get to all the details. And what do I have to do with all of this? More than you think. So, subscribe to my channel first and foremost. If you haven't already, push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together on Patreon for extra perks. So thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. You can join the live stream every Saturday and partake in the live chats. I have my co-chatters on the sidebar here. I'm reading everyone's comments. So listen. First of all, subscribe to Romina Rosemay's YouTube channel. I shall post the link to her channel and I will add her in the description box down below. Now, let me just shortly reiterate what has happened thus far. By now we could say a couple of weeks ago, Romina went out and about through London filming with a person, another YouTuber, a vlog. Simple, right? Fun little thing. 2 colleagues out on the town, 2 YouTubers helping each other out, you know, 2 channels interacting, filming a little vlog at Chanel and other places. Unfortunately, in one of the Chanel boutiques in Harrods, Romina gets called out by the store manager who says, "Girl, you are Romina. I know you. Stop filming. I'm going to report you to head office." If you want to know all those videos, go check out Romina Rosemay's channel. She has 2 videos up on that topic on her channel. You can also check out on my channel our panel discussion with Romina and Jessie Style. By the way, hi to Romina and to Jessie Style, both of you lovely ladies. Go check out Jessie Style's channel as well. She's an amazing YouTuber. So we had our panel discussion talking about what happened to Romina. And we were talking for almost 2 hours about the situation. And then we also switched and talked about more fun things like bags we would like to buy in the future, you know. But anyway, unfortunately, something happened the Sunday after the Saturday that we filmed our panel discussion together. Romina receives a message from the YouTuber person that she filmed the vlog with saying, "Hey, you've got your views in, you got enough views in, now take down that video because it's causing me too much stress." Allegedly, okay? Everything I'm saying in this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is just my opinion, you guys. Just to be very clear about this. It's all only for entertainment purposes, and it's just my opinion. And she kind of falls off the clouds. She's like, "But," allegedly she answers to this person, "but we shot this thing together. Like, it's a work we did together. You can't ask me to do this. You were totally supportive of this. You were fine with this." And then this person is like, "No, it's causing me too much stress." Plus implications were made like, "And I don't want my sales associate at Chanel to then kind of never want to work with me again." By the way, the sales associate from that person isn't even in Harrods. It's in another, but anyway. So then Romina is like, "No, I'm sorry. This is my job. You should know as a fellow YouTuber, this is how it goes. This is my job. I can't just like cancel my own video, take it offline, make it private or delete it even just because you have some change of heart all of a sudden." So then this person proceeds allegedly to write to her, "Well then, if you're not going to take that video down, I'm going to have to strike both of your videos. The first one with the vlog that we made together, and the second one where you alone are at home, in your own home, on your own bed, all alone, talking about your feelings and your personal experience. I'm going to," this person wrote to her allegedly that they're going to also flag or strike that video as well. So they warned her, or I want to say blackmailed rather, like, "If you don't take him down, I'll strike both of them." Romina and I were in touch, and she did let me know these things, and she did send me an information about it. And she said, look, can you believe? I was like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. But this already happened after our Saturday panel discussion. Now, I have received comments under my video, the panel discussion that Romina, Jesse, and I did together. A few viewers were asking me, why was this person that was in the vlog with Romina, why was this person not on the panel discussion? And I said, well, this person was invited to be on the panel discussion, but the person said no. But the person also said that they would be in the live chats and that they would support Romina in the live chats, that they would be in the live chats chatting away, supporting Romina. Which they did. Saturday, during the live stream, this person was in the chats supporting Romina. Writing a lot. So we ended up reading in the live stream, because that's what you do, boo-boo. You join a live stream, you know you're on YouTube, you know it's being filmed live, and you're in the chats writing away, and the chats are being read, and you keep writing, and more of your chats are being read. So obviously this person was mentioned in my live stream, because this person was in the chats. They did not want to be on camera. They said they don't want the drama because they don't want issues with their Chanel sales associate. And that already rings a red flag in my mind, because I think to myself, so hold on, let's just put this into perspective. Okay, So a fellow colleague of yours, Romina, was mistreated at Chanel, was yelled at by a store manager, unjustly so. There's ways and ways of letting a person know that they should stop filming. Okay? Bottom line, you're going to behave ghetto and rat shit, don't expect any respect from me. Bottom line. But this person who was with Romina and that boutique kind of all of a sudden preferred having still a relationship with a sales associate in the hopes of scoring another bag next season over their relationship with Romina, another fellow YouTuber who's a colleague. And I'm like, okay, well, what a way to set priorities. What a way to set your priorities. Think about it. You prefer to have some sales associate who doesn't give a diddly squat about you. All they want is your money. If you have enough money, because if you don't have enough money, they don't get enough commission, so they don't care about you. And bottom line, but you prefer that lack of relationship, because that's not a relationship. You guys, let me just open up another parenthesis here. Whoever out there believes that their sales associate is their friend, I'm sorry, but you are very mistaken. Very much so. I have had people who happen to be sales associates be my friends, but they were not my sales associate. You think that they're your friend? They will be, as long as you keep bringing in the money. Try stopping to bring in the money for a season or two and see how much they are still friends of yours. There's that. Parenthesis closed. So it's about setting priorities. It's about knowing what you want and what is more important to you. So if a sales associate relationship and potential pre-orders of bags is more important to you than your relationship with your colleague and potential new friend, real friend, well then, okay, that's your priority. But then have the decency to just say, you know what, I don't want to have anything to do with this anymore. I'm done. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to work with you. I just want to hope that I'm going to score another Chanel bag next season. Okay, great. But don't come for me later asking to take a video down. Now, Romina then proceeds to post, because obviously her two videos do get striked by this person. YouTube did not strike them yet. Okay, this person requested a privacy claim on these 2 videos. So Romina gets informed. YouTube informs you when that happens. YouTube informed her and said she got 2 emails allegedly stating, hey, somebody has striked 2 of your videos. Please look into this. Fix whatever there is to be fixed, if there is anything to be fixed. Otherwise, leave them as they are. We will then proceed to control the videos and see if we have to take them down or not. I'm shocked when I hear the news. I heard the news before you guys did because I was in touch with Romina. Romina then proceeds to make a video about this, as she should, because this is her personal experience. This is the trouble she's going through. And she warned all of you, and you should check out that video. And she said, you guys, if these 2 videos that are on my channel about the terrible situation I had to go through with Chanel, if these 2 videos get taken down, don't be fooled. It's not Chanel that took them down. It's because this fellow colleague YouTuber striked those 2 videos. Now, by this point, she didn't want to mention the name of this person, as I am not either, and they will remain forever unnamed. And please also in the comment section down below, do not mention their name, really. Don't. Now, the problem is 2 things. One thing, when Romina made her video, she didn't mention the person, but she did talk about the situation, and a lot of you in the comment sections thought that she was talking about me. So a lot of you are thinking that Dacob striked her videos. Just to be very clear, Dacob did not strike any videos. Dacob did not do any privacy claims on any Romina's videos. I support her. Actually, I'm going to read to you one of the comments under Romina's video. Somebody commented under Romina's video, behind the scenes drama, said, wow, I'm unsubscribing from Jacob's channel. I guess Clumsy Thumbsy, they meant Jacob's channel. He just made an advertisement from your case and Chanel offered him money. Hence, he's shown his real face. Stay true to yourself, Romina. First of all, Chanel never paid me in their lives. Okay, I do not know how this person even comes to the conclusion that Chanel offered me money. Hence, he's shown... Oh, I think this person is implying that Chanel paid me to try to shut Romina down. Are you freaking... Okay, first of all, this person should not be on YouTube. This person should not be allowed to comment because it's crazy. Romina did not mean me in her video. We're going to get to that in just a second. Second thing, very important to say, after my live stream last Saturday, and after the live panel that was filmed with Romina, Jesse, and I talking about Romina's incident at Chanel Harrods, and after the YouTuber that Romina filmed with, her first vlog, where she filmed the situation. Well, the situation, she didn't film during the situation, but after the situation was over, she said, hey, you guys, the store manager just called me, said my name, told me to stop filming, and she was in shock, right? The person that was with her in that video contacts me. And this is what you didn't know yet. This is what was not said in Romina's video, so I'm giving you the extra piece of the puzzle now. That same person who allegedly striked 2 of her videos wrote me as well a message after they have been in the live chats, after they have written words of support for Romina in the live chats just Saturday. The next day, I get a message from that same person telling me, hey, Dacob, would you mind cutting out, you guys, this is a 2-hour video, our panel discussion. It took so much time to prepare, so much time in post-production. And this person contacts me and says, hey, I don't want to have anything to do with this. Can you please cut me out wherever my name is mentioned in your video? Cut out that part of your video. Much appreciated. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? You decided to be in the chats of that live stream. You decided to write a Bible, a biblical amount of chats. You wanted us to read your chats, allegedly. And we did. And the next day, Miss Thing is axing me. God, I went into my ghetto. To edit them out. Every time they're mentioned, they should be edited out. Oh, yes, madame. What else would you like? I mean, are you going to pay me to edit that out? Because I would think you're professional enough. Are you going to... the time needed to look through 2 hours of video and cut out every time your name is met? Are you freaking kidding me? To say the least, from another fellow YouTuber colleague, it is so unprofessional to want to be part of the live chats and then the day after write and say, please edit out any mention of me from your video. But at the same time, this same person keeps popping up in live streams of other YouTubers. Romina does mention that smaller YouTubers picked up on this incident and are kind of also were talking about it. And then this YouTuber who flagged 2 of Romina's videos jumps onto other live streams, allegedly, stating again in the live chat, but I don't want to be a part of this drama. I'm like, you keep looking for drama. You keep going to people's channels writing you don't want to be a part of this, making it clear that you are a part of this. So at that point, I couldn't help but wonder, in my Carrie Bradshaw voice, is this a master plan of this person? Is this what they really want? Do they reverse psychology? Are they trying to tell the world, I don't want to be a part of this, but they're screaming to the world that they exist? Come to my channel. I don't want to be a part of this. Watch my channel. Hey, it's about me. There's a big dysfunction with ego here. My humble opinion only. As I said at the beginning of this video, all this is just my opinion. This is a fellow YouTuber colleague who's asking me to edit them out. They willingly decide. Nobody told him to come into the chats, into the live chats and leave comments. Nobody. So what you didn't know from Romina's video, and I'm telling you now, is the person who struck her channel on 2 videos wrote me the day after the live stream panel to tell me to edit out wherever they were mentioned. At that point, I just stopped answering to this person. I did not reply to this person. And I thought to myself, okay, well, now they're going to strike me too. So if my panel discussion with Romina and Jesse disappears, it's not because of Chanel. It's because this person probably going to strike me too. They have not stricken me yet. Maybe they're a little bit more scared of me. But they might. Now, Romina then makes her video, right? And talks about a person who struck her channel. And then a lot of you started thinking it's me. It's not me. And to clear it up, to clear it completely up, I actually have to call Romina right now and clear this up with you. Ring, 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 ring. Romina.
Hi.
Oh, well, looky.
Hi. Yeah, guys, I just have to apologize. My voice is still really, really bad. My throat is still so painful. I'm just recovering from we know what again. But I am here.
And you guys, can you hear Romina very well in the chats? Yes, they can hear you. Okay, perfect. Everybody can hear you well. So you guys, I'm going to blend in an image of Romina Rosemay. This is Romina. Very dear friend of mine. Just to clarify this, we have known each other on YouTube for a while now. We have been in touch for a while now. This is not just 2 random YouTubers who talk about bags and futile things collaborating together. We are friends.
Yes. And I mean, we talk almost every day, don't we, Dacob, about everything?
We do. We might only skip a day if one of us is sick, but otherwise we talk every day. So just to make it very clear to you guys, and by the way, again, I repeat, subscribe to Romina's channel. Link will be down below. And also you have her full name spelled out right in her image. Wait, hold on. Where is it? I'm sorry. I'm mirrored. There you go.
Yeah. I can see it. But also, guys, I would just want to say a big thank you. I'm still trying to catch up with all the comments. I received so many comments again, and I can really feel the love and the support. And yeah, I feel so grateful for all of you having my back all the time. So I couldn't be happier.
And also, I don't want to keep you guys, Romina, on too long because she's recovering from, the candy cane, as I love to call it.
Again.
That virus, she got it the second time around, unfortunately. So I'm not going to let her talk too much because I don't want her to get, to feel sick.
Yeah, but I think it was important for us, right, to clarify, that I didn't mean you, obviously.
Okay, so please tell the people that you didn't. Just make it official. You guys, listen when she talks. Don't come to stupid conclusions without listening to the full video.
Yeah, just as a statement again, right, Dacob? You are a very dear and very important friend of mine.
Thank you. You are to me as well. So, am I the person you are mentioning in your video? Am I the person you are saying has stricken your 2 videos?
No, obviously not.
It's like the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard case. I'm the lawyer. I'm going to ask the same question 50 different ways.
Yeah.
So
we've just been on the fashion trial last Saturday, right? And here we are again.
Isn't this insane? It never ends.
I know.
Everybody's telling you. Jesus says, speedy recovery, Romina.
Thank you so much.
Cece says, get well soon, Romina. VLTN says, get well, Romina. And Stanley West says, get well, Romina. Isabella R says, get well, Romina. Michelle Crawford, hugs and kisses, Romina. Everybody.
Oh, guys. Yeah, thank you so much.
Rachel says, not Romina with a snake in her hand. Ha ha ha. On the photo. Yes, and the snake is dead. Just for the record. See, it's hanging. It's hanging loose. So.
It's true. Oh, wow. That was the right picture we chose.
Just Yopping says, we love you, Romina. Yes, it's a right. And I'm telling you, everything is holistic in life and everything happens for a reason. The fact that this photo was chosen subconsciously, but it makes sense now, all of a sudden. Marlo Brandon says, striking Romina's channel after screaming that the person is being silenced in my chats a couple of weeks ago. Proper la creatura. Marlo Brandon, actually, thank you for pointing this out. Yes, we had a conversation a couple of weeks ago about Zara and fast fashion in general. And there was like a debate, like we always do in the Fashion Bunker, you guys. We have live streams every Saturday. We talk about a lot of things, fashion, but we don't talk just about the cutesy things of, what fits in my bag. We also talk about, we get dirty as well. We talk about how terrible fashion industry is behind the scenes and how sometimes people's livelihoods are sacrificed for the sake of a brand. And so when it comes to fast fashion in particular, a lot of shady businesses happen behind the scenes. And a lot of people are really working under terrible working conditions, delivering the goods for these brands that then we consume in first world countries. And we don't even think about it too much, how much harm these brands are causing to the world and also to other communities. And so just while we were having that conversation, this same person who struck 2 videos of Romina's was saying that they love Zara, allegedly, right? And there was this whole discussion happening, and then they said, I was silenced because they wouldn't stop talking about it. And I'm like, hey, okay, we get it. We had the conversation, let's move to the next topic. And then one of my mods timed out the person just for a couple of minutes so that we could get through another topic. And then this person was back again. Not blocked. I don't block people unless you're being super rude to others. If you're super rude to others, you will be blocked. But if you have a differing opinion from our opinion or from my opinion, that's so totally fine. We can have differing opinions. So yes, this same person who was talking about freedom of expression, freedom of speaking their mind, freedom of having their own opinion, is now trying to silence Romina.
Yeah, funny, huh? How things turn out, especially with the second video where I sit by myself in my own home, and he's not even in the video, and he's trying to take that one down as well. It's ridiculous.
But Romina,
Oh, somebody just said in the comments as well, that's a really good point, that person was the one that actually suggested the title for the video, right? Am I being sued by Chanel? And you can see it in the video.
oh my gosh. Yeah, that's true. I totally forgot about that. But but can you tell us, like, for example, now, what is the situation? What's the update with YouTube? Like, where are you now? Is the videos are obviously still online, both of your videos.
Yeah.
Any news?
So I had 48 hours to basically change the videos if I wanted to, or remove them. And obviously I did not. And now it can take up to 14 days for YouTube to look into it manually.
And we are still not sure if a human is going to look into it or if a bot will look into it.
We're still not sure. No, unfortunately not.
And if a bot looks into it, is there a possibility to appeal
No, there's no chance to appeal to privacy strikes at all. So if the videos are down, they're down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's quite unfortunate.
What is interesting is that you pointed out in your latest video that you said, but be careful. If you strike another fellow YouTuber's channel unjustly,
yes,
too often, your channel can get deleted.
Yes, they actually put it up there. If you do a false privacy complaint, like, it's a big thing, YouTube takes it really seriously, your channel can get terminated.
I mean, it's insane. I really... Do you think that this person is playing this double game of trying to kind of attract attention to themselves?
I did think it's a possibility, but I'm also sure he wasn't aware that he's actually putting his own channel into danger, because I did my research. You have to dig a little bit to read into YouTube's policies to find that. So I'm pretty sure he wasn't aware of that risk.
But this whole attitude of going to other channels and comment there about... Like, hey, I'm a part of this, but I don't want to be a part. Like, nobody even knew that this person was a part of anything until this person started saying they're a part of something. So I'm like, how do you want to be not a part of the drama if you're creating it?
Yeah, I mean, it was, I think you said it first in our little group as well, right? That might be his master plan. But even if it was, like, obviously we needed to clarify the situation. It's just from here on out, I'm just not going to mention him anymore, ever.
Okay. Well, thank you, Romina, so much for clarifying that. I'm going to let you rest.
Thank you so much for having me again.
I know you were waiting, to come online, and you should be sleeping, actually. So I'm sorry to have kept you up so long, but I'm so glad that you came on and that you explained it, so that you guys get a chance also to hear. Not me. I'm not the culprit here. And thank you so much, Romina, for clearing that up and for coming on. And you guys, be sure to subscribe to Romina Rose May's channel. Link is down below. Romina,
thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you too, sweetie. And I wish you a super speedy recovery, like as fast as it can be, which is like immediate. And I hope you get back to vlogging super soon and showing us your wonderful, wonderful bag discoveries on your not journey. She calls it adventure. Adventure. Yes. All right. Thank you so much, Romina.
Okay, speak to you soon.
Bye, sweetie. Sleep well. Bye.
Bye.
So, you guys, there you have it. Romina just called in. Thank you so much, Romina, for calling in. It was great to talk. I didn't want to, make Romina talk too much because she still has a little bit of a sore throat and, she starts coughing if she talks too much. So we kept it short and simple. I hope this clarifies the situation. I've added that extra tidbit of information for you guys as well, which is that I have too been contacted by this person, and this person has asked me to take their name out of a 2-hour-long video, which would have required, between editing, finding the spots wherever they were mentioned. So you have to watch a 2-hour video to do that. And then you got to mark the time wherever they're mentioned. So that takes over 2 hours because you got to keep pausing the video, and the video is 2 hours long. So you can calculate around 3 hours to do that. Then you have to edit out the bits where this person is mentioned. And you have to edit these bits out in a way so that your conversation still flows and has a sense, a logical sense. So that takes another 3 hours. So that's 6 hours at least. Then after that, you have to re-render the video. It's a long video. That takes around 2 hours. So now we're at 8 hours. Then you have to re-upload the video. It's another hour. That's 9 hours. Then you have to create all the cards, the advertisement interruptions. You have to write the captions in the description box down below. So you are looking at 10 to 12 hours of work because Miss Thing decided after they've partaken in the live chats, take me out. Allegedly. Everything is our opinion only, or my opinion only here, okay? So, you also have to understand, you guys, that when you make a YouTube channel or a YouTube account, by the way, the second you make a Gmail account, you automatically already have a YouTube account because, you know, Google is YouTube, basically, right? So you make a Gmail account, you automatically have a YouTube account, which is like a YouTube profile. And when you make a YouTube account, you agree that your comments and chats, comments/chats, are public and that they can be read in a video. Let me repeat this. This is as per YouTube terms and conditions of use. When you make a YouTube account, you agree to their terms and conditions, which state that when you make a YouTube account, you agree that your comments/chats are public and can be read in a video. To say the least, what this person did was extremely unprofessional. Unprofessional to the point where I didn't even bother answering their request to say the least unprofessional, okay? Let's not go into mean-spirited, this and that and that and that. I do not know what sort of issues they're going through or not. I don't care. Why should I care? This person obviously showed that they don't care either. I care for the people I love and the people that love me. You show respect, you're given respect. It's not difficult, you guys. It's not. It's not. Michelle Crawford says, good for you, Dacob. Julie Scott says, does this person still think that we are a cult? They mentioned it, but Jizza said they used Romina and got rid of her after that. I mean, it does have that flavor to me as well. It does have that flavor to me as well. Rachel says, and you remove all my comments out of your... can you? Rachel is laughing. Can you remove all my comments out of your videos, please? Right? So, just saying, guys. Keep it in perspective. Straighten out your priorities. What game is that person playing? Pumpashek is asking. At this point, your guess is as good as mine. My guess is as good as yours. Jack Dean says karma will work its ways. Definitely. 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 VLTN says, I don't get this weird attention-seeking disguised as opposite thing. Like, that's the end goal. Like, what's the end goal here? Jizza says manipulation, darling. And with that, thank you so much for watching. Thumb up this video if you liked it. Subscribe to Romina's and my channel. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. So, you guys, I hope you've enjoyed this video. We have still a big show for you today. I'm just checking out. Yeah, best believe there's more to come. Kuroyoru says, you guys, did they delete some videos? They have barely any views, but so many subscribers. Yes, in the past. Yes. Yes, they used to have a big makeup channel in the past with makeup content. All right. Michelle Crawford, yes, I saw that Jerusha Couture did my tag. Very grateful for that. Jerusha also shared it on Instagram, and I shared Jerusha's Insta story on my Instagram as well. And I tagged Jerusha to do the tag, and she delivered. And I liked her bag choices as well. She had 2 to show in her video, so go check out that video as well. You're gonna get to see a Prada bag, and you're gonna get to see a Chanel bag. And I love how she chose 2 different versions of what cheap means, you know, like cheap in terms of money and cheap in terms of tacky. And I love that I think she's the only one who kind of really went into that. Let me show you also the tackiest bag I have. And I think she's the only one of all the tags, of all the people I've seen doing my tag, I think she's the only one who actually went into that direction as well. And I'm living for that direction because I really, really wanted to see more people do the cheap as in tacky, you know, because that shows strength of character. When you're not afraid to say, I bought this bag because it's so in your face tacky, and you're not afraid to say it, boy, oh boy, does that show character. So I'm here for that. Oh, we hit 200 likes. Yay. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, keep liking the live stream. So Miri says, I need to get my beauty sleep. Thank you so much for today. Thank you, Miri, so much for joining. Also in the pre-show. What? Just Yapping says, what? We have to tell people while someone's filming. Hold on, I'm trying to... Dacob, I'm not perfect, says Selena, but I do think that person must be going through something to behave that way. It's a possibility. We don't know. Stephanie, you're going hiking today? Oh, that's wonderful. Jane Davenport, thank you for addressing that issue with class. Thank you, Jane Davenport. So sweet of you. Thank you. Livestream is cracking, says my CC88. Oh, but in the terms of cracking because it's your connection, I thought it was like, yeah, it's popping. So yeah, we were just talking about the viewers who leave after the segment. Oh yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that the live stream isn't over. Clean Freak, hello Dacob, bought Paris from your review. It's great, amazing scent for spring, and it lasts. I told you it lasts. It's really, really great. I love it too. I'm so glad you like it. It's a really good perfume. Tomfoolery alert. Hello, love from UK. Love to you too, sweetie. Welcome to the live chats. Talia says, your tag is going around, Dacob. So many people have been tagged by people you tagged, and they made some great choices. Yes, Talia, and actually we're now, I think, at generation 5. So I tag a person, that's generation 1. If that person does the video, that's gen 1. Then they tag a person, and if that person does it, that's gen 2. If then they tag a person, it's gen 3. And I think we've moved all the way to Gen 5. Like for luxury community standards, I think we're going quite viral. It's been a week. Actually, it's been a couple of weeks because the tag has been going around for quite some while. And I'm super happy that people are liking the tag. Also because it's super exciting to see what choices people make. You know, it's not your typical bags that you always see. It's like we get to see new bags finally, which is super exciting for me. Maria Barros says, Dacob, I don't know if you read me before, but I missed you for this whole week trial, LOL. It's not the same Without your comments live, lol. Oh, Maria, thank you so much, sweetie. I was busy. I was actually traveling this week, and that's why I could not live stream during the week. But I'm back now. So, but darn, I wish I could have live streamed Amber Heard's testimonial. Oof, was that juicy. But stay tuned, because today in this live stream, I will be filming a segment for Totally Dacob for my pop culture channel, where I show all of the trial videos with between Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. And I will be filming today also a segment about the trial, about this last week, because I caught up with everything that has happened, and boy, do I have a couple of opinions about the situation, and especially how Amber Heard did what she did, in court. Lisa C says, so enjoyed finally catching a live show. It's been ages. As mentioned before, I love how well articulated you are, as it makes it so much easier to lip read. Thank you so much, Lisa C. Yes. Funny that you're saying... Listen. Interesting that you say that I love how well articulated you are, as it is so much easier to lip read. Because obviously I try to make things as understandable as possible, because I know that there are also people with hearing impaired people watching, or all sorts of differently abled people watching, and we love everyone. But it's so fascinating to me to receive comments on my channel saying I'm too slow because I talk too much and I'm very redundant, wasting too much time, unwrapping. I need to practice more. This is not working. So no more videos, no more of your videos to me. Too much, too little, too slow. Good luck, boo-boo. Some trolls commenting on my channel. So it's interesting to see that actually somebody also appreciates. By the way, I want to say thank you to Barbara Shioka, who's a great supporter of the Fashion Bunker. Barbara just sent a donation to the Fashion Bunker just yesterday, and she said something so beautiful. She said to me, it's like going to the movies with you. Every Saturday, I have my moment. I spend time with you. And for the record, she's so sweet. She said, because also last month, Barbara sent a $20 donation, and this month she sent a $20 donation. And she's like, look at it this way. She's like, it's like going to the movies 4 times in a month. She's like, $5 to see the movie every Saturday, because $20 divided by 4 is $5 each. She's like, that's amazing. And I was like, wow, I didn't think of it that way, but thank you so much, Barbara. And Barbara also, and I said to Barbara, hey, check out, not everybody appreciates me. And I sent her these 2 comments that I just read to you. And then Barbara sent me this wonderful quote that I want to share with you guys. Barbara sent me a quote by Rebecca Campbell. There you are, Barbara, my love. Oh, Barbara, thank you. Look, Barbara sent me a wonderful quote by Rebecca Campbell. And I'm going to share it with you guys, this wonderful quote. And I think this applies to all of us. That's why I'm going to read it to you guys. If anybody in the chats is also going through something, if you're feeling like you're being shamed by someone, if you feel like you're being bullied by someone, like you're not loved by someone, there is hope. And listen to this. So Rebecca Campbell allegedly wrote, right? You are not for everyone. I'm reading from the quote. The world is filled with people who, no matter what you do, will point blank not like you. But it is also filled with those who will love you fiercely. They are your people. You are not for everyone, and that's okay. Talk to people who can hear you. Don't waste your precious time and gifts trying to convince them of your value. They won't ever want what you are selling. Don't convince them to walk alongside you. You'll be wasting both your time and theirs, and will likely inflict unnecessary wounds, which will take precious time to heal. You are not for them, and they are not for you. politely wave them on, and continue along your way. Sharing your path with someone is a sacred gift. Don't cheapen this gift by rolling yours in the wrong direction. Keep facing your true north. Isn't that fabulous? Thank you so much for sending me this, Barbara. It's a wonderful quote, you guys. Such a wonderful quote. Anna Delvey says, I have time for this, right? Orsi says, OMG, please. I love that you talk like that, Dacob. I hate these young YouTubers speaking, editing super fast, cannot even follow them. There's a lot of this going on, but this is also because the attention span of people is getting shorter and shorter. So a lot of people edit their videos in a way that they don't breathe. You don't see them breathe in. And I get heart palpitations when I watch videos that are edited that way because they edit out every inhale. So the entire video becomes an exhale. So if the video is 10 minutes long, you just hear them talking, exhaling. For 10 minutes, they don't breathe in because they cut out the breathing in. So I start having difficulties breathing because usually I adapt to who I'm in front of, breathing wise, energy wise. And I do this because I worked in sales for many, many years. So you have to adapt to your client very quickly. Why? Because your client has needs. You have to understand what they want and you have to deliver that, right? So if somebody is very nervous, it's your job to actually try to calm them down, but without, there's nothing worse than telling a nervous person, calm down. When you tell a nervous person to calm down, they get even more nervous and they get angry potentially. So it's not a good thing to tell a nervous person, calm down, because that's just poking into the wound even more. So if a person is nervous, what you should do, what I do is I usually try to slow my breathing down, slow my talking down, slow the delivery. And then usually they follow. It goes both ways. Then they usually also calm down, It takes a lot of practice. But now when I see a video on YouTube of a YouTuber that edited out all of the exhales, then it kind of manipulates me into not having time to breathe in. I get heart palpitations every time. Every time. Tomfoolery alert. Love you, Dacob. Thank you so much, sweetie. Love to you too. Ellen says, Saturday live stream is my therapy. Oh, you're so too sweet, too kind. Thank you, guys. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Silala, that editing makes me anxious. It totally does. But then I get these people writing me saying oh my God, girl, you're too slow. I can't be bothered. Bye. Well, then leave. Then don't watch my videos. But then this person kept commenting on several videos. I'm like, why do you still watch? Why are you still watching? You've seen one video you didn't like of mine. Then you watch a second one you don't like. Then you watch a third one. At the fourth one, I'm like, there's something wrong with you. Stop watching my videos. Louis says, oh my God, I actually do the same in my job. And it actually works. But it takes out a lot of your energy. Rich Lady Mole, how's it going, sweetie? Moles of a feather flock together, Dick. Yas, queen. Listen, we got a show for you today. Let me tell you. So, now, next story. Let's do Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Will ya? We're going to do this for Totally Dacob. Hold on. I actually need some more water. And I'm probably also going to need a Pepsi. And you know what? I'm also hungry. Maybe I want a banana. Just poured me some water. I don't understand how people watch TikTok makeup tutorials. How are we supposed to teach someone something in 15 to 30 seconds? I mean, there are some interesting tutorials out there as well, you guys. It's not like they're all bad. But yeah. Oh, good night, Sharon Cole. Ugh, Hydration important. Okay, you guys. Grab a snack, people, says yes. Listen, everybody, grab a snack. We're going to be talking about the Johnny Depp trial. I mean, this is juicy stuff. And I will be posting this video to my Totally Dacob channel. By the way, subscribe to Totally Dacob. I'm trying to reach 1,000 subscribers there so that I can get the channel monetized. And then be able to even do more content. Also, let me add some makeup because it is hot in here and I'm sweaty. Sorry, let me just add some powder to my face. Okay, so okay. I know, last day testimony was insane. We're going to get to all of that, but grab a snack because we're going to talk about all the gossipy, goosey. Wanted to say gossipy and juicy, and it turned out to be goosey. We're going to talk about all the goosey stuff that happened this week with Amber Heard and Johnny Depp in the trial. So, and your chats are going to be popping here on the side. By the way, May the 4th be with you. 10% off Super Dacob merch. Use the code May the 4th be with you until Sunday, I think it's valid. Grab yourself some comfy Dacob merch, like glasses or shirts or what have you, and we get to spend time together. Little 80s reference here on this Chicky and the Hedgehog shirt. Yeah, I need a banana. My carbs are going down. I need a banana ASAP. So I'm gonna have a banana. You know what? Let's eat a little banana. Let's have a little banana together with me, and then I'm gonna jump into the video. Pam McNeil, Doritos and water on board. This is perfect. Oh, Amelia Resurrected is back. I'm glad you cleared that up with Jesus. I'm glad everybody knows everything. Amelia says, I'm living again this week. Yes, Amelia Resurrected. So happy you're back with us. Johnny looked the business in court. Can't believe he's 60, says tomfoolery alert. I know. He is definitely super hot. He has the has. You know what I mean? No more desiccant pouch from merch store. Yes, Kimberly, there is a desiccant. Did it sell out? It was available last week. Oh, wait. Judy Z, you live on boba? Cut me and I bleed sugar and caffeine. Oh my God, you guys, I'm also going to get myself a coffee in my mug. I washed the mug prior, so I have the mug. I'm just going to add my coconut coffee. I'm going to drink from my mug for the show. So the desiccant pouch is available. Hold on, I'm itchy. You have to go to www.superdacob.com and then you click on accessories. And when you click on accessories, then you click on bags. And then when you click on bags, the pouch will appear. This banana is for you guys. Today, hashtag not sponsored. Today I'm eating a Chiquita banana. Healthy carb snack. You know I love bananas, you guys. I mean, no pun intended. I really, really love them. Tina says, thank you for the code. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, too. Dacob, I have missed so much lately of your content, but you never fail to... Oh, no, it went away. Hold on, God. Oh, you never fail to deliver? Thank you so much, Selena. You know I work hard to get you guys entertained on the weekend. Oh, my God. This banana is ripe, just right. It's really delicious. It's giving me the potassium. It's giving me the good carbs. Healthy snack. I also love my unhealthy snacks. Don't get me. You know I eat a lot of junk food with you guys too. But from time to time I really crave bananas. I don't know why. No, Kudoyoru, I do not. I used to have one, but I'll have it again. But at the moment I don't. I don't have a PO box. Sorry. Oh, by the way, use the code. It still supports me. I still receive the entire proceeds, well, minus what, Teespring takes, obviously. So, but it's the merch company that's giving me the 10% off. So they're actually paying for the 10%. They're not taking 10% off of my earnings. So use the code. You save money, and they don't cut my money either. So it's kind of an offer that they made for me. So that was really cool of them. It was really, really cool of them to do that. Samantha Jones is craving banana too. Well, let me call my doorman. Oh my God, Samantha. You lucky girl. I bet your doorman in London, because that's where you are right now, right? Samantha Jones is still in the UK. I bet your doorman in London is really something special. Ellen, banana bread and latte. That's amazing. I love banana bread. I love banana ice cream. I love everything with bananas. Really, really love it. I know it's not like a flamboyant snack. It's not like having pizza together. But it's so tasty. I just love bananas. What can I tell you? Call me boring, but I love bananas. Oh, Kev. When bananas are overripe, when they're full of black dots, they start fermenting. They start smelling like alcohol a little bit. Yeah, I also don't like it when it gets that far. When it goes that far. Congratulations, Despina, on buying your first bottle of number 5. Congratulations. Oh, Pam McNeil, thank you so much for the super chat. $20. I like the movie idea. Oh, okay, it's going to get right up here, but I want to read it too first. I like the movie idea. It's true. I feel so relaxed and love hanging on Saturdays. Man, Pam, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you so much. Bubbles is going to read your super chat here in that sexy Australian accent, the Australian bloke accent. It's going to pop up any second here, Pam.
$20 super chat from Pam McNeil. I like the movie idea. It's true, I feel so relaxed and love hanging on Saturdays.
Thank you so much, sweetie. And we're going to pop a cherry now in your honor, Pam. We got a blue one. Royal blue for Pam. Are you ready, Ferret? Are you ready, Ferret? Are you living, Ferret? Dying, Ferret. Here goes. We'll go. You guys, yay, Pam. We popped the cherry. We popped the cherry. We popped the... Oh, somebody bought an organic toad. We don't know. Anonymous. Thank you so much. Ah, this is fabulous. Thank you so much, Pam. Oh, look how beautifully it fell all over me, darling. Oh, somebody bought the pouch. Yes, queen. Thank you for buying a pouch. Trisha says, Dacob, I think there's a typo on the title of the live stream. Trial. Oh, fixed it. Thank you so much. Yeah, it has been fixed. Thank you so much for letting me know. Barbara says, great, Pam. Right? Thank you, Barbara, and thanks, Pam. We popped a cherry. Patsy Stone says, Bubbles, is that you? I haven't seen you in years. How's it hanging? Oh, wait, I see it. It's long. Oh, my God, Patsy. You are so ratchet. We're living for you. Living for you. We're living for the Patsy Stone testimonial every Saturday. She pops in and out. Depends if she's, whacked out on some bully or not. She faints and she wakes up again and then she pops in again. Fabulous, Patsy. Fabulous. Sweetie, darling. Sweetie, you fabulous, sweetie. Sweetie. Sweetie, darling. Sweetie. Sweetie. Fabulous. Fabulous. Sweetie. Sweetie, 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 Pats, sweetie, Pats. Fabulous. Linz Moomin has been a member for 13 months and sent a heart super chat. Thank you so much, Linz Moomin. Thank you, sweetie. Thanks for the super chat super sticker. membership sticker. I don't know why they're called anymore. Kurayori says, I want to try out perfume from Ukraine to support the country. Do you guys know a brand? Oh, I don't actually. You found Parfum Facture so far. I don't know that brand. I really don't. Kimberly says, Julie Scott, I need some yellow in my life right now. Oh, we love yellow. Yellow bananalets. Bananalets. Yellow baglets. Let's go. Oh, I got yellow on my shirt, you guys. I got yellow and blue. Oh, and the sticker, the Chiquita banana sticker is also yellow. Oh my God, you guys. Can we just, this is a vibe. Hold it. Check this out. Oh my God, I am vibing with my banana and stickers.
You look Paul.
I know, Anna. And you don't have time for this. You don't have time for me. Yes, Jack, this is from last year. It is Benetton. It is. Not sponsored. It's a beautiful soft cotton. Oh my God, I love wearing this when it's hot. Actually, let me fan myself for a second before we get to the next video. I love how the cotton is. It breathes so nicely. And I sweat less when I wear these cotton shirts than when I wear like normal cotton t-shirts because they are thicker. Just saying, you know. Sorry, I'm not poking myself. This is the way. I always have to say this every time I do this just to be very clear. I'm not hurting myself. It's just a trick. If you have makeup on and you're itchy, you take a pointy object, but don't hurt yourself. And you just kind of press delicately the spot where it's itching. And the itch goes away. Actually, you never need to scratch an itch. You just got to put pressure point on an itch. Interesting, isn't it? This is a vibe. RN says, HRH collection, right? Anna Delvey, you don't look Paul. You look VIP. Thank you, Anna. That's so kind of you. Thank you. When are you wiring me the money, by the way, Anna? The money hasn't arrived yet, Anna.
I do not have time for this. I do not have time for you.
All right, Anna. I'm sorry. I'm not going to talk about the money anymore. It's coming. Stop asking. I have no time. Right? Oh my God. Whew. Oh yeah. Who? What? 1, 2, 3. I slap an itch. Oh my God. I love that. I want Bubble to scratch my itch, says RN. Watch your eye. I did, Barbara. Thank you. Yeah. Gotta be careful. Gotta watch your eye. That's true. You don't want to poke your eye. The foundation needs much work. I know, Anna. You need a lot of money for the foundation. The ADF. The ADF it's a vibe. It's a vibe. It's a classic, says RC. Oh, okay. Ooh, we're feeling fabulous, flawless. Yes, we is. Okay. Let's talk about Johnny Depp. Hit it. Hello, my lovely, affluent, and elegant people of the courts of the world. We are going to be talking about Johnny Depp and Amber Heard's trial. We're in the week, well, I'm going to be analyzing the week in which Amber Heard testified herself for the first time in America. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't already here on the tubes. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together for extra perks. Thank you so much to my patrons who have pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live audience. I live stream every Saturday on my main Super Dacob channel, so be sure to follow me there as well. Hi everybody in the chats. I got my wonderful merch mug. Check out my merch down below, link, superdacob.com. And I'm drinking right now an iced coconut latte macchiato. Oh my God, coconut milk, coffee. Okay, I'm living for it. It's super hot where I'm filming right now. So to have an iced coffee while we're talking court and trial. Oh, hey, Samantha Jones. Listen, if I had Amber's face, I'd cry too. Trying to give a Samantha impersonation here. By the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is just my opinion. No facts are being stated. It's just to entertain you guys. Allegedly everything, right? All right. Hashtag justice for Johnny. Now, what do you guys think about this week? Listen, I was traveling the whole week, so I did not have time to cover the trial live. Otherwise, you best believe I would have been sitting with you, live streaming this every day from Totally Dacob. But I was super busy traveling, so unfortunately, I missed a week of trial. Next week, they're taking a week off. So we have a whole week next week where there is no trial. All right, hold on. I'm sitting on these pillows, which are, which were falling down. Okay, so Amber, you know, I want to get to the juicy stuff. When the doctor that analyzed Amber that was called by her lawyers, whatever, was that juicy? That was kind of the last, witness before Amber was called to the stage. And mind you, I'm saying she was called to the stage because, quite frankly, it's just my opinion only, the lady delivered, a performance. Was it Oscar worthy though? Was it a good performance? Yeah, I do no. No. I don't want to say it was an Oscar worthy performance. Was it an okay performance? Was it an off-Broadway performance? No. Was it TV show? Low-budget TV show performance? Maybe. Was it telenovela? Soap opera performance? We're getting there. The quality, right? Was it reality TV performance? Yeah. Now we're more there. We're more there. But was it YouTuber sitting on their kitchen floor crying about some random thing performance? Yes. That's how it felt to me. It felt like a YouTuber making an apology video, but instead of apologizing, they're making it even worse. Classic YouTube drama. YouTubers sitting on the kitchen floor, bawling their eyes out, saying oh my God, I'm sorry, but something even worse was done to me. Now, we don't know what is true, what is not true. And as I said, whatever I'm saying is just for entertainment purposes only and just my opinion. So anyway, I cannot know what she went through or not. But what allegedly they are stating here, and now this is an interesting point, is that she apparently keeps adding more and more bad things that allegedly Johnny did to her with every new moment that she testifies. Every time she retells the story, it appears that she allegedly adds more and more and more stuff. And new stuff. Now that we have this 1 week off from the trial, it is said that now Amber's PR team and Johnny's PR team are now bad. Like the real court is Amber and Johnny Depp hashing it out through their PR teams. We have heard that Amber Heard allegedly a week ago or so fired her entire PR team because she didn't like allegedly how they were doing it. So she allegedly hired a new PR team, which now allegedly is battling Johnny's PR team. And the first thing that we see from the PR team war is Amber Heard's PR team allegedly stating that Johnny Depp's attorneys are not, how do they say it, are basically acting as if they were the judges. That's kind of the gist from what I understood. Her PR team's structure of the attack upon Johnny's believability is that, oh, Johnny Depp's attorneys are acting, allegedly stated, right? That they're acting as if, paraphrasing here, and allegedly, as if they have the truth and they're the judge, and so they have turned from attorneys to judges, while Johnny's PR team is now attacking allegedly Amber's team, or Amber, by saying she keeps adding new and new elements every time she talks. Like, they throw a lot of shade at her by allegedly saying that she delivered the performance of a lifetime in court this week. Like, they're making it sound like, hey, you guys, Amber Heard is acting. This is not true what she's saying. Now, I don't know what really happens. Samantha Jones, objection. She needs to retrain. Jack says they both have kids separately. Really? Amber Heard has a child? I didn't know. Well, anyway. Can we just be grateful these two never had kids? Oh, Selena says, can we just be grateful these two never had kids? No, they had kids. Both of them. Right. Oh, I knew about Johnny. I didn't know about Amber. But anyway, so Tina says she fired her PR staff. OMG, 3 Faces of Eve. Love the outside courthouse. Boo boo. So the outside courthouse, yes. And this here is also a courthouse of its own, right? So then during the moment of testifying, right, the testimony moment, the moment when she's like sharing with us what happened to her during Johnny, like she's highlighting certain moments. And I've watched some YouTube videos of other YouTubers, some YouTubers who are in the psychology profession and others who are lawyers. But it was more interesting for me, rather than the lawyer side, to see the psychology side. People saying, allegedly, that if you are a victim of SA, sexual, or domestic, you can't say these words on YouTube. Anyway, SA and DV, and you have to testify. It is said that usually the person who went through such traumas, that is then forced on the witness stand to relive those traumas by telling them. It is said that they usually kind of really fly over it quickly. They don't want to keep going back and forth, rewinding and pushing the button on certain words and rehashing it with more emotion the second time they repeat a concept. Like, it's not something typical. So I've been told, of people who actually went through abuse, to tell it with such theatrical emphasis. Now, obviously, her story is her story. It's up to the jury in that courtroom to believe her or not. What is so fascinating to me is that some people claim that for Johnny to lose this case, all that is needed is for one single claim of abuse claimed by Amber Heard to be believed by the jury. If they believe one single incident that she claims to have suffered of abuse perpetrated upon by Johnny Depp, they just got to believe one instance of abuse, allegedly, so I've been told, and he loses. Because the op-ed in the newspaper in which she claims that she was abused, that he's suing her for, because that allegedly ruined his reputation and hence money, because he allegedly after that didn't get roles in Hollywood anymore, or big paying roles in Hollywood anymore. So he's defamation. It's a defamation lawsuit, right? So, but if it is true what she states in her article, or if one account of any abuse she's talking about, if the jury believes just one, that's enough to allegedly get Johnny to lose. Now, my question is this. How do we know? If you're in a relationship for several years and you've been married, abuse is a big word, okay? I'm not saying everybody has to go through abuse, but you do in a relationship. Sometimes you go on each other's nerves, you say nasty stuff to each other from time to time. You might push somebody, you might slap somebody if you're really angry with them. I mean, but where is the line? Like when is it abuse and when is it a reaction to a provocation that your partner did to you? Like, who started it? It's really, I think in relationships that have lasted that long, in some cases, not always, I do believe it's almost like asking what came first, the chicken or the egg? You started it. No, but I started it because you started it. Like, no, I'm just reacting to what you did. And then your partner says, yeah, but I did that because you did that before I did that. And then you say, yeah, but then you did that. But I did that because you did that because I did that because you did that. You know what I mean? And it can... I'm not trying at all to diminish the severity of DV and SA. Not at all. I'm just saying in some instances with some relationships, especially relationships that have been relationships for a long time, there's a dynamic there and there's ways of dealing with stress bubbling up and pressure cooking that can be psychological, which I can say, told through words or through physical action. Where do you draw the line? Like if Amber Heard has allegedly been drinking 2 bottles of red wine a day, all of the other witnesses that were testifying the weeks prior, saying like the butlers and all the people, they all say she would guzzle the whole. So if she's drunk and annoyed by him and he has issues with his allegedly painkillers or whatever drugs he was taking, prescription meds that he was hooked on, and she keeps poking at him, and she's annoyed that maybe he got a better paying part than, because you best believe he gets better paying parts than she does. I mean, after all, he's been around the block a couple of times more than she has. He's been in Hollywood longer than she has. He's more famous than her. 2 actors together, 2 egos together. There's also jealousy there. That if he's getting better roles than she is, she's going to be jealous. If she gets better roles than he is, then he's going to be jealous. Allegedly. You might get annoyed. You might scratch a person. I'm not saying this is good. I'm not saying this is a nice thing. I'm not at all. But I'm just asking myself, when can you officially call it DV or DA, domestic abuse? Like, when do you call it that? Like, when is it that? And when is it, oh, well, we've been together for 10 years and we just irritate each other from time to time. So there's that point. I wonder how the jury is going to understand the difference between a couple bickering and getting into fights with each other how they're going to differentiate that and actual abuse. Two different things. Similar, and sometimes they can blend over each other, but I wonder how much the jury is going to differentiate. Jack Dean says the line between abuse and not is very vague. I completely agree with you, Jack. I completely agree with you. Trisha says the way Amber told the jury how Johnny attacked her is so crazy. She would have ended up in a hospital. She's so full of poop, says Trisha. Rachel says there's so many nuances. Jack says, I guess essentially when it becomes physical abuse is when it's differentiated. Barbara says mental and physical abuse. Silala says the cops and her nurse said she had zero evidence of having been abused, not a victim of DV. Tina says surrogate baby, excuse me, I'll do something else. I'm still trying to figure out why so much was recorded in the first place as virtual flowers. So allegedly, apparently they went to couples therapy. And so apparently they decided in therapy to record each other when they fight so that those recordings can be then used in therapy to see who did what wrong so that they can better their relationship. So apparently that's why they were recording each other. But also sometimes what I understood is that they had to kind of say to each other, we're recording now. But from what I understood, sometimes she would be recording him without him knowing. And that's where she apparently crossed the line. From what I understood, okay, this is just my opinion only, you guys. I'm never going to stress enough to repeat this. I know it's boring to repeat it, but I got to protect my butt here too. And how Johnny took 8 to 10 ecstasy and drank the whole bottle of liquor is so far-fetched. Johnny would have been dead, says Trisha. I mean, somebody can hold their guzzle, somebody can't. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be. Oh, God knows. No. Me and alcohol. No, I would be in a coma. I'm not a drinker, you guys. I rarely drink. So, you know. There's a video out there of her sniffing something, says Sylvie BT, from a Kleenex while she's on the stand. Really? Wow. Okay, Jack says, oh my God, did you see Amber stop and pose with the tissue for the camera like she was crying? Really, Jack? Julie says, she sounded like she was fighting the Hulk. She would have been hospitalized after a fight like that. Tina says she recorded him to set him up for the money, says Tina. Jesus says, 1 glass of wine and I'm gone, says Jesus. Yeah, Jesus, but red wine is in your blood, Jesus. Should be, technically. Well, the Bible says it. Keep that tush intact, Dacob, says Selena. Thank you, thank you. Virtual Flower says, I hope that when this is concluded, they can both finally move on with their lives in a positive manner. Right? She literally paused and froze and looked to the camera. DN, it flashed. Says Jack. She made her face all red with a tissue, says Tina. Janira K says, yes, she posed with a Kleenex so bad. Oh my God. Rachel says, the testimony from Amber Heard was very confusing. Rhonda says, correct, Tina. I feel the same way. She wants money, period. Maria says, why it's my comment not showing? Hey, Maria, it's showing. I just read it. Sylvie says, I don't know what it was. It looked weird, and some people are theorizing that it's the white powder. Oh, interesting. Trisha says, Amber accused Johnny of taking 8 to 10 ecstasy is just far-fetched. Well, her accusing him of taking however many pills or non-pills or snorting or doing whatever he was doing is one thing, but it's another thing altogether to now all of a sudden talk about that terrible instance of having him grab her down there and inspecting her orifice in a private area for cocaine. I mean, let that sink in for a moment. Now, if that is kinky for the couple, if both of them have their role-playing games and they're both consenting to this sort of strip search moment and for kinks, that's one thing. It's a totally different thing if this happened because he wanted to hurt her in that way. It just sounds insane to a point of yes, Rachel, you missed that part. Yeah, the cavity search. Yeah. Jess Incognito says, my opinion is that this is a toxic relationship. From those recording, to me it seemed like she likes to instigate the fights. I don't buy the victim claims. They say the Kleenex had vapor rub to make her cry, says Julie Son. She's up to something, says Ellen. Timelines were confusing. Her testimony was all over the place, says Virtual Flower. It's so sad. She's clearly very disturbed, says Sylvie. Maria Borot says, did you see the video where she mentions Kate Moss? Yes. And I've also heard about the Kate Moss situation. So apparently now Johnny's lawyers are super happy that she brought in Kate Moss, because now that she allowed the conversation about Kate Moss, now they can use Kate Moss as well. Foundation or whatever it's called. So now that she has laid the foundation for the Kate Moss conversation, now Johnny's lawyers can take that as well. And apparently I've heard they are super thrilled that now they can use the Kate Moss situation as well, because apparently they have something up their sleeves which would be detrimental to Amber Heard. So I'm really looking forward to how Johnny's lawyers the week after next week are going to bring in Kate Moss into the conversation. Oh my God, you guys. If Kate Moss were called to testify, okay, like, I think that would be it for me. Kate Moss, witness. Kate Moss as a witness in this trial. Gold. Gold. What more can you wish for? What more can you wish? No, seriously, you got. What more can you wish? Kate Moss as a witness. I would call her as a witness even if she had nothing to do with the case, just to have her sit there fabulously in court. Good old legal Katie, says Patsy Stone. Georgina Mon says, she said that he introduced a bottle of vodka in her V and she didn't look for medical attention. Why there is no medical record of that? Says Georgina Mon. It's a really good point. I don't know if there is a medical record. I think if there were a medical record, they would have definitely had it as Exhibit A. You know what I mean? And oh, hold on. Let me read. Let me go down, up more. Unique Rivera says, when I was being strangled repeatedly until I became unconscious, I never took note of the floor I was being strangled on. That's all I'm saying about that. Oh my God, Unique Rivera, I'm so sorry I had to go through that. Oh, man. But that is a really good point. It's like, you just want to freaking survive. You don't start thinking, oh, my shoe was undone. My shoelace on the left shoe was a millimeter off. The floor looked like that. The ceiling, because I was strangled looking up, the ceiling there was a spot on the left angle of this. You know what I mean? And her entire body language was very pleading. You don't plead. It's some, her lawyers, her PR team, not her lawyers, her PR team. Well, her PR team are kind of becoming her lawyers this week that there's no trial, right? For this week. Her lawyers are, her PR team is saying how, I forgot what I wanted to say. I'm like, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Her PR team is saying Johnny Depp is never looking her in the eyes. Johnny Depp is always looking down while she's testifying. Johnny Depp by not looking her in the eyes while she's testifying. If he's not looking at her, that means that he is ashamed to look at her because he's ashamed of what he did to her. It means that it is all true what she's saying. Now, this is what her PR team allegedly is stating, right? I think the opposite. I think the victim never wants to look their perpetrator in the eyes. I think the victim is the one that doesn't want to deal. So, but she, on the other hand, looks at him a lot while she's talking. She says something. She's like, okay, so the jury is over there. Johnny is in front of her, more or less, and her lawyers are there. And so she's like, kind of like, to the jury, she's like, and then usually when she does that, and then she looks at him, she adds another thing, like, and then she looks at him shortly, gives a side eye to the lawyers, and then goes back to the jury. Did you notice that? I've noticed her do that several times. Jury crying, changing topic, looking at him shortly when she changes topic, side eye to the lawyers, back to the jury. Did you notice that as well? Silala says, Dacob, you're spot on. She's aggressive and looking at him, and he doesn't engage. Aisha says, I noticed the eyes. Virtual Flower says, if he looked at her, they could say, oh, darn, I missed it. Wait. Sorry, you guys. It flew away. Virtual Flower. If he looked at her, they could say he was trying to intimidate her. Exactly. I think his lawyers, Virtual Flower, I think his lawyers told him, basically, Johnny, don't engage with her. Do not give the jury a moment to judge you. Because I was told, actually I was told in a video, there's a YouTuber that made a video. They were in court. They saw the jury and they were talking. They didn't describe how the jury looks like. No, obviously. But they said in their video that they saw the jury and they said, while Amber Heard, this is really juicy, right? While Amber Heard was testifying, the jury, they all had like stuff to write and they were all most of them were taking notes, allegedly. And then this person said that the jury did not show emotions. Like, they're very blank. They're not being like, oh, Amber. Or they weren't being like, oh, Amber, girl. No. So this person said they saw the jury, allegedly, right? And the jury allegedly was taking notes, a lot of notes while she was testifying. And they were not giving any emotions. So if the jury isn't giving emotions, and probably they're told not to give emotions, not to give you any emotional response so that you can't judge if you're getting to them or not. Probably Johnny's lawyers, I would think, told him, hey, they will be judging. Even if even if they're doing poker face, they're still judging. So you do not interact with her. You do not give her one opportunity to look at her and catch her gaze looking back at you and give her an opportunity to start crying even more and be like, oh my God, now he looked at me. So I think he was, just my personal opinion, I think he was very well briefed by his lawyers to just not engage with her. And I think that's the clever thing to do. And don't be all, oh my God, why is she lying? No, you know what? No, you don't have to show to the jury that you're trying to tell them that she's lying. No, that's your lawyer's job to do. Let them catch her in the lie. Okay? So I think he's reacting the proper way. Yvonne says, oh my God, when she acted scared of him, when they almost crossed paths, I can't with her. I missed that part. She's trying to aggressively seduce, says Hella Barbara. She is trying to aggressively seduce. I feel that as well. Christy Smith said, if he looked at her, he would probably turn into stone. Just Yopping says, I have noticed how she tries to engage with him. She does try to engage with him, but he's not looking. Hella Barbara ranks says she's trying to aggressively seduce. Jack says, oh, and her stupid little afraid to jump back when the court was going home. Yvonne says, oh, she acted scared of him when they crossed paths. Trisha says, I saw that too. Oh, she's so fake. Nora says her fake crying was very cringe. Julie says, yes, juries are told to keep a straight face. A1H, her being scared and backing to a corner was so corny. Hella Barbara says, not one tear. On that camera, I also did not see any tears. But then again, it wasn't a high-res camera. But it did feel like no tears were there. It felt like, but, you know. Virtual Flower. Silala to Nora. OMG, the fake ugly crying without a single tear. Please. Virtual Flower says, he has snickered a few times and I'm worried that it could backfire on him with the jury. I saw the little snicker moment, but usually the snickering is he kind of does, and then he turns to his lawyer immediately, says something, and then the lawyer smiles at him back. So it might not come to bite him in the butt. Unique says, did anyone see how she pretended to be afraid of Johnny in court? Okay, so we're talking about that moment. I missed that moment. Irish says, she got slapped and the first thing she noticed is the carpet. This is Irish Takeuchi. Maria Barros says, Dacob, you need to watch the video of her acting scared of him. It's really disturbing and cringe. I'm totally going to look that up, you guys. Sylvie BT says, the way she's copying his looks, insane. I know, right? Aisha says, how did Johnny ever want to marry her anyway? She seems like an idiot. Oh my God, Aisha. I guess he had the hots for her. We'd see tears if they existed, says Jack. Ellen says, she's trying to cry, but no tears at all. Silala says, exactly, Jack. She didn't even wipe her eyes. Jack says, I DM'd you the camera Oh, thank you so much, Jack. Jack, hold on, let me... Okay, so Jack DM'd me the camera posing clip. Now, obviously, for copyright reasons, I probably won't be able to show this to you guys. Let me just see it quickly. I got my little giblet here. Okay, so Jack sent me the camera posing clip. Oh my God. Yeah, guys. Yeah, okay. Well, done. Okay, so I'm going to reenact it for you guys. I got toilet paper. Sorry, I'm ratchet that way. I don't care. Judge me. I got my little toilet papers. Okay, she had tissue. I got toilet paper. Whatever. This is a ratchet situation. Let me... hold on. Okay, why can't I? No, I can't see it now. Oh my God. Hold on, you guys. Now it's gone. Because the links that are sent through Instagram, if you click on one link and then the video ends and then the second one begins, you can't go back to the first video. It's so stupid. So I have to close Instagram, reopen Instagram. Okay, let me see the video again. So she has... Okay, it's on this side. No, okay. So she's about to wipe her nose. And as she's wiping, she's here. PR, photo, camera team is there. She notices them. So she's like wiping. And then moves again. Let me do it again for a screenshot moment. Wait. Okay, that's that. It's insane. Yeah, I saw it now. After seeing this, I'm done. That's all I needed to see. This was so... She's making a thumbnail. I know, Aisha, she's making a thumbnail. Amber Heard, thank you for giving us the idea for a thumbnail, honey. Who did a thumbnail better? Who did a thumbnail better? Super D or Amber H? Virtual Flower, ha! She definitely acted a few times for news bites, for sure. Tina says, see how red you can get. The Raven, love the camera flashes. Thank you, darling. A little bit of special effects to give you the zhuzh, the moment, the vibe of the courtroom. Darling, darling. We're definitely going to post the OG video. On the new Discord for members coming up. So, you know, I'm starting a Discord for tier 3 members. Well, all tiers, tier 1, 2, and 3, but tier 3 get extra perks. There's going to be a tier 3 coming soon, so I'm going to post this video definitely of Amber doing the... Did you take the photo? You did? Oh, good. Cha. Did you see her his face when she called his kids weirdos? She did call she said she got close to the kids too. What I want to know in the chats, you guys, is there anybody here who is on Amber Heard's side? Is there anybody? Watch out or it'll be Amber versus Dacob next, says Jack Dean. Uh-oh. Allegedly. All just my opinion only, you guys. Poor Johnny's statement, I lost nothing less than everything, made me tear up. Yeah, that was a statement. Is there anybody who is on her side? Interesting. Kimberly says I'm on nobody's side. That's you're Switzerland, Kimberly. Jesus Crickets. I wouldn't say I'm on her side, but I believe he could have done better in their relationship. I agree with you on that, Virtual Flower. But this is not the question here. The question is he's not suing her. She's not suing him because he could have been better in the relationship. She's suing back at him, right? He's not suing her because she could have been better in her relationship. She's suing her. He's suing her because allegedly it's a defamation lawsuit because of the article she wrote. So this is not a lawsuit about who was a nice or not a nice partner in the relationship. So let's be very clear, you guys. We're not judging them for that. This lawsuit is not about that. This lawsuit is about a defamation. So are we on her side? Meaning, was she right to defame him? Or are we not on her side? I haven't watched much of it. Don't take sides because I feel like we never know, says Selena. Irish says no. Tina says I love Johnny and no, he was fooled. Trisha says no, Johnny all the way. Virtual Flower says for the court case, I'm on his side. Good point. Christy says not me, never been on her side. If he is that way that she makes him out to be, he would have run into trouble a long time before now, and they would be coming out of the woodworks. I completely agree with you, Christy. That's a really good point. And also, you know, Winona Ryder came out in his defense. Vanessa Paradis came out in his defense. Michelle Crawford says she lied. Julie Son says evidence is overwhelming on Johnny's side. Maria says, I believe Johnny, he has more to lose than her. Jack says, but for public opinion, it is about who the abuser really was. I agree, but she's suing back for $100 million or something like that, you guys. Christy Smith, instead, they are coming to his aid. Nana says she had malicious intent to defame and did defame. Team Depp all the way. Who, what, 1, 2, 3. Wait, he's suing. He is, and she's countersuing. Amber says, has a history of DV, Johnny. Amber has a history of DV. Johnny is much older and has many relationships and never been accused of DV. Jack says, does she even have the money to pay out if he wins? No, I think it's a symbolic thing, I believe. I don't know, just my opinion. Amy says, I can't watch this now, but checked in here as I knew you'd support Romina. We'll catch up later. Love from Australia. Thank you so much, Amy Brando. Xeni says, I think we're all struggling to believe anything she says. We are. Jack says, Lala says to Jack, it won't matter if she can pay, it clears his name. I agree. Jesus, we all believed her and called him names in the past. I didn't believe her. No, I never called him names. Johnny, Marib H. Johnny's behavior is terrible. Why did Amber allow much disrespect for so long? Love? Oh, you mean Marib, if Johnny's behavior is so terrible, why did she allow it for so long? Michael G. Well, that's not what you wrote. I don't know if that's what you meant. Michael G. Amber was caught lying, so it all lies on Johnny's character witnesses, in my opinion. Jess Incognito, I think no matter who wins, Johnny seems to be winning in the public opinion. I agree with you on that. Nora says, I mean, she probably drove him crazy. Christy Smith, I do not believe that it has been founded that any of her past relationships ended well. Kinda all one-sided, if you get my drift. Far's favorites, love your humorous commentary, dearest Dacob. My husband is listening to you and cracking up. Please do more on the trial. Team Johnny Depp 1000%, because these SA accusations are criminal. Thank you so much, Far's favorites. Lots of love to you and your hubby. Thank you guys so much for watching. The Raven says she sued him to get the $7 million. She said she will donate the money, but she kept it for herself. Yeah, and then his lawyer, the money dude, Johnny's money dude, said, yeah, it was $7 million. It was like $5 million allegedly. Then she upped it to 7, then to 14. She was asking for more and more and more. Remember the lawyer said in a testimony a week ago. A1H says, not on her side, but I don't think there is definite answers. There is no one pure and one evil in the end. But I think Amber was the starter and he was probably reactive. Marib, yes, that is what I meant. Thank you for your help, Dacob, dearest. Okay, gotcha, Marib. Yeah, so you said if he were so mean to her, then why didn't she stop it sooner? Christy, when they exited the courthouse yesterday, she was booed and he was celebrated. Oh, that must have rubbed her the wrong way, honey. Ugh. Jack says, tax-free, darling. Yes, darling. Now, listen. Also, I mean, Johnny... there's this... Okay, so first of all, thank you for letting me... Jack, for sending me the video of her doing the... And then another, so this totally makes me believe that she's fake AF. But the second thing, Johnny, in all of those recordings that she made of him, whether they be audio or video, I swear to you guys, my opinion only, but I never got one single aggressive vibe from him. Even in that video, I don't know if you've all seen the video, but the video where he's in the kitchen and he's slamming the cupboards. He's not aggressive. He's like one of those slow motion drunk people or drugged people. Like they've been numbed. He's one of those druggies or alcoholics, allegedly, that, you know, when they're under the influence, they slow down. They don't become aggressive. They become more like, you know, that's he. Oh, when she filmed him with the cupboards, he was like not even managing to really slam that cupboard. And when she filmed him in a fight, audio with him, he never really raised his voice to the point that he just doesn't have it in him. You guys, to me, when he's talking, he's very introverted. He's a very, very harmless person physically. Apparently, to me, at least that's just my opinion. He comes across as somebody who's very docile, not hostile. The opposite of hostile. Docile. Very, very passive. Docile. Very no. And even when she's like in these audio clips, he would always be like, no. He maintains that, and she goes, and he's like, she never pokes him to a point where do you know what I mean? He had no energy, says Tina True. And this is what leads me to believe, like, well, you don't have any video to show me, any audio clip to show me where I see a freaking predator, apex predator. Johnny Depp, in no recording do they prove that he is this testosterone macho alpha male driven thing. Not in one single recording did I see that, personally. Just my personal opinion, okay? I have not seen or heard in the videos and audio clips I was shown and that I listened to, I have not seen one single time a Johnny Depp that gave me the vibes of that mask for mask, apex predator. You know. No, he didn't. Now, plus the testimonies or whatever sort of recalling of Winona Ryder, what she thinks about him, of Vanessa Paradis, both who he dated, with one he had kids even. None of them saying anything bad about him. Like, I mean, I don't think this dude has it in him to be physically abusive. If I were in that jury, I would not see him as physically abusive. Because bottom line, you guys, the jury, yes, they listen to facts, but they make up their own mind. Don't get fooled by the court system telling you, you know, these are all facts. First of all, if it's all facts and only facts shown in the courtroom, I don't trust fully the legal system. I'm sorry. Maybe am I the only one here? I don't fully trust the American legal system. I just don't. And because also you can't even open your mouth in the court, like the lawyers stop you. They want to direct you in a direction that they want you to go in. That already is manipulation to me. And that already is not facts. First of all. Second of all, certain things that might be important to the case don't often or sometimes get allowed into the trial. So the jury doesn't even get the right to see all the facts always. Or all the exhibits, what's it called? You know, you want to mention it, proof. You want to call it proof of something or the other. So there's already manipulation happening before something is accepted as evidence in court. There's already a filter system set in place, and that filter system isn't necessarily good in order for truth to prevail. That filter system of lawyers blocking off certain evidence and saying, no, this cannot be accepted as evidence. That system set in place already allows for blocking certain evidence which might be vital to the case, just because the lawyers are fighting for their clients, not necessarily for the truth. So the legal system is flawed, I believe. And yeah, A1H says, I don't trust any legal system. I don't either. I mean, it's all a game, you guys. My personal opinion. Julie says, I think the jury determines what is abuse. It can be verbal as well. Well, Julie, in that case, we're all abusers and we've all been abused on a daily basis. I mean, take it from a gay person growing up as a gay kid in a highly aggressive world. I have been abused every day of my life since I can remember being who I am and accepting who I am. So what? Does that mean I'm going to sue the entire world? For what? So that they come to apologize to me? Oh, honey. You know what the ultimate truth is? I've apologized to myself for having allowed all that shit to get to me. All those years. That's the only courtroom scenario that I need. I don't need no Oompa Loompa justice system, lawyers, sycophants, judges. All of that is noise. It's white noise. At the end of the day, you're alone when you go to sleep and you close your eyes and you're alone with yourself. And if you cannot forgive yourself, if you can't win inside of your own court battlefield internally, then nothing else matters. Everything else is irrelevant. Then you're a loser, baby. Either way. I had to forgive myself for what all those other assholes did to me. It's not easy to follow this concept, but you understand what I'm saying here. I don't need a bully to recognize what they did to me as if that thing that they did to me while they bullied me was wrong. I don't need their sympathy. I don't need them to wake up and realize what they've done to me. What they did to me, they've already done to me. The wounds are there. Those wounds are not quantifiable in money. The court system, what? So the bully now has to give you $1 million. I'm still in pain. $1 million are not making it go away. The court system doesn't work. The bully is going to end up in jail because they hurt you. I'm still hurting, even if they end up in jail. So there is no justice. No, what I'm trying to tell you, the courtroom, the jury, the lawyers, the system cannot deliver justice to you. Only you can deliver justice to yourself, not by being vindictive. No, you have to say sorry to yourself. This is the hardest thing to do. It's the hardest thing to do. Somebody's hurting you externally. Somebody's bullying you externally. You're like, let me sue. Not gonna change anything. The fact that you've been hurt ain't gonna change. The only thing that's gonna change is if you acknowledge what happened to you, if you embrace what has happened to you in order to be able to process it properly and be able to let it go. Only you can do that. There is no courtroom in this world that can do that for you. Only you can do that. It's the toughest thing to do. The toughest thing to do. Just yapping. Forgiveness to yourself. Exactly. Who, what, 1, 2, 3. Sometimes those things make you the person you are today. It's exactly what it is. If you cannot forgive yourself, then how in the hell you're going to forgive somebody else, right? Can I get an amen up in here? This is Jesus. RuPaul quote, but with a transformation. Make peace within yourself. Exactly, A1H. That's the bottom line. Tina says, all sides of attorneys are buddies like a baseball team plays a game. It's a dance. Exactly. The Raven says, the outcome of this case will be a slap on the hand for Amber, and Johnny's case will be dismissed because of the evidence against him. Interesting point. Probably, maybe, letting it go is not so easy, says Tina. No, that's why I tell you, Tina, that's the hardest thing to do. Tina says, all sides of attorneys... Sorry for that one. Trisha, I really want to give you a hug and cry. Oh, Trisha. Virtual hug, sweetie. Virtual hug. But the Raven, this is the thing. Probably case might be dismissed. He might not win, but he did win already now, the public opinion. And I do believe that Hollywood does not have a place for her anymore. I don't think she's going to get jobs after this. So she can win or lose the case. She's done. Her career is done. People don't like her. Even if what she's saying were true, people don't like her today. Maybe some fact comes out tomorrow that we don't know yet that will make us change our mind, or that will make me change my mind, because this is just my opinion only. But today, as of today, I don't like her. And as you guys were saying in the chats, people boo her when she came out of the court. They cheered him. Which movie mogul, which production company or studio wants to hire an actress that nobody likes? Maybe for reverse psychology, maybe you want to make a movie so that people will go to the cinema just to hate on her, which would actually be a very clever move. Maybe now is the time to hire her, because people will go to see this alleged mean person who tried to defame Johnny Depp. Let's go hate watch. It's a thing, you guys. People do hate watch TV shows. There's YouTubers out there. Just look at all the YouTubers that were hate watching and Just Like That season 1. They were living for that show just so that they could make videos to hate the show and get hundreds of thousands of views. So I'm sure there would be people who would be hate watching her movie. So maybe somebody would be, oh yes, Amber Heard, let's hire her now for a good price because she's going to go down with her fee because nobody wants her, and let's get her in a movie and get a lot of people to come see it and hate watch it. We live in a very sick society, you guys. I mean, I'm telling you, even the gutter is profitable. Selena says, I hate watched, then loved it. And Just Like That, it's a great show. I loved it too. Or Chucky movie. Oh, yeah. Amber Heard and Chucky. I mean, it's a vibe. Tina says, did you see video of the outside of the courthouse? The love. It's like Michael Jackson again. Living ferret. Oh my God, I'm also living for this iced coffee, you guys. Julie Son says, yep, people hate her, and she brought it all on herself. Maybe she can star in the next Friday the 13th, says Michelle Crawford. Don't ruin the Friday the 13th saga for me, Michelle. Julie says, I think it's almost, 4 million? How someone's life can be ruined by someone else's allegations, even when everyone knows they're unreal, it's just beyond. Well, Unboxed Beauty, people actually apparently believed her in the past. That's why Johnny wanted this case, this trial, to be broadcast live so that everybody can see it, because he's like, there's no other way I can show the world how she's manipulating things. I want this to be televised. And then the court or the judge allowed it. And now that's and apparently, allegedly, Amber Heard was strongly opposed to the trial being televised. But he won that. He said, no, I want this to be televised. Doesn't that tell you something? If the opponent tries not to get it televised, what do you gotta hide, boo-boo? What are you hiding? Show it to the world if you have nothing to hide. But apparently she didn't want it televised. And he's like, I have nothing to hide. I want this televised. And he spent all this money because he wants the world to see. This also tells me a lot, if not everything, I need to know. If you don't want me to see something, that means you got something to hide. But if you want me to see everything, well, my potential trust in you or towards you grows. So there's that as well. That he wanted televised, she didn't. And then all the other things that we're talking about in this video. Like, it all adds up, and she just doesn't do one thing right to save her name. So, unless somebody doesn't want to do hate watching of Amber Heard's future movies, and some production company doesn't want to hire her because of hate watching, then her career is done. Because people hate her now. I mean, hate is a strong word, but I wouldn't want to hire her personally. So that's that. That's that. Jesus says Hollywood might be done with her, but Fashion Nova isn't. Jack Dean says, but Judy was what? I missed a comment probably. Well done, Johnny, says Christy Smith. I do not think that any directors or film companies will want to work with her. That line will not be ringing for her. But Jerry Springer, here she comes. Oh, I get it. But Judge Judy would. Oh my God, Jack Dean. If this trial happened in Judge Judy's courtroom, that would have been the pinnacle of our lifetimes, seriously. And then Kate Moss testifying. Done. Dead. 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 Judge Judy is great, says Lily Bonfi. Reality TV could be an option, says Selena. She might end up on reality TV, but people would be scared that she would sue them for anything and everything. So people don't like that in the industry. They don't like when you're a snitch, when you are a blabbermouth, when the second something happens or doesn't happen, you start being shady and sketchy in the press. People don't like that. They don't want to work with you when you're like that. Oh, Sylvie BT, good point. If it's Elon Musk's child, she will be okay. Oh, in that case, she will be okay, for sure. Silala says, the hotel for the class trip I chaperoned last weekend was 10 minutes from the courthouse. I was hoping for a fleeting glimpse of Johnny. Oh my God, Silala. The coincidences are way too many for it to not be kismet. Unboxed Beauty. People have been speculating on the mental tissue for act crying. I stand with all abuse victims as a woman, obviously, but don't want to throw any shade. Looked like a bad episode of Pretty Little Liars, says Unboxed Beauty. Jack Dean says, Kate Moss and Naomi rolling through. Oh my God, you guys, you got to watch Naomi Campbell's testimony many years back about the blood diamonds ruling and trial, also caught on camera, and you can check it out on YouTube. Mia Farrow and Naomi Campbell both testifying about the blood diamonds that Naomi Campbell allegedly received. Boy, is that a thing to watch. Mia Farrow's testimony and Naomi's testimony. Naomi arriving late to court as if it were a fashion show. Oh my God, brilliant. I'm living for that moment of Naomi. And Naomi started the deposition like super, the testimony like super posh and, with the accent and all that stuff. And then the more they were trying to make her sound like she's guilty of something, and the more she became very, I don't want to say Cockney accent, but she started like, at one point, from this posh talking and I told you already, she switched into, well, they told me thems was diamonds, thems was. I was like, what? Did she just says thems was diamonds? Thems was? It was insane. You should check that out on YouTube. Many years old, but always a pearl. So yes, Naomi Campbell here in court it would be a moment for centuries to come. Yes, Jack, she said, I didn't really want to be here. I was made to be here. Oh, live in ferret. This is a big inconvenience for me. Yes, she said that. Naomi said that. This is a big inconvenience for me to be here. Naomi did not have time for Aisha. Naomi was like totally Anna Delveying the house down in that courtroom. Sylvie says, Naomi says, I didn't know they were diamonds. I thought they were dirty stones. Yeah, oh my God, you all know it. It's amazing. It's a fabulous testimony. Just like any Caucasian from South Africa, Nora. What happened when he wants all his women to have blonde hair also, says Nora. But she still served the look. Oh yes, Jack. She had her hair up, whipped. She was serving Patsy Stone in a courtroom. I miss the days when people made an effort with the court outfits. Yeah. Let's talk about that outfit. So the first day of testifying of Amber Heard, talk about a bad hair day. I was like, why did she make her hair on the side fall? And why did she make that hair look like she just came out of an assault? Oh, that was what she was going for. Oh, I see. It just clicked while I was describing it. She wanted, didn't she? Allegedly, just my opinion only, to look like she just survived an assault. You know, with that hair all messed up the first day, it felt like she was literally like being assaulted, and then she just kind of rushed into the courtroom. Didn't it look a little bit like that? Oh, she tried to copy the hair of Dr. Curry, who we love. We love Dr. Curry. That is so true. Dr. Curry was amazing. No, I'm Virtual Flower. I'm talking about the first day, not the second day. The second day was more funeral. The first day was like literally like, look at me, I've been abused. Like the hair and that kind of hard cheekbone makeup made it look like, look at me, I was abused. They say she got an earpiece. No, I don't. Well, she's not allowed to in court, but I don't know. Oh, on the stand, she looked Amish, like she's innocent and pure or some shite. The first day, no, she didn't, with that messy hair. Last day's testimony, she had a blouse that had knots. And the little kind of Chanel-ish jacket with a round cutout. Like a rope, says Tina. Anna Delvey would never, says Rachel, right? She would dress better in a courtroom, let me tell you. I mean, she hired her PR team. She should have hired her stylist. Honey. It's the stylist she should have fired. Yeah, why do her cheeks look bruised? It's the makeup, I think. Really poor choice of makeup. Or she wants that makeup so that she looks to the jury like she's still being bruised and abused. Hella Barbara Rank says, he looks Paul. Patsy Stone, if only she wore some Chanel couture, everyone would be intimidated, which is true. Leanne says, looks like purple eyeshadow. Xeni says, she's shady and determined. Virtual Flower says, her cheeks look puffy. Well, anyway, I'm going to end it here, you guys. This is basic. We're going to know more in the weeks to come. Of course, I'm going to, make more videos about this as long as the trial lasts. Apparently now Johnny's team has around 26 hours left. The judge said at their disposal, and her team has 24 hours left until their time runs out, because you can't just keep a trial running forever. You have a limited amount of time. So it's about 2 more weeks to go. Thank you for answering my question. You don't think that she is right here? You think that he's the one in the right? So thank you for answering that question. Let me know in the comment section down below as well what you guys think. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Subscribe. Mwah. You guys, I had to like rewatch her do the little nose, like the tissue thing, and then I redid my makeup a little bit. It's like insane. I had to rewatch that video, Jack. That was insane. She is so freaking fake. I can't with this. Like that just tells me everything I need to know. Oh, hold on. Let me swap from Latte Machito to my Pepsi. Not sponsored. Oh my God, Jack. Yes. Thank you so much for sending me the link. Like, that video is enough for me. And now I know she's lying. That video for me, it's all I needed to see. She doesn't need to say one more word. Johnny doesn't have to say one more word. They don't even have to counter interrogate her. Like, this for me says it all. Oh, Jack, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that it went from 80 to 78. Yeah. Unbox Beauty says, it's the menthol. I'm telling ya, you can see she's inhaling there. That's insane. Why would she risk that on camera, you guys? You're an actress. Cry. Remember some sad thing that happened in your life and cry. Get yourself there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, cry. No. Menthol. It's insane, you guys. Kuroyoru, thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, now after a couple of hours, it's really hot in here, so it's kind of becoming a little bit flatter, the hair, but it's still kind of holding up. Oh, wow. Or maybe she's so delusional she actually convinced herself it happened. It could be. Oh God, my nose is itchy. When you're desperate and a bad actress is Unbox Beauty. Oh. I don't remember seeing her in any movie though. Dacob putting in work today, says Christy Smith. I always work a lot. What do you mean? Yvonne says, maybe I misunderstood. I'll have to go back and check because I'm not entirely sure how that works over here if there has to be an even amount of each gender. What? What are we talking about? Wait, hold on. Let me go up more. Some people say she's a... Okay, so Yvonne, I feel like... What are we talking about, Yvonne? Are you talking about my channel and gender? Oh my God, my nose is so itchy. Sorry, you guys. It's so gross, but I gotta scratch my nose. Oh, the jury? Oh, Yvonne, you mean the jury? No, the jury, I was told, was mainly men. I was told that the jury's mainly men. And she rubbed her eyes with Sauvage, says Jesus. Yeah, we would all cry with that. I feel like she was picking a booger and tried to hide it with the tissue, says Yvonne. Just like I did now. I picked my nose, but there was no booger in it, though. Jessica says, some people say she is snorting coke, lol. No. Not happening. No. Come on, no. Kuro says, I would love to see lookbook videos from you here. I think you are always really dressed well. Ah, Kuroyoru is so sweet. Thank you. Thank you so much. They were talking about the diversity of the jury. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I was told that the jury was guys, mostly. Jesus says, cha, Snake lost 2K subs and is deleting all comments. Yeah. Nora says, she was unbothered and eating on her previous trial. Just weird. Well, Johnny's nibbling a little tiny candies as well, but that was kind of cute. Paige says, I believe the jury is meant to represent your peers, so similar sex, etc., but I see some cases where they aren't. So not true. I think both parties have to agree on the jury. You know, like they go through there's a jury selection that happens, and then you can kind of, you know, have grounds to not accept a certain juror, and both parties have to agree on the jury, more or less. I think there's a kind of I don't know if it's different for a civil lawsuit as opposed to a criminal lawsuit, but usually I think with criminal lawsuits you have to really pick the jury carefully, and it's very easy to be deleted from the jury as well before the final jury is finally set up. You know what I mean? She wants people to believe that she is crying, says Christy, but she's sitting there looking up, down, left, right, and blinking her eyes. No tears. Oh, they said she's on Adderall. That's speed. I don't know. Unboxed Beauty says, I'm not an American or an expert on American law, but shouldn't be a jury justly, probably wrong word, not an English native speaker. Diversified? No, not necessarily, Unboxed Beauty, because it's not about gender. This lawsuit is not about gender. This lawsuit is about defamation. So it's a defamation lawsuit. It's not a criminal lawsuit. So this is not a lawsuit about a criminal case where gender comes into play criminally. So yeah, you'd wear the Moschino McDonald's collection to court if you were ever heard. Oh, Selena, thank you so much.
Selena donated $11.11. Dacob, you will always be my number one when it comes to Saturday Night Live. Smile.
Oh, thank you so much, Selena. So kind. I'm going to pop your cherry. And I love the 1111. That's a magical number, you guys. You know, it's a super special number, 1111. What a wonderful choice. Thank you, Selena. We got a little gold, and look at that. Look at that gold. You see the gold? Check it out. Ooh, boozy. And it has a gold ring around it. We be popping. These gold ones are tricky. We might have to pop a second one. Hold on. All right. Selena, are you ready for the cherry? Ah, I told you they're tricky. This one, because they made a hole on the side. Damn it. But that's a factory issue. Let's pop a red one. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Yeah, this one is good. It's about the bottom here, you guys. And I usually see when if they were produced wrong, that little string, if they perforated the bottom, hold on, in the center, then it's good. But sometimes they make a hole on the side and then you can't pull it out properly. So that's why sometimes it happens, just so you guys know. Let's do this one. Okay, Selena, here goes. This one is more centered. We're going to pop a red cherry. Oh. Why do they scare me every time? I know it's gonna pop, but then it like, look at the smoke coming up. Check out the smoke, you guys. Oh, the smoke, the holy papa smoke. Yeah, they called us a cult, huh? Well, we got the culty papas. Oh, the struggle when you can't pull it out properly. Oh, Jesus. Is that the issue we're having now? Lucky you. I thought the struggle is usually when you can't put it in. Taking it out is usually the easy part. Unboxed Beauty's gonna pour myself a mega pint. Like a Jack in the Box, says Christy. Right? It's always about the bottom, says Silala. It always is, isn't it? Isn't it? Christy says, LMAO. Jizza says LMAOOOOOO. Tina says, if all that happened to poor Amber, her face should have been so wet with tears. Where were her tears? It didn't happen. Sina says, some people have amazing suction. Unboxed Beauty says, objection, hearsay, just in case. Right? And allegedly.
You are
Unboxed
fake
Beauty.
news.
Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. We gotta say allegedly all the time. Now, speaking of criminal lawsuits, this is a doozy. We have another Chanel video, you guys. We done talk about the robbery, Chanel robbery. Heaven's Gate and the Fashion Bunker, major cult, says Julie Scott, right? Heaven's Gate and the Fashion Bunker, yeah, because you know. Jenna Ballog. Hey, Jenna. Just joined. What did Dacob discuss? Dacob discussed a Chanel fashion show, the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial, Romina Rose May backlash. And now we're gonna jump into Chanel. We'll go.
Chanel!
Samantha Jones. I allegedly sent alleged pictures to an alleged man. Some people even allege that you're not a woman, Samantha. Just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. I have to go sleep. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye, Jack. Thank you so much for helping and protecting the fashion bunker. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful night, Jack. Jacqueline. Have a great week too, Jack. Thank you. Happy Day says, if the purge happened, I would also grab a classic flap. Small. Christy says, good night, Jack. Jesus says, good night, Jackie. Love DIY. How's it going, my love? Welcome back. Getting my Dacob fix. Hey, Queen. How's it going, sweetie? And Paige says, oh, Jenna. Oh, Christy says, Chanel. Jenna says, love it. Thanks for update, Dacob. You're welcome, sweetie. Paige says, oh no, I missed the Romina bit. Well, I guess I will have to watch this week. Yes, the Romina video is coming out tomorrow, you guys. So you won't have to wait long. Unboxed Beauty says, great week ahead, full of Chanel Monte Carlo wish list preparations, y'all. Ryan says, I miss Heaven's Gate. There was a great period of time we had them. The Branch Davidians, the Moonies, the Weirdos in Tokyo Underground, etc. This comment, oh, Livin' Ferret. Livin' Ferret. If the purge happens, I'm taking the entire Chanel store or whatever I can fit in my bags and trolleys as Paige. Tina says, good night, have a mega pint, wink. Oh my God, Tina. Aisha says, night, Jack. Everybody saying good night to Jackie. Jackie sending us a wonderful eggplant. Thank you, Jack. Sweet eggplant dreams, darling. While you're all at Chanel, I'll be at LV, says Silala. Fabulous. You're going to have all the choice. Unless you don't happen to be in a Louis Vuitton that's already been robbed. Because they're all kind of going to be empty by the time there's the purge. Christy says, it is time for me to leave myself, but I am glad that I caught most of the live. Thanks for being so dedicated, Dacob. Always a star. Thank you so much, Christy Smith, for tuning in, sweetie. See you soon. Unboxed Beauty. I know I have my mega pint ready. Haha. Julie says, if the purge happened, it would be legal to rob Chanel. Yes. But it would also be legal to kill anybody else who tries to rob Chanel if you want to rob it and you're more of a bully than the others are. So it's really tricky. Paige says, what even is a mega pint? Is it like one of those boot-shaped glasses? It could be. I also envisioned it something like that. All right, you guys. Here goes Chanel robbery in Paris. Hit it. Hello, everybody. Boy, oh boy, 2022. Every week, it doesn't stop to surprise us. Robberies over robberies over robberies. Luxury has become a thing ever so ephemeral. Chanel has been robbed. we're going to talk about the Chanel robbery in none other than Paris. Senna. First, subscribe to my channel. Push the join button next to the subscription button and become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon, Super Dacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who have already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream every Saturday, and you are all invited to join the conversation in the live chats. Hello, chat. Everything I say in this video is my opinion only, for entertainment purposes only. Okay? Listen. As reported by France24.com, armed gang robs Chanel boutique in Paris. This was issued on the 5th of May, 2022. You guys. Ta-da! Ta-ta-ta-ta! Ta-ta-ta! Yes, this has happened to Chanel. Look at that. I mean, we're talking armed robbery here. Like, what the hell? They're like, okay, we're gonna shoot you. And this is like not happening in America, you guys. It's not like, in America everybody can have a gun. This is happening in France. This is a whole gang. First I saw them in these helmets and I was like, oh my god, I thought Daft Punk broke up. I thought the band doesn't exist. I was like, Daft Punk robbing Chanel because of, they always have those helmets on. Okay, stupid joke. But anyway, so France24.com reports an armed gang on Thursday robbed the Chanel watch and jewelry store near the Place Vendôme in central Paris. In broad daylight, police told the Associated Foreign Press. So allegedly nobody was hurt during the heist, and there was allegedly no immediate indication of the bounty's value. Chanel did not declare the value. Now, Chanel is infamous for this, you guys. When they get robbed, they actually don't even tell the press that they got robbed. If it's filmed, like in this case, literally nobody was stopping them. People from other side of the street were filming them as it was happening in the middle of the day. In the middle of the day. This is insane. I mean, do these motorbikes even have license plates on them? Or are they covered? I don't know. But anyway, it's insane. So Chanel, usually when they get robbed, they're not going to tell you that they get robbed, that they got robbed. They don't want that in the press, ever. And they don't even want you to know how much value of the robbed goods was. Usually, the only time the only time we find out about stuff like this is if stuff like this gets filmed. Chanel never makes news about this. Never. They zip it. So I'm not surprised if they do not wish to disclose the amount that was stolen in jewelry and watches. Police said, allegedly, at least one of the four, who were all masked and wore helmets, as we can see here, carried an assault rifle, which is what we see in the circle. And the circled image. It's going to come soon. With a witness saying that the others also had automatic weapons. They made their getaway on two motorbikes in a scene that was filmed by a bystander and widely shared on social media. The clip shows three people dressed in black leaving the boutique, while a fourth, carrying an assault rifle on a shoulder strap, waited on a motorcycle. A witness, 26-year-old, I'm not going to say the name, who works in clothing, across the Chanel store, said, allegedly, as she was on a cigarette break when she noticed a man with a Kalashnikov on a motorbike at around 2:30 p.m. How does she know how Kalashnikov looks like? I wouldn't. Well, okay. The lady knew how a Kalashnikov looks like. 2 minutes later, she says, allegedly, three other men left the boutique carrying big black bags. They too had automatic weapons, got on two motorbikes, and left in a hurry. Her colleague said the heist lasted a full 10 minutes. These were not professionals, her colleague said. Again, how does the colleague know? The Chanel shop is located on Rue de la Paix, close to Place Vendôme, an area with a high concentration of luxury jewelry stores. Now, the police cordoned off the area shortly after the robbery, allegedly, and the store was shuttered. So that's that basically. Now, I personally think that these dudes maybe got inspired by this huge amount of break-ins and robberies that are going on in the States at the moment. I mean, not a week passes by that we don't report here on my channel about yet again another Louis Vuitton boutique being broken into and robbed, like the last one in Ohio. They stole everything they could find in that boutique, allegedly $400,000 worth of merch. And then the week before that, a Chanel boutique in New York was broken into, and they were alleging, this was on the police ends, not because Chanel was saying, over $200,000 worth of stolen goods, allegedly. Before that, there was another Louis Vuitton boutique broken into in Beverly Hills. I mean, it just goes on and on and on, right? And now we got Paris. Now, you know, there was a break-in, I think just a year ago, and it was also somewhere in Place Vendôme. I don't know if it was Bulgari that was broken into. I think they stole a lot of jewelry from Bulgari or somewhere else, but this is insane. In broad daylight. I mean, the police can definitely track their way because, I mean, there's CCTV cameras everywhere, or, you know, security cameras from all of these stores that are filming. Like, if they're driving through the streets of Paris, I'm sure they could, like, find some camera that has filmed from some store, you know, as they're filming outside, the motorbikes passing by. I'm sure they could track down more or less where these guys left with these motorbikes. Also, I gotta say, somebody had a brilliant idea the other day in the comment section. Somebody said, you know, these brands, I mean, you can't really do it with jewelry and watches, but you can do it with luxury bags. They said they should just put one of those Apple tags inside of random bags, and the robbers don't check the inside of the bags. And as they steal the bags, you just track the tag and you find the bag. Little rhyme. You track the tag, you find the bag. I thought that was a brilliant idea. Obviously, these are ratchet brand. Even if it's a luxury brand, you know, they're cheap as hell. They're not going to want to invest the money in Apple tags to sew them into their jackets and bags so that they can trace their goods. But they should, or they should develop their own tracking devices. But then again, all of these brands are insured. I'm sure they're going to get their money's worth back, more or less. Look at that poor little Chanel store, all closed down and sad, empty. AirTags. Are they called AirTags? AirTags. Thank you. Yeah, Jenny, AirTags. They said the value is 3 million euros, says Nora. Oh, thank you for the update. They had 3 million euro worth of stuff. Well, yeah, jewelry. It can go fast, you guys. 3 million euro can go fast. My question is, are the 3 million euro landing cost price or retail price? I think they have to state their landing cost price, which is like the price that they have to pay for their jewelry. I don't think they have to state the retail price lost. I don't know how it is legally in France, though. Paige says, these luxury robberies are just getting so out of hand. Yes, Paige D, and ultimately the biggest problem is here, they're getting so out of hand, but ultimately we, the consumer, the righteous consumer that does not steal and rob, we're the ones who are going to have to pay for this. I have a Chanel Ruban ring, this platinum ring, right? I'm sure it's going to go up in price now that this robbery happened. Chanel is going to be like, oh, damn. Well, all right. Well, okay. We're just going to up the prices on everything. So if I want to buy this ring again, it's going to cost more because I'm going to start paying off what was stolen there. I'm going to, you know, we, all of us are going to pay for this. We pay for this always, not just for luxury. Also in supermarkets, if food gets stolen all the time, prices keep going up. Robberies are included in the price. Oh my God, that's a t-shirt. The robbery is included in the price. The robbery is included in the price. Let me know your thoughts in the comment section down below. Subscribe. This video was recorded in front of a live virtual audience. Hi everybody, Dacob here. Welcome back to the Fragrant Bunker on Essentially Dacob, where we talk perfumes. And today, have I got a list for you. Since this week and the past weeks have been so filled with drama on my main channel, you can go check out all of that on Super Dacob, on my Super Dacob YouTube channel. I thought, you know what? This made me really think, like, which perfumes have I used the most during these dramatic times? A lot of YouTube drama happening and world drama happening. I was like, okay, let me make a top 10 drama perfumes. Ha! The psychology of it all, you guys. Drama and perfumes. This is something, it blew my mind when I thought about it. So let's get to it. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. You can also join me on Patreon for extra perks. And you can also become a member on my main channel. It helps a lot. Also, this channel, obviously. I live stream every Saturday on my main channel. That's where I also record these blockbusters, and then I post them to Essentially Dacob. So hi guys, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Let's cue in the chats. Hello dear chat, welcome darlings. So let me know what you think are the top 10 now in the chats. Top 10 drama perfumes, and you can also let me know your favorites. What are your drama perfumes? Let me know also in the comment section down below if you're watching this video after it's been filmed live on my channel here. So listen, when it comes to drama, it can be a lot of different things, right? I'm thinking drama like telenovela, soap opera, like when they do the, that moment drama, but it can also be dramatic as in, oh my God, something terrible happened. But it can also be gossipy drama. It can also be tension in the workplace, tension in school, political drama, mama. You know what I mean? And also it's a lot of fun. Drama is something that attracts people. You start gossiping about something, there's drama, mama. You make a video with an interesting dramatic title on YouTube, people gonna click on it. Drama, let's face it, we are drawn to drama like moths to a flame. Really. Or like flies to poop. But then again, makes sense, the indolic, poopy aspect is something we encounter in a lot of perfumes. You best believe we do. So there's that to take into consideration as well. But let's begin with the beginning. The perfume that I'm wearing today is very dramatic. I'm wearing it today, and it is the first one I'm listing here. And that would be, even the name of this perfume is dramatic, honey. Carnal Flower by Dominique Ropion. And while I'm talking, I'm just noticing that my chair is up. Let me just take this down to make it more elegant for you guys. Let me clean up this space here, because I usually sit down there as well. I'm standing now. So let's put the chair down. Carnal Flower, you guys, by Dominique Ropion, actually Frédéric Malle Perfumes. This is dramatic. Okay? It is it's a tuberose bomb with kind of that minty melony touch in it, and it does have a slight indolic note in there. It's that menthol type of almost camphorous smell of the tuberose is in here, but tamed. But the title says it all, Carnal Flower. This is the type of drama and telenovela that you would, this is a Reina Latina. And she is zesty, fiery. She comes in and she's like, mamaracha, that's Carnal Flower. She's like, rah! She's gonna throw shit at you, but then the next minute she's gonna turn around and kiss you and make passionate love to you. This is drama. Okay, drama queen. Now the second one can be dramatic as like a dramatical movie, but I'm thinking more reality. This one is the drama of addiction. And it doesn't have to be to a drug. Even chocolate is a drug. I mean, for me it is. I'm addicted to chocolate. Dior's Addict. This is drama, baby. And listen, when I get the craving for Dior Addict, it's bad. It's drama. This one is dramatic. Okay? The tiara flower in here with the vanilla. Oh, this is drama in the middle of the night. This is a midnight drama. This is the drama of craving something in the middle of the night. And you're like, oh, damn, am I really going to get out of bed and eat that chocolate that I know is in the kitchen? When I could sleep now and burn some calories while I sleep. And then the drama of it all, you do get the energy to stand up and get that chocolate after all. Drama! Actually, cha. Oh. Oh my God, my mouth is watering. I mean, this is a dramatic perfume, you know, because it's craving. It's all about the craving, this thing. It really is dramatic. Cha, let me tell you. All right. Next one. Hypnotic Poison. I mean, obviously, you know, Hypnotic Poison is... It's a character in a drama that it appears to be sweet, you know, and oh, hi, welcome. But it's bitter at its core. You know, it's like, hi, welcome. But in reality, inside it's thinking, why the hell did this bitch come back again? You know what I mean? That's Hypnotic Poison. Dior de Toilette. Not Dior de Parfum, Dior de Toilette. It has that sweetness with that bitter almond at the bottom. And, oh no, I'm drinking it. I literally wanted to say, oh no, I'm drinking Addict now. No, I'm smelling Addict, but I love this. I love this little bitch to death. It's amazing. Hypnotic Poison is that bitter bitch we hate to love and we love to hate. And I love my Hypnotic Poison. If being obsessed is a sin, let it be guilty. Oh, me. Love DIY. But Guilty is also a really cool perfume though. Oh man, you guys. And you know what I also noticed? I just reviewed this one a couple of weeks ago, so you can check out that review on my channel as well. You know how Hypnotic Poison used to have the OG version from the 90s used to have like a plastic coating, so it was always warm to the touch. This one does not really have a plastic coating, but it is a plasticky spray paint that they put on it. And in fact, it is warm and soft to the touch. When you dig into it with your nails, it is kind of slightly sticky, you guys. They are getting closer. I don't know why they don't just invest the money and do the OG plastic covered bottles. But this new batch, well, it's from last year, but I would think that they still produce this particular formulation. It does have a slight coating. The spray paint, the paint job that they put on this one is reminiscent of that rubbery coating from the 90s. Obviously, it's not. But it feels like that to the touch. It is kind of... So I'm living for it. Living for it. So that's the drama queen. So we got two Dior's, huh? Well, you can't be Dior without a Chanel now, can it? Now, which Chanel do you guys think is dramatic? I have a Chanel here to show you, and it's a dramatic one. Let me see if you know which one, because you know, I know you all have your opinions on the Chanels. Hey Edu, my love, how's it going? Good night, sweetheart. Good night, everyone. I arrived just in time at the poison time. Yes, you did, Edu. The poison was calling you. So Jesus says Coco. Tina says 19. Ollie says Paris, Paris. Night Air says Coco. Unboxed Beauty, for me, number 5 is the good old drama. Clean Freak, Paris, Paris. Number 19 are on Teos, says Vel. Number 19. Well, you guys, nobody guessed it. Now, let me tell you why. Jesus, that's my boy. Tickle, tickle, tickle. You guessed it. It is Le Lion de Chanel. Definitely the most dramatic Chanel perfume. Let me tell you why Coco is not dramatic, in my opinion. Because Coco herself, she was never dramatic. She was very pragmatic. Coco Chanel is a very pragmatic woman. Very, very down to earth, very straightforward. No drama. Absolutely no drama. She could deliver drama if you wanted it. Because she would always adapt to whoever she had in front of herself to survive. So she was pragmatic, not dramatic. Put that on a t-shirt, Chanel, will ya? But Le Lion de Chanel is dramatic because it is so unexpectedly Chanel. It's like not a Chanel perfume, but the more you smell it, the more it becomes Chanel. It screams something else. Like, it's drama. This is a telenovela, baby. Oof. The smokiness, the hay, the roll in the hay, the sex. It exudes dirty, poopy sex. But there's also a church in there. There's incense in here. So this one, it's very dramatic. It's very, oh, I can't. Oh, no. Take me now. And then it's like, no, don't touch me. Le Lion de Chanel it's a drama queen. This is the biggest drama queen of all Chanel perfumes. I'm here for it. I love this one to bits, you guys. You know how much I love this. I love the drama, baby. We are drama. Oh, you're such a drama queen. I'm like, human beings are drama. And Le Lion de Chanel is the most, I want to say, human of all of their perfumes, because their perfumes have that cold heart, like number 19. And they are very kind of, detached. But this one is like, all the time. This one is hysterical. It's a hysterical drama, and I'm living for it. Living ferret, dying ferret, right? Now, the next one, definitely, obviously, so we had Carnal Flower, which is tuberose. We had Hypnotic Poison, which is also tuberose, even though the almonds kind of are stronger in there than the tuberose, right? But here comes another tuberose now. Obviously, we have the drama of a noir, and that's Fracas. Now, Robert Piguet, I want to say this perfume, again, another very tuberose heavy perfume. This one analyzes more the soapy aspect of tuberose. I can tell you this about Fracas. This one is dramatic because, not only because of the way it smells, but also because of the stories that come with it. Mostly, you have all of these Madonna, Jennifer Aniston, the Black Dahlia kind of being connected to the story, the death that goes with it, the film noir, the criminality that follows, but also all of these stars and starlets wearing this on stage, wanting to trigger something inside of them to deliver more drama on stage. Well, that makes this a quintessential drama perfume. If all the stars, actresses want to wear this, this perfume is dramatic. If the stars of Hollywood want to wear this, it has drama spelled all over it. In fact, Fracas could have been called Drama. This is drama, baby. Drama, baby. Whew. Cha. It's very much... Okay, let me tell you how dramatic I feel when I wear this. When I wear this, I'm in a movie. And I feel like I entered a room... Actually, I've entered a room several times wearing this. When I do enter a room, in real life, wearing this, I have the feeling everybody's turning around to look at me. Not because of how I look, but because of how I smell. And they all turned around like... No, but because I don't think anybody massively wears Fracas these days. So if you do wear Fracas, people notice, right? And I always feel like everybody is looking at me when I enter the room wearing this, and they all think I have this painful past that I'm hiding. I feel dark. I feel, even if I'm wearing colorful clothes, when I wear Fracas, I feel like I'm all dressed in black. Skinny legend. Totally not, but I feel like a skinny legend when I wear this, and I'm living my painful truth just through slow movements and being always like, That's how I feel when I wear Fracas. And I don't behave that way when I wear it, but that, inside of me, there's that inner drama queen that's kind of just bursting and showing the pain to the world. Super dramatic. Super dramatic. Martha Stewart wears fracas. There you have it. Tina says, yes, I love Robert Piguet. Oh my, I will wear this next summer then. Oh, Jesus says, if you want drama, go take a Blonde by Versace. Unfortunately discontinued though. Unapologetically floral. Fracas. Edu Gomez loves fracas. I love it too. Yes. Okay, so now listen. So this was number 5. Oh, we're already halfway through. Ooh, cha, we're getting there. Now, the next one, honey, you don't have drama if you haven't had opium. Now, this one, Opium by Yves Saint Laurent. Unfortunately, they've discontinued the pure perfume yet again. So I have the last batches that were produced from a couple of years ago. A beautiful little stopper bottle. This, I want to say, for me, is connected to drama, not because of the way it smells, but because of its creator. Now, because of the name of the Yves Saint Laurent. He's not a perfumer. He was a fashion designer. But the concept that he envisioned for this fragrance, obviously, for me, it's connected to the life of Yves Saint Laurent, and Yves Saint Laurent's life was very dramatic, with his drug abuse addiction, with his alleged sex addictions, alleged drug addictions, and all the sicknesses and ailments that he had towards the end of his life. The mystery surrounding him, being in Morocco, having that mystery surrounding him there, and what is he doing? Does he have his own male harem going on? We don't know. There's that whole drama surrounding him. And obviously, Opium being his most famous perfume. I mean, during his lifetime also Rive Gauche was released, but I think Opium surpasses in terms of popularity Rive Gauche. Even though I adore Rive Gauche, Opium is drama. Rive Gauche, not so much. Not as much as Opium. Rive Gauche would fall into a different category. But Opium, it's about addiction. It's about the craving, the desire, the heat. It's drama. You best believe, the second there's sex involved and drugs, there's drama. And this one delivers. Totally delivers. Now, here we have civet, incense, rose, clove, a lot of patchouli. I mean, this thing is a bicht. It's not a tuberose heavy perfume, though, right? It doesn't do the tuberose justice like fracas and cardinal flower. But speaking of tuberose, let's go back to tuberose for a second, shall we? And of course, we have to mention the OG, Poison, or Poison by Christian Dior. Now, I am living for the Eau de Toilette lately. I do have the Esprit de Parfum as well. This is the OG formula. You know why this is drama to me? Because when I smell Poison, I am in Dynasty. Yes, Alexis and Crystal, Carrington and Colby, the TV show. Less Dallas, really more Dynasty. This thing smells of shoulder pads, like literally up to there. Shoulder pads, the makeup, the red lipstick, the long red, blood red fingernails. The backstabbing, the cat fights between Alexis and Crystal. This Poison is Dynasty to me. It is the quintessential 80s drama. And those are the best. If you have never watched a cat fight from Dynasty, do yourself a favor. YouTube it, Google it. Alexis and Crystal having cat fight, or Alexis having a cat fight with anybody really in Dynasty. It's just to die for. Brilliant, brilliant. It is drama at its cheapest, like ratchetest form. And you live in Ferret. You live in Ferret. And I prefer this to the Esprit de Parfum. Just because it hits the spot. It's sweet, and the tuberose in here in the dry down hits an indolic note. It has that camphorous hint, which tickles you, and all the plums, the resonancy plums in the top notes. It slaps you, it cradles you. It's like, oh, oh, it's you again. That whole telenovela moment. Or it also delivers I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. It's very much Sunset Boulevard as well. It's drama. Sunset Boulevard obviously is not 80s, but Dynasty is. Now, the next one might as well keep going with the tuberose, you guys. Obviously, we have to analyze the most indolic, camphorous aspect of the tuberose. It's Tuberose Criminelle, super dramatic. This is why I'm drawn to tuberose fragrances, you guys, because I am a drama queen. And I'm living ferret. Now, Tuberose Criminelle by Serge Lutens is incredible, or incroyable. It's like gasoline in a bottle, you guys. This thing, man, I love my Tuberose Criminelle. It's gasoline. It's like a fire starter. The Prodigy, the band, they were kind of big in the 90s, I guess, early 2000s. Firestarter, Twisted Firestarter. I hear that song playing while I'm wearing this. Damn, this thing is criminal. I mean, it's called Criminal Tuberose for a reason. Because this thing is criminal. Oof, cha. This gasoline-y, pepperminty, camphorous smell is the tuberose indole that really is exalted in this one. And it does smell really intense and like gasoline on the skin when you first spray it on, but then very soon that dissipates and it turns into a very soft flower. Isn't that the classic drama queen? It's loud and obnoxious in the opening notes. It is that drama queen. It screams in your face in the opening notes. It's like, yeah! It's like completely, oh my God, and you're just like, oh my God, what a freaking drama queen. And then 10 minutes in, it's like, oh yeah, I really love you. Aww. And you're like, what the hell? You were just totally crazy 5 minutes ago. It's criminal. It's criminally dramatic. Tuberose Criminelle, my number 8. Number 9 is not a tuberose fragrance. Number 9, but however, number 9 is a Dior fragrance. Now, Christian Dior delivers a lot of dramatic perfumes. I also wanted to actually really, really, really point out that this one in particular is, I want to say, of all of these, the most sophisticated drama, I want to say. This one here, Au Noir by Christian Dior. By the way, shout out to, yes, Au Noir, baby. Shout out to Francis Kurjan. I love you, girl. I love what you do. And now Francis Kurjan just took over Dior Perfumes. Yes. And he designed this one. He created this one many years ago, right? But now he became artistic director. A little birdie told me something. A little birdie shared something with me. You know who you are, little birdie. I'm not going to say your name unless you don't want me to, but actually you're not in the chats right now, but you're going to be watching this video later. Let's just say that little birdie told me that the little birdie was told at Dior that something is in store with Au Noir. Something is coming with Au Noir. And I wrote to on Instagram to Francis. Francis didn't answer me, but somebody working for him answered me and said, thank you so much for your interest. We have forwarded your message to Francis Kurjan. He wanted us to let you know that he's very grateful. I was like, oh my God, that is the sweetest thing. His team reached out to me because when Francis was appointed artistic director of Christian Dior Perfumes, I immediately was thrilled because this is my favorite from their Privé collection, together with Bois d'Argent. But and I said, oh my God, congratulations to Francis Kurjan for these wonderful news. I'm so thrilled. And finally, I said, Au Noir is going to be given justice. Me being the drama queen that I am, right? I was like, oh my God, finally, Onoir is going to be given the justice it deserves. And I said, please, now that Francis is back, this is Francis's first perfume for Dior. He has to bring it back and tweak the formulation again back to its original state, or just do something pompous with it, because this is his claim to fame at Dior. This was the first perfume he did for Dior before he even knew he was going to become the artistic director of Dior Perfumes. And I said, congratulations, and I hope that that the respect will be given back to Onoir, because right now Onoir is segregated to like only being available in certain countries, only available online. You can't even get it in the boutiques. It's such a mess. It's so hard to get this one. They discontinued the candles of this one, and I was like, bring it back in full glory. And now little birdie told me just a couple of weeks ago that things are being planned for Onoir coming this fall. So I'm super excited. I would tell you if I knew. I don't know what. I don't know what is planned. I hope that they release this one in smaller bottles as well, because right now it's only available as 250 ml. I want the candle to be back. I want the entire bath range to be back. I want this one to be... I'm fine with this formulation, but I wouldn't mind if Francis tweaked the formulation, because Francis made Eau de Cologne. If he tweaked this Eau de Parfum more to his liking, you know what I mean? Because now he has a voice. Now he can decide how to tweak his own perfume. Oh my God, I cannot wait to see what Francis comes up with. This one is dramatic because it's all about the burned woods, scorched, burned mansion in the middle of a forest. A baroque mansion with all that anise, with the fennel, with the licorice in there, with the lavender in there, with the immortelle in there, which is curry, basically. This one is dramatic. This one is such a drama queen, like only Francis Kurkdjian could have made. Francis Kurkdjian also made Le Mal by Jean-Paul Gaultier, also super dramatic perfume. But this one is like the most elegant of dramatic perfumes. Definitely. Of the ones that Francis made, this one hits the spot. Like, I love Onoir. And number 10, you might ask yourself. Oh, yes, Tina, thank you for the question. Does this one have a magnetic cap? Yes. Dior and Chanel, you know. Yes, it has a magnetic closure. Just like the Les Exclusives by Chanel. This is Le Lion. All right, number 10. Now, what is the biggest drama queen of them all? Who started it all? What was the first human drama? Where did the first human drama happen? Where was the first human relationship consumed? Where did the first drama happen? Where did the first human drama happen? Ollie? Adam and Eve. Oh, baby, you best believe. Drama number 1. The OG drama, Eden by Cacharel. This is number 10, but also my number 1. This is a factice bottle that I treasure. I love this one so much. It is in glass, in colored glass, but I do have the perfume as well, a little spray bottle. This factice bottle from the 90s is to die for. I love, love, love this little nipple design. This is also a tuberose fragrance. There's also patchouli in here. Eden. Drama. The mysticism of it all. Darling. The superficiality. The plasticity. It has that plasticky 90s vibe going on in there. This thing is dramatic. The rotting fruits. The ripeness that reaches just that point where it's about to rot. The oversaturated fruits floating on this river inside of paradise. and Adam and Eve just chilling, but then the snake is there. There's a snake in this story, isn't it? Isn't there? There's a snake in the story of Adam and Eve, tempting with that apple. And we got an apple, baby. We got ourselves an apple. And the snake is a temptress. And they're not supposed to eat the apples. This is drama. But they eat the apples and they get kicked out of heaven. Kicked out of paradise, I mean. The Garden of Eden. This is drama. The smell of this. It's a complicated perfume. It's not easy to love. It doesn't have that immediate... You don't smell this one and think, oh, this is a perfume. You smell this one and you think, is this a mistake? How is this a perfume? It takes years to understand Eden. It takes years to love it. It takes decades. But once you get there, you're like, oh, wow, this was a dramatic path. You see, drama again. This was such a dramatic path to get there. But once you get there, once you learn how to dose it right, once you learn how to just delicately touch it, you can't indulge in Eden. Eden will not let you. It's a drama queen. Eden is going to be annoyed with you. Eden is going to be like, no. Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? Who do you think? I asked you, who do you think you are? They're like, it's like that. You have to really be cautious with it. It's a huge drama queen. Huge drama queen. James says, I love scents like that. I love unique smelling people. Haha. Yeah, this one is really. Oof, cha. Hey, Trina Garrity. How's it going, my love? Unboxed Beauty says, oh my God, need to go out and get it now. Now I know what to get tomorrow at Harrods, lol. It's me. Which one do you mean? You mean Au Noir or do you mean Eden? Hamid says, Dacob says, do you remember Miss Giorgio, Beverly Hills, that yellow bottle? How did you feel about her? Something about her was trashy but fabulous at the same time. Thoughts? Hamid, just go check out my review of Giorgio. I've made a pretty long review of Giorgio, Beverly Hills. And of course, I love the perfume. Very, very much. Eden is the ultimate drama queen. Bottom line. Because it's not easy to love. But something, once you've smelled it for the first time, something attracts you to it. So it demands attention. It demands attention, like a drama queen. A drama queen doesn't pass unnoticed. A drama queen is not just, oh, woe is me, bye. No, a drama queen is going to say, look at me, woe is me, you know? That's it then. So you guys, I hope you've enjoyed my top 10 drama perfumes. I hope you kind of enjoyed this little journey we went on of funny ways of expressing dramatic emotions through fragrances and the stories that they remind me of, or the movies or the TV shows or the situations that they remind me of. I just thought it was such a fun topic to connect perfumes with drama because, I mean, 2022, what can I tell you? The year in which I'm making this video. It's such a dramatic year with the pandemic going on, with the Johnny Depp lawsuit, with the wars happening, but wars happen all the time, all around us, with people getting out of isolation, you know, lockdown after 2 years. Everybody's gone a little bit more cuckoo and mental. We're definitely, we've all become more drama queens. So I thought, well, this is the best time to create such a topic. Top 10 drama perfumes, or top 10 most dramatic perfumes. If there ever was a time to do a perfume video like this, it's now. So let me know your top drama perfumes in the comment sections down below. I hope you've enjoyed this video. Thumb it up, and until next time, never forget to never give up on fragrant love. Subscribe. Hello, everybody. How is everybody? Is everybody having fun? My guilty pleasure is Heavenly from Victoria's Secret says Love DIY. Victoria's Secret has some really sensual perfumes, though. Seriously. Sweet things. Speaking of drama, Anna Bay said on one of her latest videos that she's going to be talking about perfume soon. I can't wait for her hot takes on affluent lady scents. I think I've heard that too. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Guys, you got May the 4th be with you. 10% off. Super Dacob merch going on until Sunday. Profit from that Ray-Bat and enjoy. You know? You can get yourself a glass. Speaking of, let me finish my Pepsi here. A mug. The 50K mugs. Live and ferret. Somebody, when we were in the intermission, somebody got a fanny bag. Fanny bags are also available. Super fanny bags in the Fashion Bunker merch store. Oh, and then I also got, hold on, let me just put my lip balm back in. What else I got here? Somebody also got the desiccant pouch. Also available in a plethora of colors, you guys. With a little zippable pocket. Little desiccant pouch moment there as well for y'all, if you're interested. T-shirts, hoodies, you name it, we got it, right? And you can also get your own Super Dacob snapback cap with the stitched embroidery there. Andrea says, that was me. Oh, Andrea, thank you so much, sweetie. Yes. Tyler says, VS discontinued my favorite Victoria's Secret scent, Noir Teas. They have a tendency, don't they? They have a tendency. Speaking of... never mind. Oh, Silala, thank you so much. Silala says, the desiccant pouch is the bomb. Thank you. Vel says, I can't stop wearing it. I love it. Thanks, Vel. We need a unicorn bum bag. Oh. Yeah, maybe we could do that. Let me see. Vel says, I've been dousing myself in Magie Noire for the last few days. Jesus loves that one. Vel says, I can't stop wearing it. Oh, okay, Vel. No, sorry, Vel. You weren't talking about my merch. You were talking about Magie Noire. It's just that the comment came down really late after. So Vel says, I've been dousing myself in Magie Noire. I can't stop wearing it. Got it. Not the desiccant. Got it. Oh yeah, Jesus says Magie Noire is amazing. She can't talk about being elegant while trashing women and men too, actually, says Kuroyoru. Anonymous bought up a pint glass. The Mega Pint. We should change the name of this glass to the Mega Pint. Thank you so much. That's the one. I always drink my colored drinks. I drink from here because I think colored drinks look really cool with all of these stripes. And I drink my water from this one because I like how transparent it is, you know. So I put water in this one usually and kind of colored drinks in this one. I should rename it to Mega Pint. That is so funny. Unbox Beauty, anything Mega Pint, I'm here for. Yes, queen. Oh my god, that is so stupid, right? I'm living for it. We should so call this thing the Mega Pint. I mean, it is big. So, yes. All right, you guys. Now it's time to do a little bit of thumbnails. So, I do have a blue background, a purple background. Oh, I did both backgrounds. And drama for the perfumes, dramatic. For Johnny Depp trial, I should be a little bit more judgmental, maybe. For the Romina backlash, probably gonna also have Romina with me in the thumbnail, so I guess also me shocked, and then Romina next to me. Chanel robbed, also shocked. Chanel fashion show, Disgusted? I don't know. Oh, shady. For the Chanel fashion show, I'm not so sure. Like, what sort of... Should I be like, ew? Or should I be like, oh? Oh, well, I'll do all of the facial expressions and then we're going to choose later. Hit it. Fashion show look like you're constipated, says Louis. I guess we're good to go, you guys. Yeah. Do a board eye roll for the fashion show. Silala says. Oh, do Johnny coloring? Like that? Oh, wait, the board model face from the fashion show. I don't know how to... Oh, wait, with Romina, I need something also. Okay. So I gotta do the Romina one now. I guess I already did. No, I had the shocked, the scared. I could use one of those. Or, yeah, I think so. I think we're good then. We've done it all, haven't we? We've done it all, you guys. Yes. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this show. I hope you've enjoyed today's show. I hope you've had fun. So apparently now... oh, Vel! Thank you so much for the super
Velpersic donated $7.08. Drama darling. Thank you for the lovely live stream X.
Thank you so much, Vel. So sweet, so kind of you. We're going to pop your cherry, Vel. Don't think you can get away without getting a cherry popped. Hold on. We got a blue one. We got a blue cherry. We got a blue cherry for Vel. We're gonna pop it. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Well, that one flew away. That one flew everywhere. Look at the smoke. Do you see the smoke coming out? No. Vel, this one, I mean, this is where it's at, you guys. Insane. Like it listen. If you know, you know. Vel. Vel. We're gonna have to change the voice clip from Chanel to Vel.
Chanel!
Vel, she went flying, girl. Oh, do Amber with the tissue. I think I already did those screenshots. I already did them during the video, actually, Tina. You know? Those were all already done. Yeah. Yeah. Good one, right? It nailed it, said Silala. Oh, thank you so much. She went flying. Trina says, well, happy Mother's Day to all the moms tomorrow. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms. For me, too. Vel says, sorry for the mess, darling. Oh, honey. Oh, it's okay. That's a much desired and welcomed mess. Livid ferret. Livid for that mess, you guys. Oh my god, it's so funny. Also, what do I want to say? I forgot. Wait, no. Something about the mess. Oh my gosh. One of these little things from the poppers like landed on top of the light. They're all over you guys. The explosions today were everywhere. This is hilarious. It like literally, I was like, what is that little shadow on the light? And then I grab her. I'm like, oh my god, it's one of those things that pop. It's one of the papas. It's the papas, you guys. Had too many mega pints for the day, says Unbox Beer. Oh. Don't start a fight. No, it's not. No, there's a protection. I have like a diffuser cloth in front of the lights, which obviously doesn't burn. Obviously, the lights are LED, so they create heat because there's a ton of them. But if it's just one light on its own, it's not that hot. Plus, there's that shield in front of it, and then there's another like a crossbar. Thank you for subscribing, Michelle. There's like a cross section to diffuse the light even more, and it landed on that. It's kind of complicated to explain, but nothing that touches that can burn. Only if you're behind that, you might, but I don't think so. Burn, but yeah. Yeah. Thanks for worrying, Silala, though. But it's kind of protected. Yeah. It looks like a scary contraption, these lights. Oh my god, hold on. Let me sit down for this part. We'll go. Okay. So, first of all, our new Baby Yoda, little hi. For those of you who are just tuning in, I got this new Baby Yoda in a satchel. The satchel, unfortunately, Mattel did a terrible satchel because Baby Yoda is very top heavy. So when you lift Baby, look, he just flips over like this. So Mattel did a terrible job with the satchel. I guess Mattel should not be making bags for Chanel anytime soon. But this little Baby Yoda has feet. He has feet now, you guys. And he talks. You push his little button and you push his hand and he talks. He also snores. Yeah, he a cutie patootie, and he has an open mouth because he's talking Baby Yoda, right? And his little legs, and you can like sit him down, and he can sit. And there you have it. But the satchel ain't really working, so I have to figure out if I can fix this somehow so that it doesn't flip. I don't think it's possible to fix this. Unless you don't add some weight to the bottom of it, because he's very top heavy, right, Baby Yoda? Aww, he's like chilling. He's just chilling. But obviously, our OG Baby Yoda is still the OG Baby Yoda. Obviously, he's not going anywhere. And they're both so cute. I mean, it's the same Baby Yoda, just has like different, different moments in time. Hello, hello. And this one can also, the new one also has kind of, you can move his ears up and down. They're more bendy. So that's also something new, right? Right, Baby Yoda? So cute. Did it say Chanel? OMG. Really? Seems like he's saying cha. Really, you guys? Okay, I'm gonna squish his hand once. Hold on, let me sit down. You tell me which one of the sentences sounds like cha or Chanel. But adorable, says Tyler. Yeah, I got him on I guess May the 4th be with you. It was on sale. It was 50% off. So I got him for like $19. Or was it even 18? $19. Okay, so I didn't hear Chanel, you guys. Okay, let me squish his hand once. After I squished it, you write me in the chat if you think this was Chanel. Okay, here goes one. Yes or was this Chanel or Cha? I don't think so. Then the next one. Put him in a not a. No. Okay, next one. Oh, this one. This one sounded like Charles or Chanel, right? Also no. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I can hear it now. It's like he's saying Charles. It's like he's drunk, being like cha. But it could also be Chanel. Okay, let's do it again. Okay, now he's farting. Hold on. I gotta get to the right one. It's like Charles. We Nicki Minaj'd him. Oh my god, Baby Yoda literally said Charles. Oh my god, let me get back to that one. That is hilarious. No, not that one, baby. Come on.
Shout.
Oh, now I can't get to it. Cha! He's drunk. He's like cha. And then you burp, you fart. Cha. Oh my god. Yeah, he's burping, farting. No, I will never unhear that. Now that I've heard it, I can't unhear it.
Dork's at it!
Yeah, totally dork. Charles. You are something else, aren't you? Such a creature. These little tiny legs. I mean, they're like duck legs, aren't they? Anyway, that's the new Baby Yoda. I'm going to fix his little outfit a little bit because they tightened this up a little bit too much. I said this before. Because I like how this one is more loose. See? It's more Baby Yoda-esque. It's kind of like more wide. This one is Uncle Fester. Too tight, too tight. It has to be loosened up. Methinks, you know? I wonder if it can be loosened up, though. I think it can. So that's the new addition to the family. Oh, cha can be used as Facino sound in videos reaction as a reaction sound in videos. Technically, I think so, unless it's not copywritten. I don't know. That I don't know. I love Dacob's innocence. Thanks, Selena. I miss Chucky, says Ollie. Oh, don't you worry. Chucky is here too. Chucky ain't going nowhere. Talk about the cult. You know that now we're being called the cult here in the Fashion Bunker. So apparently, you know, there's also the cult of Chucky. Love that movie too. But apparently now the haters of, you know, Romina, Jesse, and I, our haters, call us the cult. Yeah, so apparently now we're all in a cult here. Whoever watches the Fashion Bunker. Isn't that insane? Back from walking the day to Baby Yoda fun. Did we do thumbnails yet? Yeah, we did. Walking the dog. Ocha. Yeah. Chuck. Yeah. Oh, I'm out of focus. Sorry, you guys. I can't believe. Yeah, Unbox Beauty. Yeah. So we were called the cult when a lot of the people in the chats were not agreeing with somebody about Zara being a bad company or not. And then someone that is blocked. Okay, so anyway, before the Zara incident, there was a troll on my channel many months ago that was really always mean-spirited, and that troll was actually impersonating Miss Philly, who I love dearly. A great YouTuber, by the way. So definitely go check out Miss Philly's channel. She's amazing. And there's this troll that took one of Miss Philly's pictures and morphed it into like an evil face. And it's a troll. It's a troll, plain and simple. And they wrote really nasty things on my channel. And this is months ago. And I just blocked them. I was like, there's no reasoning with a troll. Now, they posted on Romina's video, the same troll, say, oh, the cult struck or something like that. And the same troll posted on the person's channel, the person who struck Romina's videos with a what's it called, privacy claim. That YouTuber, now on that YouTuber's channel, this troll is also writing, saying, oh, I told you the cult would strike. And then apparently this YouTuber's answering, yeah, I was silenced and I couldn't say blah, blah, blah. So anyway, now they're kind of in cahoots, it seems. Someone that is blocked on my channel because of all the hateful stuff that they were saying months ago is now on that other channel throwing shade. And Julie says, Dacob. No, Jacob, LOL, right? Hey, Nicole. Hi, babes. I've missed so much. Well, you're back. That's what's important, Nicole. Julie says, I wouldn't say that this is a cult, but if Jacob offers you a Kool-Aid, I would politely say no. If I offer you a Kool-Aid, you would politely say no. My Kool-Aids are the best. Yeah. Unbox says, wow, how do people have the time to be trolls? Don't they have a job?
I do not have time for this. I do not have time for you.
Is the cult people with reason? The new Illuminati. Back just in time? So just yapping. Such small minds, small people. Get a life. Oh, I agree with you, Nicole. Perfectly. Yeah. Vel says, sounds pathetic. Kudo says, I need a shirt with, I was silenced. I had to laugh so much when it was written. I know, Kudo Yodo. Like, how can you take that seriously? Like, how can one take that seriously? Jesus says, what's funny to me is the fact that he said he'd never join the chat again because of the Zara disagreement, but then joined again and said he'd love to be in the panel for Romina's video. Exactly. Yep. Merce says, I wanted to listen in on the backstabbing, but fell asleep. Oh, don't you worry. The video will be posted soon. Cherry or grape Kool-Aid? Grape, of course. Or watermelon. We even do watermelon. Johnny says, my milkshake brings all the boys to the bar to my place. Ha ha ha. Ah, Johnny, good one. Judy says, how can you tell if you report by accident or have the report removed? I left my phone on the table and not sure if my little one may have played with it. Uh-oh, Judy. Uh-oh. Yeah, but that's a serious thing. Like to report a video, you set something in motion. Oh, Jackie, thank you so much.
30 Australian dollars and 99 cents super chat from Jackie. Love your style, Dacob. Purple heart from Australia.
Oh, thank you so much, Jackie, my love. I'm gonna pop your cherry. Oh, somebody bought a mega pint. Thank you so much, Jackie. And thank you for the mega pint purchased. Remember, you got May the 4th be with you. 10% off merch. You guys, Jackie, we got Bubbles from Down Under reading the super chat from Down Under. And we're going to pop a cherry, silver with gold. Whoa. Oh my gosh. What happened? Ah! It came all over me. Get your minds out of the gutter. Oh yes. Oh, check this out. Chanel, this is how you style your cruise collection. Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome, Jackie. Thank you so much. It's in my hair. Yes, queen. Yes, yes. Yes. Live in ferret. I'm gonna leave it in the hair for now, you know. And that was me at Mega. Oh, that was you, Tina. Thank you for the mega pint. Thank you for getting the mega pint. Ooh, we've got a new one, Unboxed Beauty.
£4.49 super chat from Unboxed Beauty.
Thank you so much, sweetie. Geet. What does it say? Geet Gup? Geet. Oh my god, I love the little hippopotamus. What does it say? Geet Gup? Geet Goo. Geet Good. What is the second word? Geet, I see. What's the second one? You got two, Tina? 2 mega pints. I don't even know. It says Unboxed Beauty. I love it though. Well, let's just say he says Geet Good. Alright, Geet Goo. We're gonna pop a cherry. We're popping a Geet Good cherry. Here you go. Here we go. Whoa! Oh my god. Did you see that one fly? Okay, your cherry was ready to pop. Where did it go? You guys, it flew. It flew behind the camera. I can't see. Well, again, that one really went there. Oh, Geet Gup, says VLTN. Oh, GUP? I don't know, Gup. It's funny though. Thanks for popping me. Oh, thank you, Jackie. Oh yeah, so they said goo. Yeah, Geet Goo. Yeah, Trina Garrity. Geet Goo. Dacob's gonna lose an eye. No, Silala, I'm always popping up or in that direction. I'm not popping in my direction. But it's hilarious. And so, yeah, so I guess now we're a cult or something. I don't know what to tell you guys, but don't worry, the Kool-Aid ain't poisoned. I don't even have Kool-Aid, but like, it's so interesting how people start something like this, and you know, he started it. He started the whole concept of the cult. I'm very surprised that it went in that direction. Like, very surprised. What can I tell you guys? I mean, I'm sad. I'm sad because, I mean, you know, we're all in this together and on this YouTube journey, and there's no reason to be like that with your colleagues and, you know, striking a video. Like, come on, you know. Oh my God, Silala. Dacob cult and Stranger Things cult. I'm a busy girl. Ugh, I can't wait for Stranger Things season 4. If I'm going to be in a cult, why not be in a Chanel loving cult? Right, Michelle Crawford? We're living ferret. We have our little Chanel moments. We have things we love. And that's it. Chaya fell for this shenanigans and he got what he wanted. What did he get? He lost subscribers. He lost subscribers. What did he get? You know. They're really cool looking and big. Yes. May the 4th mega pints for Johnny Depp. Thank you. Ah! Ange in Australia bought a mega pint. You're the only thing making me smile while sick with COVID. Oh, my love. Get well soon. I went through it. 2 months of coughing and it was so annoying, but you'll get through it. We all got through it. You'll get through it, and you will. You just gotta really let your body rest. Like, if your body's telling you, you know what, sleep 20 hours a day, then sleep 20 hours a day. Like that, there's no other way. You gotta give it time. Give it time. It will get better. I'm living proof. Took me a while, but I was like, okay, and it was good. It was good, you know. I'm good now. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Louis says maybe he wanted to do the beauty drama YouTube thing. Attention, babes. Oh, Jesus, honey, listen. We ain't born yesterday. You know? I'm shook about all the drama. Some people are rootless. Right, Mer? Yep. Louis Vuitton canvas cult, says Silala. Oh, man. Just said, Chaya fell for the shenanigans. All right, put that on a t-shirt, says Johnny. Paige says, sign me up for the Fashion Bunker cult, the most fabulous cult, darlings. I mean, we should maybe put that on a t-shirt. I don't know if that makes it like official then. Like, people are going to be like, oh my God, you see? It's true. It's like, it's a joke, you guys. Fashion Bunker cult. I mean, you guys, if we're a cult, are we tax exempt? Like, a cult is like a church, right? So, like, do we not pay taxes then? Because if we don't pay taxes if we're in a cult, then I'm in. It's the church of the Fashion Bunker. We pay no taxes. Busy Lizzie, thank you so much.
$19.99 super chat from Busy Lizzie. Dacob, dearest, I wrote you a while back about questioning my sexuality and you never responded in email. I'd really love to hear your opinions on if I'm bisexual or just bi interested.
Oh, wow. That is difficult. How can I know if you are bisexual or bi interested? Hold on. Let me first pop your cherry, Busy Lizzie. Thank you so much for the super chat. Let me think about this. Well, can you give me more information? Hold on. Poppin' cherry, Busy Lizzie. Oh my gosh. Oh, the elegance. How this one flew. This one flew, you guys. Oof. Cha. Cha. Yes. All right. Busy Lizzie. Let me think about this. Unboxed Beauty says, Busy Lizzie, you can only know the answer, child. You will know when you know. Well, I'm thinking, isn't every bisexual person bi-interested? It's just a definition thing here. Huh. I'm thinking. Paige says, yeah, I think that falls within a psychologist's expertise. Yeah, I'm not a psychologist, just to be very clear here, you guys. Jizzes, that's an also interesting point. So bi interested is just a denial phase. You're either bi or you aren't, says Jizzes. If you close out dignity by leaving, that's a cult. Oh, that Selena says that. Yeah. Mariam is like, James says, Busy Lizzie, why worry about labels? Just do what comes natural to you. Oh, that is beautiful. I like that. Kuroyoru says, sometimes sexuality is a spectrum. At least it's for me. Kuroyoru says. Silala says, I'm with James. Don't worry about the label. Just live your life. Selena says, I think most straight women can be aroused by women. Julie says, yes, that's what I thought. Tina says, is she on the... Oh, here's another one.
$19.99 super chat from Busy Lizzie. Yes, sweetheart. Love that cherry. I like girls but have never slept with one and I'm not sure I'm into that. Am I just intrigued or have I just never crossed that bridge?
Well, I cannot choose that or decide that for you. Oh, and then you say, I like that too. I guess I just needed a label. Otherwise, I suppose I'm confused. I mean, oh, sorry, this is falling down. It's kind of difficult, Busy Lizzie, because you said, yes, sweetheart, love that cherry. I like girls, but have never slept with one. And I'm not sure I'm into that. Am I just intrigued or have I just never crossed that bridge? Well, listen, if you have never slept with a girl, am I just intrigued or have I just never crossed that bridge? Well, I was talking about the popped cherry that clung to you, by the way. Oh, okay. God, no, I know. I was like thinking for a second, wait, which cherry are we talking about here? You don't need labels for sure. Well, I mean, some people do need labels. Like some people really feel like they need to just feel safe and they need to have some sort of definition surrounding them. And I get that. I understand how some people also want the reassurance of the community around them to be accepted and embraced. Caitlin says, it sounds like you're both. You won't know until you try, says Caitlin. Selena says, you don't need to do the deed to something, otherwise nuns would not be anything. Oh, that's a complex one, Selena. Your inner nature is not always an outer action. Yeah, I agree with that. Your label is Lizzie, says James. Oh, that's a good one. I was talking about the pop cherry that clung to you, by the way. Julie says, you don't need labels. Why restrict yourself? Angela says, the only way to find out is by doing it. Far's favorite says, Dacob, I have always loved you. How respectful and gracious you are to everyone during your live chats and videos. Thank you so much, Far's favorites. Everyone deserves respect, you guys. Everyone deserves also to be heard. And I mean, if somebody has an issue and wants to talk about it, of course we can talk about it, And there's a time for everything, obviously. Questioning would be the label. Not sleeping with a girl doesn't mean you're not bi. Go try a kitty cat and see if you're into it. Cha. Julie says to Busy Lizzie, don't put that kind of pressure on yourself. Take things one at a time. If you like someone, then you will know that you want to act on it. Just Yapping, Far's favorites. Our Dacob creates such a loving plus safe space. Oh, Just Yapping, my love. Thank you so much. Such a sweetheart always. Thank you. Madame says, you can be pan as well, like I am, or just identify as a whole, as queer, if you need a label. Kuroyoru says, also, you can always try with someone you trust and use a safe word once you don't want to do it anymore. Busy Lizzie says, thank you guys. I suppose I just felt the need for a label through my OCD. Thank you everyone for your opinions. I'm still a little confused, but really appreciate your input. You all really do create a safe space. That's true. Thank you so much, Busy Lizzie. The most welcome cult I have ever joined LSS page. Artstar says each individual has his own unique sexuality. Unboxed Beauty says, I think from close friends' experience, you won't know until the right person comes along. You do you, and I hope people, and I hope people, you would have people around you to support whatever makes you happy. Just Yapping says to Busy Lizzie, love is love. You will know what's right in your heart. Silala says, your label can be, it's complicated until the next steps. Oh, Silala, that's so beautiful. Love DIY says, I'm a psychotherapist, and the answer is that only you can know for sure. And by the way, Busy Lizzie, Love DIY is amazing, and listen to what Love DIY is saying, because she knows. If anybody knows, she knows. Check her channel out, by the way. And follow her on Instagram too, Love DIY. And on Twitter. Love DIY is an angel. All of you are. All of you are. I'm saying here because I see you guys all here. You're like, all the chats are there. And your vulnerability and openness is so refreshing, Lizzie, says Caitlin. Yeah, I agree. Lizzie, a psychotherapist can be a great help to explore your thoughts and feelings in a safe space. And it also, honestly, you guys, it all depends on the need that a person has. Like, for example, Lizzie, in this instance, you had the need to share this information and to ask this question openly, and that's also who you are. Somebody who is fearless in a moment like this to be unapologetically themselves. And if being yourself in this moment is also being confused, but not being afraid to say that you are confused, that is actually a strength. And admitting to being confused publicly actually really means that you're not confused. Because you're not confused about the strength you have to ask the question. If you were confused about that, you wouldn't have asked the question, but you asked it. So there was a certainty there. There was that fearless moment, recognition, just recognizing the fact that you know that there's something you want to talk about and you go for it. That is strength right there. And it's a very important step to take no matter what the outcome is going to be, no matter what decision you take, or no matter where life takes you, it's the courage. Yes, there you go. Love DIY said it. I love the courage. It's the courage. Yeah. It's that step that you take in opening up. Even if the question is a difficult one, because it's not a question to which we can answer with yes or no. And even though you know it's a difficult question, and even though you know the answer cannot be just like, oh, easy peasy, easy breezy, let's just, no. This is not an easy question that you ask. It is most certainly not an easy answer either. But the mere fact that you asked it shows strength of character. And that's the most important thing. You build on that. You evolve from there. You build on that. That is not destructive. That is constructive. And that's the most important thing. The most important thing. Gosh, that means so much to me, Dacob. Oh, Busy Lizzie, thank you so much. Thank you. Well said, Dacob. So true. Thank you. Sina says, Lala, you are right. They're done studies to show. They're done studies to show. Sila says, Jesus, that's not women who are not at all lesbian can still be turned on by those videos. Oh, Jesus. Oh, because Jesus says, Busy Lizzie, when you watch a girl adult videos, does it do it for you? The answer is right there. And then Silala says, that's not true. Women who are not at all bi or lesbian can still be turned on by those videos. Just says, I'm talking about girl on girl videos. Then Selena says to Silala, you are right. They've done studies to show this. Then Jesus says, no heterosexual woman is turned on by girls. How do you know that, Jesus? You're not a woman. You're not a woman, though. Unless I'm missing something here. Trina says, I love your honesty and courage, Busy Lizzie. There is no stupid and unsolvable question. First, listen to your inner voice. Sila says, yes, it's very hard to know sometimes. No pun intended. Oh, with the hard, Selena. Right? And Silala is like, no, this is not true that no heterosexual woman is turned on by girls. I mean, I'm thinking about, it's interesting. I don't know. I'm thinking Love DIY. FOMO, what? T-Pal says. Anyway, Cha Jesus says. Selena didn't use any bad words. Why did Bubbles delete Selena's? Oh, God, Bubbles. T-Pal. Hold on. Yes, it's very hard to know sometimes, no pun intended. Yeah, but why would Bubbles delete that comment? Very hard? So that's not very difficult. Selena, I'm sorry, Bubbles is being stupid. Bubbles deleted a comment I don't know what Bubbles is anymore. Busy Lizzie says, my inner voice definitely says make out for hours with my crush. Oh, Busy Lizzie, so you have a crush. Well, if the crush is a girl, does the crush also have a crush on you? If so, and it's a consensual thing and you're both into each other, enjoy. You live only once. And you both have to be of age. You both have to be consenting to each other. You both have to be into each other. And then enjoy, obviously. Within all the permissible legalities. Oh, there you go. Selena says, I said porn, which I watch, women, but I don't crush on them in real life. Yeah, no, I get it. Sexuality is fluid, darling. Love DIY. Listen, Love DIY is our guru here. Listen to what Love DIY is saying. That's where it's at, you guys. It is fluid. Sexuality is fluid. I definitely have a crush, says Busy Lizzie. She says she's into white girls because of past drama, unfortunately, but I'm nuts about her. That's a weird. Okay, so it's a little bit of a racist statement there, but I guess to each their own in terms of what you're attracted, what they are attracted, what you, whoever's trying. She says she isn't into white girls. Oh, isn't into white because of past. Oh, wait, but that even no that well is that racist though? No, not really. I don't know. I don't know. We had this conversation months ago, you guys. Like this whole conversation about can somebody be racist towards a white person, and then we came to the conclusion that no. But then some people were of the opinion that yes. I tend more to say no because of that majority of whiteness that rules or wants to rule the world. So we had this, remember you guys when we were talking about the Byredo gypsy water perfume? Just saying. Bubbles has a dirty mind. Oh, if you only knew, Julie. Madame says to Love DIY, only you can know, and be careful when it comes to psychiatrists, because depending on the country or religion of that person, it can also be dangerous. One of my BFF brothers committed oh my god, thanks for abbreviating that word, SCD. Says, I wouldn't say I'm 100% straight though, because frankly, how do you know for sure? I don't even know, you guys. I don't know how you know for sure. I don't know how anybody can know for sure. And I don't even know why anybody needs to know for sure. You know, who's forcing us to make these choices? Why should anybody have the right to force you to make this choice? You don't have to. You know, Madame says, because the psychiatrist was an intolerant evangelical and was trying to do the gay to straight therapy on him. Tina says, me too, girl on girl are hot vids, but I'm straight. But I love men in love for over 17 years. Paige says, I think we need to acknowledge that relations have two components, the mental aspect and the physical. Yes. Relations have three components. And they always say, in order for it to balance, for the relationship to stay afloat, you need all three to be grounded. They're the feet. And if two are still balanced, if two are gone, only one, you're going to fall apart. So mental, physical, and then what was the third one? I think respect. You know, I think it does sound like you like women in a romantic sense, at least, says Selena. Love DIY says, it's illegal to practice conversion therapy in this country. They should not be practicing, says Love DIY. Kuroyoru says, I think the same as you, Dacob. In rare instances, there is this kind of racism, but I think it's extremely rare. Yeah, Kuroyoru, I think racism really only happens towards people of color, you know, because that's the minority in a society that is dominated by white people. So obviously, how are you can't be racist towards a white person. It's like in this reality we live in this world we live in, kind of in the society we live in, white people invented racism for their own means. Sure, you could use a weapon and turn it around and use that same weapon against the person who invented the weapon. But then you're using that weapon to defend yourself from the person who invented the weapon to shoot you. You see what I mean? So it's not the same thing. If a person invents a weapon in order to shoot you, and you manage to grab that weapon and defend yourself back, it's not the same crime. So that's why I think you can't really be racist towards a white person. That's not racism. You can call it something else, but I don't know. Maybe I'm being too stupid. Maybe I don't understand this fully. Busy Lizzie says, I definitely like women, but I worry that because I've never felt like sleeping with one, I worry that I may not be up to it. You definitely seem really interested in the affectionate side of things. Emotionally, it's like this crush you're having almost feels like this is your spirit animal, like you're each other's spirit animal, like you're like combined, but you do not feel the physical attraction as well. But this could be a beautiful friendship too. This could be a wonderful, special, magical friendship. Nobody says it has to be like a sexual relationship. You don't have to define it as such, you know? You define it for what it is for you. Oh, what's that?
$19.99 super chat from Busy Lizzie.
Ah!
Just loving this discussion and would love to see
I need
you
more
pop
cherries.
another
Hold
cherry.
on, let me... Wait. I'ma pop another cherry, sweetie. Hold on, let me just see. Where are they? I'm finding cherries, guys. You guys. I'm gonna get you a cherry. I don't agree with much of what you're... Oh my gosh. Leanne says, I don't agree with much if what you are saying. I think we should go on to something else, please. Just because you don't agree on something doesn't mean we have to go away from it. Just means you don't agree with it. Okay, Busy Lizzie, just loving this discussion and would love to see you pop another cherry. You get 2 cherries, Busy Lizzie, because I forgot we were talking about it. That you get 2 cherries because you sent 2 super chats. Let me try to pop 2 at the same time. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, let me try. I'm gonna try popping 2 at the same time. We've never done this before. Busy Lizzie, you get 2 cherries because you sent another super chat right before. We never did this before, you guys. Okay, I'm kind of really excited about this. Is it gonna like pop even more? We're doing 2 at the same time. Yas, 2 cherries for a buy icon. Yas, Jesus. Okay, here goes. Oh. Yeah, they popped. They popped all right. Oh my god. Yas. Wow. Okay, they're everywhere. Okay, first of all, hold on. Okay, so Baby Yoda is very happy. Baby Yoda is like super excited about this. Then where did the other one go? It went over there. Oh my god, you guys, this is hilarious. I don't feel like it was sound-wise more intense, but definitely like from the intensity, it was more intense. What do you guys feel? It was good for me. We're good for you too. Louis says, a guy was talking to me because I was Caucasian. Then he blocked me when he found out I was Mexican. I'm telling you. Barbara says, Busy Lizzie says, yay, 2 cherries, it's a sign, right? Barbara says, great, Busy Lizzie, great, you appreciate Dacob, work on the videos. Thank you so much, Barbara. And thank you so much, Busy Lizzie. What a load, says RN. I recommend watching Charliza Mo. I learned so much from her. Oh, thank you for the tip. Busy Lizzie says, yes, thank goodness you don't have COVID anymore. Yes, Dacob Papa says, Ellen. What a load, right? Thank you, yeah. Sina says to Louis, oh my god, that is so brutal. That is so brutal. Yeah, what happened to Louis? But Texas. What can I tell you? T-Pal, spring smell of cherries in the air. Sakura. It was a Sakura moment if I ever saw one. Trina Garrity, bang. Busy Lizzie, Kuroyoru, my crush is named Mo. It's another sign. I love it. Johnny says, I need a cigarette after those cherries. Oh, honey, 2 at once. Tantalizing. I'm glad I could handle them. Because pulling 2 at the same time, it's a bit tricky. But I think we managed. I think we managed. There's a piece of that cherry in your hair. Oh. Really? Where is it? Well, it's in my heart, that's for sure. Julie says there's a... Oh, no, happy cry. Yes, Kev, happy cry, happy cry. Hey, Saya, Frozen Luxury. Thought of you while drunkenly buying jewelry at Versace, Vegas on Monday. Oh, honey, I wish I were there. Wait, did you get like jewelry or costume jewelry? Because like, you know that they also do jewelry. I've seen the jewelry, but it's mostly costume jewelry. But what did you get? Did you get a big Medusa? When I think of Versace, I always want Medusas. That's where it's at for me. Texas, hold them down and show them some real love, says Selena, right? I don't know that. Hold on. What do you think of Vivienne Westwood bags, says James. I really love her stuff, but don't know if I should pull the trigger. One of the top handle Yasmin ones. James, have you not watched my channel? You know I love Vivienne Westwood so much. I have a ton of her bags. And actually, when I started my cheapest bag tag video, my choice, my favorite was the Yasmin bag from Vivienne Westwood. Like, I have several shapes of the Yasmin bag. I highly recommend. Wonderful quality. Like, really wonderful luxury quality. But the price is not luxury price. The price is, it's a good price for luxury standards. Way under luxury standards, the price, but the quality is luxury. Love Vivienne Westwood. Love Vivienne Westwood. Also, I have a documentary on Vivienne Westwood coming out soon. So, anywho. Oh, costume jewelry Medusa ring. Yes, queen. I actually have a Medusa ring somewhere down there. Hold on. Let me try to get it. I mean, you know what I mean? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, this... Hold on, let me cover my eyes. Yeah. You know what? If you know, you know. If you know. But, I mean, it kind of oxidized at the bottom, so... not too much, but it did a little. So, it's a ring, you guys. Will it be for Tier 2 members, Kuroyoru? Will what be for Tier... Oh, the documentary? No. It will be released. It's going to be... It's going to go places. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. And we'll know more soon. I'll let you know. As soon as I know, I'll let you know. Kuroyoru says, I want to see it. Yep. Yeah, Busy Lizzie. Yeah. I'll let you guys know as soon as I have all the deets. As soon as the details are in, I'm super excited for it too. So yeah, Versace is kind of great. I mean, if I do, I'll let you know more details in about 3 weeks. And I cannot say more for now. That ring is giving me Regal vibes. I know, but it's like, it's ratchet because it's oxidizing. It smells like metal. You know, it's kind of... I've had it for over 10 years. So it's you know, it's all oxidized, and you can see how... You see how it lost the gold there? It needs to be kind of plated. So it's... Yeah. But I love the shape, but it's just... The quality is not the best, you know. We gonna be flocking to them viewing chat. Oh, Jesus. Yes. Exciting news, right? Oh, my God. I can't wait to let you know more as soon as I know more. And Dacob, the snake video with Romina and annoyed me that when he was looking for the Chanel shades, he mentioned CC Spy, but avoided mentioning you after that Zara chat. She had to say Dacob has every shades. Yeah, I actually told CC Spy to get those shades because I knew it. I felt it in my bones that she would look beautiful in those sunglasses. I just was like, hey, Laura, CC Spy's Laura. I said, Laura, you know what? I think you would look really, really great with those sunglasses, and then she tried them on and she loved them and she bought them, right? She loved them so much that she bought them with the black temples and then with the white temples. And then yeah. And then sometime after that he got them as well. But he didn't mention me in the video. I know, yeah. I mean, it's shady, but then again... Diego says, hi everyone, just woke up. I feel kind of sick. I hope I don't have COVID. Oh, Diego, fingers crossed, it's all good. But even if you do have it, you're going to heal. But yeah, madame. Yeah. I know what you're saying about the... That was sketchy, right? Yeah, that was sketchy. I'm Italian and I die a little bit inside when you say you only accept made in France Chanel, but I accept. No, Unboxed Beauty. I don't only accept Chanel made in France. I also have Chanel made in Italy. I have quite a few pieces. I mean, this one was made in Italy. The bracelet was made in Italy. A couple of my bags, Chanel bags, were made in Italy. I mean, if the piece I love is only made in Italy, then I buy it. If I can choose... It's a French brand. I prefer it made in France. But I also buy it if it's... The heart bag that I have, the little necklace, that one was made in Italy. Yeah. The 2550 case, made in Italy. You know... So, yeah. Oh my god, do a documentary with Donatella. I can be your bubble, says Louis. I would love to do a documentary with Donatella. I love Donatella. Dacob also... Oh, bunker call turning out for Dacob's documentary, says Sila. That would be amazing, right? Couldn't you sandblast the ring and then replate it? Probably. I mean, I'm sure you just take it to a jeweler and they can do it. I mean, I'm sure it's a simple thing. If you have the right machinery to do it, I'm sure it's doable. And Jesus says, Dacob also helped him with choosing that bag he got, and he never thanked him or anything. No, he never... Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he did in one... Maybe in some live chat, maybe he said, oh, thanks for... I think in that same chat when he was asking the first time about the bag, he also said thank you. But then after he got the bag, he didn't say thank you. And in the video when he went to pick up the bag... That I told him how to pre-order, he made a video picking up that bag. He also never acknowledged me. Nope. Oh my god, Nicole. The 2550 case is really amazing, but they unfortunately discontinued it. I found one that was from 2019. And it just never sold in that boutique because nobody wanted the 255. So I really got lucky there because now people are writing me like, oh my God, I want the O case 255. And they're asking the sales associates, and the sales associates look into the system and they're like, oh honey, this thing has been discontinued. It's like only leftovers. So if you're lucky enough to find it kind of laying around in a boutique, you know, that's all that's left. They don't want to make them. I don't know why they don't. Well, they don't want to make them because obviously they didn't sell. You know, Dacob, I was hoping you were going to unbox Coco Crush large ring today. Oh no, Ollie, I didn't buy the ring. If you read the caption and then the comments underneath that photo, by the way, we're talking about a photo I posted on Dacob CC, you know, my Instagram profile dedicated to my Chanel collection. And I took that photo as a reference for myself. And then I thought, oh, it's actually a cute photo. Let me post it. So I have my Ruban ring. And then on my pinky, I put on the Coco Crush in large. Because I wanted to figure out, like, if I do order it one day, I'm thinking whether it should be worn in the middle finger or on the pinky. And then I also wanted to figure out which color. I think that was beige gold on the photo, but I want yellow gold. They didn't have it in that size. So I tried the beige just to see how it would fit. If it's okay. Then they didn't have the bigger size for the middle finger. So that would be a 64. They didn't have a size 64, and they didn't have a size 54 for the pinky in yellow gold. So I only had beige gold. So obviously I was trying out to see which size would fit, and I took a photo, but they didn't have what I wanted because, as I said, In my case, it would be yellow gold, and it would be probably for the middle finger, because I'm not so sure I want to wear it on the pinky. So I'm still thinking about it. It's a process. For me, I don't buy stuff just like, oh, okay, here, we'll buy this. No, I think months and months and months about it. So now I'm at the point where I think I might prefer the middle finger version, but I have to try it first, but they don't have it yet in that size. They say they can order it, but I'm like, but I'm not sure I want to buy it. And they're like, oh, it's fine, we can order it anyway. I was like, no, I don't want you to order stuff for me and then I don't buy it. I'm not like that. I'm not that customer. So only when I'm 100% sure, only then will I order. Otherwise, I don't want to trouble people. Selena says, I find it weird that he doesn't acknowledge people. It's very weird. Yes, I agree. Busy Lizzie says, Dacob, if it makes you feel any better, I would credit you with lots of things in my life. Oh, Busy Lizzie, you're such a sweetheart. No, don't get me wrong. I don't need people to credit me. He is a colleague. It's something you do. It's like we're doing the same job. Okay? We're doing the same work. And in this line of work, it is customary, and it is also showing how professional you are when you acknowledge someone who is your colleague, who has either helped you in some way or who has kind of given you a shout out or whatever. You know what I mean? That's kind of how it works when you're working in the same line of work. That's all I'm saying. It's like it's courtesy to a fellow colleague is what it is. Do you know what I mean? I've just been preparing for a job interview on Monday. Nice to be back now. Oh, welcome back, London Chatty, and fingers crossed for the job interview. Oh, hell yeah, Tina. 255 is much better leather. I agree with you. First of all, it's calfskin. It's de-stressed. So it's already, de-stressed calfskin is made by stretching it out, letting it go. Stretching it out, letting it go. So all those wrinkles form. So this leather has already been softened up, but it's already been stressed. So it's more durable than the other leathers. So it's softer and more durable. It's like the best combination you can have is de-stressed leather in general, So yeah, the 255 leather is amazing. It really is. Julie Scott says he also called you a classicist and said the only reason you were saying bad things about Zara is because their clothes are reasonably priced. Well, he's very wrong about that, because I'm not a classicist, and that is not the reason why I'm calling out Zara. James says, has anyone had experience with Chanel Boston location? It's so beautiful, but oh so intimidating. I've wanted the little studs for so long, but I always wimp out. I think the first time you enter in any luxury boutique of that sort, it's always intimidating until you kind of break the ice and you pop the cherry, and then you realize it's all just fluff. It's all just smoke and mirrors and Disneyland. Once you're kind of more accustomed to it, it's a game. Luxury is a game you play. Unboxed Beauty says, I was in Chanel a few weeks back to get my first classic flap. I liked the small and medium kind of equally, but I got the medium because the stitching was wrong. Oh, on the small, the stitching was wrong. Good. Get the medium then. Get the medium then. RN says to Blonde and Chatty, they had uniform dresses, but the shoes were up to them. I grew up in a hot climate country, and they all... Oh, wait. I'm sorry. The chat just jumped. And they all chose those hideous black sandals or open-toe high heels. Crusty. Ooh, I don't like toes. Unboxed Beauty says, as per your video on it, black caviar leather. Well done. Gold hardware, right? Silver hardware is fine too. But I kind of like the gold. It's just the right thing to do here and everywhere, says Louis. Right? I mean, it's kind of just being professional, I guess. Yeah, the stitch on the small was wrong. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah. Hey Zara Justina, how's it going, sweetie? Hi Dacob and Bunker Fam, just joining. Missed the live celebrating my birthday. Oh, happy birthday! Looking forward to the videos this week. Happy Mother's Day to all. Happy birthday, sweetie! Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Leanne wants a 255 in Jersey. You and me together, Leanne. There you go. We didn't agree on the chat before, but we agree on this. Good. We have a point in common. We want the 255 in Jersey. Chanel is just not making them at the moment. I mean, they're just not. So it's either you get a used one, which is tricky with Jersey because it can break so easily. Unique Rivera says, "Oh, please do not get the CC studs. I didn't listen to Dacob and the earring post fell off. I told you they fall off, but if somebody's dreaming about getting them, I'm not gonna say no. You get what rocks your boat. You know what I mean?" Unboxed Beauty says, "I used to think Chanel essays were stuck up. Then I started shopping at Hermes and suddenly Chanel sales associates seemed so easygoing. LOL. Yeah, Hermes ones can be a bit tricky." Unique says, "Then they tell you you can get it repaired, but of course at your cost, despite the piece being a month old and obviously not physically damaged, just the post completely falling off." Yeah, those little crystal studs are kind of glued there and then they kind of just fall off. Yeah. Far's Favorites says to Zara, "I'm also celebrating my birthday with you and my daughter's name is Zara. A very happy birthday to you as well. No better way to end my day than with you all and Dacob." Happy birthday, Far's Favorite. Oh my gosh, 2 birthdays today. Well, happy birthday, spring babies. May babies. Oh, what a wonderful time to be born in spring. Blonde and Chatty says, "I hate when people haven't exfoliated their heels before wearing slingbacks. It's a mood, that's for sure." Leanne says, "I don't like the 255 leather." All right, Leanne, now we disagree again. We were doing so well with the Jersey, Leanne, and now we're back to disagreeing again. Darn. Love DIY says, happy born day. Diego says, "Can we discuss Kim K wearing the Marilyn Monroe dress?" Actually, Diego, I was going to do a video about this, and I decided not to do a video because I'm sick and tired of the Kardashians always every week doing a freaking video. No, I don't want to talk about them. And about Kim Kardashian wearing the Marilyn Monroe dress, I thought it was gross. I would have never given it to her to wear it. Wishing you the happiest of birthdays, Zara says, "Busy Lazy." Just says, "Super glue it, babes." Aaron says, "I want the racing black gloves from this new collection, look 5. Yeah, do you think they are leather or tweed?" I think they're going to have leather and tweed versions. I think the ones that I saw were in cotton. You know? Yeah, I think they were the ones that I saw were in cotton. Look 5. I can't remember if that was which one did I saw. I saw one with like perforated cotton. They were like all like crocheted. It looked like a crochet glove. They looked really fancy. I don't know if I saw also leather. I think I saw tweed and red. But I think it would be leather here and then tweed on top, you know? Maybe. But I have to see them up close, which we're going to have to wait like 6 months for that, right? Or, yeah, 6 months for that. Or 7 months for that. Jesus says, "Cha, her whole ass implants were out. She had to wear the fur around her waist." Yes, they couldn't close the dress in the back because the implants. It was just all a mess. Amanda Lepore in Marilyn dresses is newsworthy. Yes, Love DIY. If they gave the dress to Amanda Lepore, that would be... But not Kim K. No, absolutely not. Trisha says, "Okay, I'll have to leave the chat. Mother's Day lunch now. Happy Mother's Day lunch. See you all next week." Thank you, Dacob, for the live stream. Thank you so much, Trisha, for joining. Thank you. Have a wonderful Mother's Day lunch. Silala says, "There's an interesting Marilyn Monroe doc on Netflix." Oh, I heard. A couple of months ago, I think, right? I didn't watch it, though. Amanda Lepore, sorry, I read that one already. Oh, Far's Favorite says, thank you, dearest Selena and Dacob. Oh, happy birthday again, sweetie. Yeah. Tina says, "Marilyn Monroe dress, I was in shock. Also, and upset that Kim K wore Marilyn Monroe's iconic last gown. How did she get away with that?" And then the whole, they're now calling her out for the fact that she said she was starving herself for several weeks to lose weight to fit in the dress. And they're like, oh my God, you're making kids want to, go that starving route to, fulfill, that. And I was like, oh God, I can't, I think, you know who owns that dress? Believe it or Ripley's Believe It or Not. A trashy museum. So they said yes to her. Duh. For money, probably. Oh my God, there's a woman I watched that does toenails, and it's like the pimple popper, but for feet. Who knew toenail fungus could be binge-worthy TV? Oh my God, Selena, only you, babes. And probably those videos go viral. Yeah, no. Toenail fungus. How is that binge-worthy TV? So, okay, no. Moving on. James Nation says, Fame is a sick game for Kim. Fame is what... And the chat scrolled up. Fame is what killed Marilyn. Very gross indeed for her to wear that dress. It's a good point, James. Really good point. Really good point. Zara says, this is such a wonderful space. I truly missed you all today. Oh, Zara, welcome back. We're here every Saturday. Barbara says, can't wear diamond stud earrings anymore. The back got caught in the back of my ear. The emergency room removed it. The pain was horrible. Only hoops for me, LOL. Wow. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrible. Oh, I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Ouch. Are you okay now, or did it leave a scar? Amanda Lepore dragged her on Instagram. Good. Silala says, I just watched 2 days ago. I give it a thumbs up. Oh, the Marilyn Monroe documentary. All right, I'm going to check it out. Can we send a big hug to Dacob's mom? Oh, Ollie, yes, of course you can. My mom got COVID, by the way. And she is recovering, though. Thank God. So my mom is in the midst of recovering. She had fever for 2 days, headache for 2 days, symptoms like I went through fever 1 day though, but my headache went for 2 days. And now it seems that hers is going quicker than mine. Thank God. Please don't let her cough a lot. She has a little bit of a cough. But knock on wood, she seems to be okay for now. Just letting you guys know. Thank you guys. Sending healing vibes to my mom. Yeah. She's a trooper. She's a trooper. Barbara Shioka says, hugs to Dacob mom. Thank you so much. Lila Bogdansky. Thank you so much for the super chat.
$4.99 super chat from Lila Bogdansky.
I love the super sticker that's laughing. Hold on, let me pop your cherry. Oh, we have this beautiful Baby Yoda green. Check this green out. Thank you for subscribing, Hannah. We got Baby Yoda green. Are you ready, Ferret? Hold on. This is one of those that has the hole in the wrong spot. I have to figure out how to pop this one. Okay. I'm going to try popping it like... Okay, you guys. We popped a cherry. Thank you so much, Lila, for the super chat. Whoop, whoop. We popped a cherry. We popped a cherry. Oh, we got another one.
$19.99 super chat from Far's favorites. Thank you for all your amazing content, Dacob, from my hubby, and I here's to a mega pint of coffee. Non-alcoholic drinker.
Non-alcoholic drink. Alrighty. Thank you so much for the pint of coffee. We're going to pop a gold one for you. For you and hubby. Far's favorites and hubby. Here you go. Oh my God. That one. Whoa. You guys. What? Look. This is a little thing that triggers the actual explosive bit, right? And this thing usually remains kind of in my hand. Like, you know, when you pop it. This one like flew all the way out there. This is amazing. It popped like it was nobody's business. Let me tell you, it popped all over the place, you guys. Oh my God, I love popping cherries. Silala says, speedy recovery to Dacob's mama. Thank you so much, Silala. Sending your mom lots of love, says Vel. Thank you. Tell her to try fever grass tea or lemongrass, says Selena. Thank you. Barbara says, unbelievable. Earring backs get caught at least 3 times a week. Really? Oh, be careful, because that can be painful, you know? Blonde and Chatty says, oh no, hope she's okay. Has she been vaccinated? Yes, Blonde and Chatty. She has been vaccinated. Yes, fully vaxxed. But she still got it. I'm fully vaxxed. It's insane. Yeah. And Barbara says, great fart. Nice. You appreciate Dacob. Oh, he does so much work on lives and videos. Thank you so much, Barbara, for saying that. Yeah. Hope each new day brings your mom closer to a full and speedy recovery. Thank you, Ellen. Yes, she's working on it. She's a little bit stubborn, though, because she is a smoker. So I was like, Mom, now is the time to stop smoking. She's like, no, you know, when she's like sick and has fever, she doesn't smoke. But now that she's getting better, she's like, yeah, but I'm getting that tickle. Like, what tickle? She's like, that urge. I'm getting nervous again. I'm like, but just, she's a smoker. It's, what can I tell you? It's really, really hard. You know, she's been smoking her whole life. It's like really hard for her to stop smoking. Yeah, no cigs. I know Jizz's wife. She's so stubborn. She's so stubborn. You know, Unique says, hey, Fashion Bunker babes, my surgery is this Thursday, so please keep me in your thoughts and prayers, hoping everything goes well and recovery is fast, but I'm starting to get nervous. Oh, Unique Rivera, yes, you will be in our thoughts, and hopefully you're going to be with us already, at least maybe, I don't know if you still have to be like in recovery in the hospital, like also on a Saturday, but you can always turn on the phone and watch us and kind of get your minds off of things. And yes, we're going to be thinking of you and that the surgery goes fabulously well, darling. Yeah, you've been waiting for it for several months now. It's been a while. It's also exciting. I mean, you wanted it, so it's exciting, right? Far's favorite says, happy Mama's Day to your beautiful mom, Dacob. Wishing her well. Lots of socially distancing hugs. Thank you so much, Far's favorites. I will let her know. She might be watching now. Maria Barros says, hi, I can't believe you're still live. I thought it ended. I'm here. She needs some nicotine patches. Yeah. Ah, Julie Scott. Thank you so much.
Julie Scott donated $10. Thank you, Dacob. And don't let the dorks get you down. You have the best cult ever.
Aw, Julie, such a sweetheart. Thank you. Let's pop a platinum cherry with a golden ring for you. It popped. There's smoke coming out. Hold on. Let's do this again. It popped, but it didn't explode. No, it exploded. No, okay. It exploded, but it didn't pop. That's the difference. Hold on. Let's do the red one. Red ones usually... Let's do the red one. What is going on? Whoa, okay. This one did not want to wait. The other one was like... And this one is like, don't touch me up. Did you see it? It will go. Did you see how this one will go? So yeah, we've been trying to make her stop smoking for like decades. It's just, let me tell you. Yeah. Oh, Unique Rivera, excited, but now I'm overthinking every possible problem as per usual. We all do. Unique, we all do, especially in situations like these. Like, we start running the worst case scenarios in our mind. Worst thing is that we go to Google, we Google search it. You got to have faith in your doctors. You chose your doctor. I hope you vetted the doctor properly. You saw the reviews that these doctors get and that you chose the doctor. And then at a certain point, it's a leap of faith. You know, you got to trust them and fingers crossed, it's all going to great. It's all going to go great. Just Yapping. Happy Mother's Day to your dear mom, Dacob. Thank you, Just Yapping, and to your wonderful mom too, sweetie. You got the cake. Maria says, I was watching your Johnny versus Amber trial video. Lol, I just paused because I realized you were live. Oh my god. I don't know why that happens. A lot of people, like, I get comments under my videos during my live stream, like, huh, why are people commenting under my videos and not like in my live stream? It's so bizarre. But then sometimes people forget that I'm live streaming. Isn't that funny? But it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Yeah, like, okay, I'm looking here 1 hour ago, just 1 hour ago, so we were live streaming 1 hour ago. Michelle Davison commented on my channel on the Chanel music box, Chance au Tendre, says, oh my gosh, this is the cutest thing I wanted. But then Michelle Davison, I never saw Michelle Davison's name here in the chat, so maybe she doesn't know that I live stream every Saturday. But then I say in that video that I live stream every Saturday, so, oh well. But the music box is the cutest thing ever. But nobody liked the song. Nobody likes the song, you guys. Nobody likes the song. Maybe one person said, oh, cute song. No, actually, nobody said cute song. Some people said, eh. But most people are like, I don't like the song. I keep looking at botched surgeries and infection risks. No, Unique. Like, that stuff you look at before you make an appointment for the surgery with the doctor that you choose. But after you've done that, no, we stop looking at that stuff. It's just going to drive you bananas. You already have to be careful with your immune system. It has to be strong when you go under the knife. So no need to pressure your immune system even more by looking at all of these like nasty outcomes of surgery, you know. Thank you, Clementine. I hope your mom gets better soon. On a separate note, thanks to Dacob, I dropped $2,800 at Chanel today. LOL. Got a gorgeous black phone bag with a mixed gold and black chain. It fits plenty. Ah, congratulations, sweetie. I hope you enjoyed in good health. Just Happy says, oh, thank you. Love. And I did get the cake. Wow, you remembered that from this morning. Of course I did. Of course I'm going to remember everything you say, Just Yopping. I mean, and if I forget, it's because literally, you know, I've been running. But now I'm sitting. I'm not running. So I can remember more. For how long are you live? I'm watching from Miami. It's 10:53 here. A little while longer. I think we're about to wrap it up now. The topics have all been recorded, and I'm just like here chilling with you guys, chatting away. Oh my god, Unique, don't overthink it. You're going to make yourself go crazy, says Jesus. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I agree. Diego says, I need you guys' opinion on this. I found the Chanel bag at the thrift shop and is rather a mirror copy or real. Should I wear what? And is rather a mirror copy. So it's not authentic? He said, or real. Well, if you love it, wear it. I mean, it is what it is. If you love it, wear it. The music box is so cute. I would have bought it, but everywhere I want to place it has a high risk of getting wet and was afraid of the cardboard getting wet. T-Pal, yeah, it is. You're right. It's fully paper cardboard. And it's handmade. The covering. Selena says, I'm obsessed. Which one smells so good? Oh, which... I'm like pointing there. The thing is there. Oh my god, everything is mirrored for me. You mean Chance au Tendre smells so good? Which one? Blanchard says, so I say wear it if you love it. Blanchard says, Dacob, tell us about the phone bag. Okay, well, first of all, Blanchard, the phone bag can be several bags. So I'm not so sure which one is meant here. There's actually a 255 phone bag as well, which has been discontinued. Yes, like everything. 255 is getting discontinued except for the double flaps and the minis. And then there's a double C version of the phone bag. And then there's also a phone bag that is a vanity phone bag. So I did not post a phone bag on my Instagram personally, but there's one phone bag that I do like, and that is a vanity. It's like the vanity that I wanted to buy in the beauty boutique, but now it has a mirror inside. Well, there's a longer version, which is a phone bag. Also super cute, but it just went up in price. And so I'm like, oh, hell no, ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen for me. No. So there's also a phone bag. Oh my god, there's this gorgeous phone bag, which is also like a wallet. You don't have to put necessarily your phone into it. You can also put other stuff into it. 255 from the Paris Egypt collection with the gold graffiti on the black, with the camellia, with the little Egyptian birds, with the little pharaoh sketch, and it even has a chain, like the 255 chain. Super cute. Obviously, it's super hard to find. That's another phone bag I really like. Yeah. High fashion, darling. Yes, sweetie, darling. Yes. Dacob. Oh, sorry. Let me scroll up just a second. It says, RN says, Dacob, I got my mom a Chanel mirror after watching your Christmas video about gifts under $50. Yeah, thanks, Dacob, for sharing your knowledge, and wish your mom a happy Mother's Day. Thank you so much, RN. I have it right here, you guys. I always have it with me. This little tiny mirror. Living Ferret, the little double mirror from Chanel. Oh my gosh, this little thing is super cute. And I gift this one a lot. I think it's adorable. I just think it's just a beautiful little, and also good quality. Mine, I've had over 10 years, I think. And I always have it with me, and it's just never scratched. I mean, I take good care of it, but it's just so beautiful. And one of the mirrors is like a magnifying mirror, and the other one is a regular mirror. This is a great little gift. I hope your mom liked it. Yeah. Unique Reverse says, thank you, Fashion Bunker babes. I needed the love. Yes, you're going to get through this and stop watching crazy videos about botched surgeries. They make those for clicks, because obviously people want to watch the botched ones. They don't want to watch the good outcome videos. And there are also good outcome videos out there, obviously. Maria says, Silala, thanks. I was here earlier, but I didn't know it was still going on. Yeah, sometimes we just keep going. Blonde and Chatties, do I have any loyalty points yet? And then, oh yeah, Bubbles answered. James says, still laughing at the Fashion Bunker Church for Chanel write-offs. LOL, could you imagine? Sure, the cult of the Fashion Bunker, and then we don't have to pay taxes. If we're a church, we don't have to pay taxes, right? Aaron says, Dacob, do you think the Parfum Extraits are worth a $280 price tag? Oh man, that's a tough call, because to me they are, but just because I love them so much, so I kind of accept the unfair pricing. But I really love them, And if you can, like I was showing before, like I have this, I mean, depends which perfume you want, but number 5 and Coco Mademoiselle, those are the last two that still make 7.5 ml spray. So I love the spray, right? This is a refill, by the way. It's a recharge. 7.5 ml. Oh, by the way, greetings to the Purse Forum. Hi, Purse Forum. I see that you are already discussing my live stream with Romina. Wink, wink. Hi, Purse Forum. Anyway, back to Chanel. So the 7.5 ml spray, right? It costs less than the 15 ml, obviously, right? But to me, nothing smells like Chanel No. 5, the pure perfume. It's just the most beautiful jasmine, May Rose, Ilang Ilang concoction I've ever smelled. So to me, it's worth it because I love it. But yeah, just like Jesus just said, no perfume is worth $280 price tag. If you like it, get it. That's the point. Yeah. Yeah. Bottom line. Jesus said it best. Bottom line. Oh, Selena, yes, we made it to the Purse Forum already last year when they criticized me like crazy. But now they're a little bit more kind to me. So thank you, Purse Forum, for being a little bit more gracious towards me. Thank you for that. Still laughing at the Fashion Bunker church. Oh yeah, the one's right. And Far's favorite says to Zara, thanks, sweetheart. Hope you received everything you wanted and have a fabulous birthday always. Oh, it's so sweet. Oh, yes, Blonde and Chatty. I mean, depending which phone case you're looking at Chanel, yes, some of them do fit more than a phone. Yes. Julie Scott now wants the Kool-Aid. No more taxes. Hand me that Kool-Aid. Well, yeah, you know the churches don't pay taxes, guys. If we open the church of the fashion bunker, who taxes what? Oh, I read that one. Sorry, Jesus. Yeah, I read that one. Julie Son says, have you been watching Moon Knight? Wondering what people think of it? I have not. I have not yet. I have not. Yeah, I have not. I also give, Unique Rivera, I also gifted the double facets mirror in my Christmas boxes this past year. Also, the soaps that Dacob recommended. I also put a note card with Dacob's recommended use for the soap. Oh my God, Unique Rivera, that's so sweet. I hope that the people that you gifted it to liked it. I think the soaps are great. You just put them in the wardrobe. You don't use them to actually wash yourself. You put them in the wardrobe and the clothes smell, oh my gosh, they smell divine. Really, for years and years and years. Those soaps in the wardrobe for years and years. Seriously. Bon Chatty says, that sounds so lovely. I expect they were really pleased with their gift. Selena says, you made it for the... you made it if you get mentioned on the purse forum. Really? Courier, thumbs up, you guys. 3 people clicked on the wrong button. Oh no, we got thumbs down. Did I miss the review of that new YouTube series, Blonde and Chatty? No. I mean, which one? Master of My Own? That one is posted on Totally Dacob. I'm watching new episodes though. Actually, I'm going to watch one later today. Hopefully, if I still have energy. Some people give 30% of their salary to the church. Like, So, and some give 100%. Selena says churches are the OG mafia business. James says 280 is insane, but there is a reason these have been around since the 20s. They're classic. Well, not all of them have been. I mean, Chanel number 5, Chanel number 22, Cuir de Russie, and Gardenia, and Bois d'Azil. They have. The others, no. They have not. You know? Blonde and Chatty telling Jesus they want a VIP pass into heaven, right? Ollie says, I'd help kickstart the church of the fashion bunker for sure. Ollie, right? Donations to the church are also tax deductible, Ollie. Right? Diego says, are you a religious person? Religion. No, I'm a spiritual person. I'm a very spiritual person. Religion is usually connected to an institution, to a church of some sorts. No, I'm a spiritual person, very, very spiritual. But religion is something else than spirituality for me. I know that the church wants you to connect spirituality with religion. For me, they're different. Which is just my personal, opinion, right? To each their own. Oh yes, Blonde and Chatty, Master of My Own. We'll watch episode 2 then. Yeah, episode 2 was good. I watched the first 3 episodes. So, I'm going to watch episode 4 next. Yeah, I love it. I love it so much. That show, there's something sweet about it. RN says, I was thinking about Bois d'Azil Parfum Extrait. I hope the Chanel Church appreciates my $180 donation. Oh, their Church of Chanel. Yes, you can donate to them. They will appreciate it. They would appreciate much more if your $280 had 3 more zeros behind it, because then they start caring. For them, $280 is peanuts, and that's how they behave sometimes. And I don't like when they do that, but that's how they behave sometimes. Nicole says, Dacob, I finally bought Nettere di Sole for summer on your recommendation, and I'm obsessed. Right, Nicole? Nettere di Sole. That oh my God, it starts with that aquatic mineral smell, but then it flips into that dusty honey. Oof. I love that one. It's such a good one, Nicole. And you know what? It lasts. it doesn't just disappear after 10 minutes on the skin. Like, it has a whole journey. You know what I mean? It takes you play. Wonderful perfume. Hands down, my favorite Guerlain Aqua Allegoria or Allegoria from the Aqua Allegoria range from Guerlain. Best Aqua Allegoria fragrance. Wonderful, wonderful perfume. I'm so glad you like it, Nicole. It's such a beautiful one, and it's delicate but with character. Oh, it's so beautiful. Really, really beautiful. It really is, you guys. You definitely try it out. Yeah. I have been trying to watch Master of My Own, but also the bunker suggestion of nothing. Oh, but 30, right. Which is also an Asian telenovela series. She says, Guerlain repackaged the Aqua Allegoria line and made them more expensive. Yes, they upped their prices. We are bunkerologists, says Nicole. Unique says, Dacob, it was an amazing response. Everyone thought it was an ingenious idea. And my lady friends love how all their clothes smell of Coco Mademoiselle. Of course, I made sure to give you all the credit. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you, Unique. And it's such a simple thing for Chanel standards. You know, it's like a $30. The soap, it's $30, right? But it lasts for decades. I'm telling you, my cocoa soap that I've had now, 12 years? Smells like new. Always in the closet. Keep it wrapped in its little plastic foil though, right? So you don't want it to dry out. It's just amazing. So you spend $30 and then you have it for decades in your wardrobe. It's like, to me, it's a no-brainer. If you like the smell of that perfume, obviously. If you don't like the smell, then no. Then don't get it. Piles, the Pope wears Le Lion. I guarantee it. Selena says, spirituality is truly a personal thing. Completely agree with you. Selena, I do like halos, says Ollie. Julie says to RN, they don't appreciate it at all. In fact, they are going to report you to the head office because you didn't spend more. Exactly, Julie Scott. That's exactly what I was thinking. Tina says, Monday, Johnny Depp defamation trial, and you were nowhere to be found. And someone emailed me canceled. Busy, very kind. Thank you. I got 2 responses. So cool. I just posted, where is everyone? Too funny. Yeah, I was super busy, you guys. I was traveling. So I could not I so wanted to live stream the trial, but I couldn't. So sorry. Yeah, I had another engagement. I couldn't. Nicole says, it's magical. My husband and I both wear it and sniff each other like insane people, LOL. It's so cool, Nicole, because it really, I know we say perfumes know no gender, but this one in particular is such a sneaky little thing because it does develop differently on everybody else, you know? So you kind of discover the perfume anew when somebody else wears it. It's really, really beautiful. Nettere di Sole, we're talking about that one. So I can totally see how you and your hubby are sniffing each other. No pun intended, because I'm sure that on him it's different than it is on you, and it's like it keeps you guessing. Wonderful perfume, really wonderful perfume, really wonderful perfume. Blonde and Chatty says, this part of the live stream may seem like ad-libbing for you, Dacob, but I think we enjoyed chatting. I know I do. It's kind of like having an informal Q&A with you. Yeah, it's kind of like the cool down after all the segments have been filmed. Maria says, anybody knows how much is the Chanel towel bag? And towel, I can't never find it online. I don't know, Maria. No. James is asking, sexiest Chanel cologne for men. Well, Chanel is not that sexy when it comes for men, but I would say definitely pour monsieur eau de toilette. And if you're into warmer things, Egoiste. It's a sandalwood-based perfume, Egoiste. And if you're more into 80s vibes, Anteus. Anteus is hot. Kind of that kind of alpha male type. As alpha male as Chanel perfumes can get, okay? You know, take that with a grain of salt, but it has that alpha male moment. Anteus is definitely sexy with that little honey, peppery honey in there. Very interesting. I reviewed a Lalique perfume. Oh, Lalique Perle. Oh, I don't know that one, Diego. I don't know that one. No. T-Pal says, I love soaps. Going to get hubby to buy me a Chanel one for my mommy day. Ooh. Yeah, they're good. Chanel number 5 is amazing. I would start with Chanel number 5, the soap. You would think that all our Chanel donations would give better hair to Virginie Via. Just saying. Oh, RN, the shade. The shade. Unique Rivera says Bleu de Chanel is a sexy one. It can be on the right person, for sure. Ollie says, Dacob, I'm getting into Hermes fragrances. Dangerous. I'm scoring all of your videos for... Uh-oh. Ollie. Yeah, I mean... Eau de Gentian Blanche for the colognes. Cuir d'Ange from the Hermescence range. The Angel Leather. Épice Marine if you want a poopy marine smell. Oh, also living for it. And also one of my faves is Voyage d'Hermès. That's basically all the ones you need, really. But at least for me, you know. And scouring. Yeah, not scoring, scouring only. Yeah, right. Anteos is so sexy, says Vel. Yes. Lelion is Anteos on steroids, says Jizzes. Tipa says, oh, Dacob, did you see the plushie in the secretary desk in Master of My Own? The lemon? Yeah, the lemon plushie. Well, they keep... Well, I don't know which episode you're at right now. Because the lemon plays a role. So I'm not going to say anything. I don't know which episode you're at. Shop Queen. So this might sound weird, but La Petite Robe Noire Black et Perfecto is yummy on a man with cherry and leather. Yeah, why not? Why not, Shop Queen? Why not? Yeah. Emotion Engine says, I really don't find Anteos to be overtly or overly masculine. In fact, every woman I come across wants to wear Anteos. It's quite modern and fresh. Oh, it's yeah, totally. As I said, every perfume is genderless for sure. Far's favorite said, I could listen to Dacob speak about anything and am praying for more Johnny Depp insights. All Far's favorites. Thank you so much. Well, I'm gonna post a video that we filmed today, right, about Johnny Depp to Totally Dacob, and then hopefully the week after this, we might maybe get a live stream. Hopefully I get a chance to live stream at least some of the trial next week. Not next week, the week after, because next week, you know, there's no trial, right? Oh, Baby Yoda just laughed. Is Baby Yoda gonna say cha? He said it again. Cha. He said cha. So, Just Yapping says, this is my favorite time of the live. Yeah, the lemon plushie. Yes, T-Pal. Of course I've seen the lemon plushie. They move the lemon. Well, you'll see. You'll see. I bought a bottle of Pour Monsieur under false pretenses, you mean? That it was for my husband, but it's really for me. Yeah, Ollie, it's amazing. It's amazing. Come on. It's super unisex. Super unisex. RN, have you gotten more ideas for the plushies? How is the Maltese plushie going? No, I'm still working on it. You guys. But that's why I didn't speak about it today, because it's complicated. As soon as I know more, I will let you guys know for sure. Yeah. Cha Chanel, right, Zila? Baby, wait. Right? No, okay, come on. Baby Yoda, say cha. Okay, say cha. Say cha. Is he gonna focus? Cha. Right, like literally, like you know, like half of his teeth is missing, so he's like cha. I love it. T-Pal says, I like that plush. All right. I like that the plushie was on a stand, so something like a perfume bottle with your face and logo would be so cute. Maria says, Dacob, did you talk about Amber Heard's psychologist? Everything she said was basically hearsay. Yeah. I mentioned it briefly in the video as well. But I didn't go really too much into it because I thought that it was kind of embarrassing. That whole witnessing moment of her therapist. I was like, cha. Yeah, right, Baby Yoda? Cha. You know, I thought it was very much a cha moment. The energy, the friendship, the topics, just, yeah. Yes. Diego said, do you ever consider getting a dog? I had a dog once. I love dogs, but right now I do not consider getting one. No. Jesus says, Pour Monsieur smells like a grandpa in the best of ways. It's such a senior citizen smell, and I live for it. Oh my God, the shade. James is laughing, or is laughing. MC says, I keep missing the lives. Oh, LOL. Busy months from our fam. Promise I'm keeping up with the vids. Oh, MC, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Grant Ramirez, how's it going, sweetie? Hi, everyone. I'm so late. I purchased Paris Paris, and I really like it, but it's online. But it's online. It said they included a sample to try before opening, and they didn't include. I opened, and fortunately, I do like. Oh my God, so sketchy of Chanel, right? Super sketchy, right? Yeah, they should have included. I mean, you could contact them and say like, "Hey, what gives?" You said that. Oh, but you know that they always write also in little like only until supplies last, and they're gonna answer you, "Sorry, supplies didn't last." Pour Monsieur deodorant is amazing, says RN. Yes, I use it every day. I can testify to that. I went through. This is the deodorant I went the most bottles of. The roll-on. I have the stick, not the roll-on. The stick deodorant. Of Pour Monsieur, live in ferret. The sad part is the deodorant doesn't last on me, says RN. Oh no, it doesn't last. No, I mean it doesn't make me smell bad. That's the most important thing. I don't care if it doesn't smell of Pour Monsieur for a long time. It just keeps me fresh. It doesn't make me stink. And it doesn't leave stains on my t-shirts, which is the most important thing. It never leaves stains on my t-shirts, which I was like looking for a deodorant like that for years. Finally found one. And that one doesn't leave stains on my t-shirts. Am I the only one who thinks that Paris Paris smells like a more rosy Paris Venice? I just so happen to have it here. No. Oh, I have still Addict. Oh, let me layer it with Addict now. No, it doesn't smell like... I mean, they're all similar. They all have that structure, you know. Olivier is trying to make them all, you know, so you can kind of layer all of them together. Oh, man, is this thing good? Okay, you know... With the Addict underneath, with that vanilla, it sweetens it up, and then you get that Venice bubble, for sure. So it needs something sweet to make it smell like Venice a little bit. Oh, it's so good, though. I mean, you guys, seriously, it's really, really old school delicious. It's an old school delicious vibe. Seriously, it's beautiful. Really, really beautiful. It's so poetic. It's this old school smell, like a beautiful memory. It's really, really very, very poetic. I love this perfume. And now with Addict underneath it. Oh man, it's good. It's good. Join the stream just after sunset, and the sun has now risen. Haha, Catherine, you see, it's like there's no time. We're like in Las Vegas, baby. You know, you go into the casino, and it's like you lose track of time. That's why they have no windows there. To I got a sample in Paris Fair. I love it, and it lasted around 6 hours. Yes, Val, it really lasts. It is a very long-lasting Les Eaux fragrance. Beautiful. Oh, it's so gorgeous. It gets powdery in the dry down. I mean, of course, a rose is powdery, and then you got that patchouli that makes it slightly wet. It's a powdery wet. Oh, it's so beautiful. Like a moldy, powdery smell. I know you're like, ew, mold? Gross. But no, it's what gives it that antique vibe. Oof, delicious. No windows, no clocks in Vegas, right, Silala? Yep. Oh yes, Ollie. Of course you can do Paris Paris with L'eau Rouge on top. Or you could do L'eau Rouge first and Paris Paris on top. Yes. But L'eau Rouge on top is maybe better because it's lighter. So you get the berries inside of the rose as well. The berries of L'eau Rouge. T-Pal asks, do the men's large... Oh, and in my shop, here on my merch, do the men's large tee long sleeves run small, or are they true to size? They're true to size. As the one that I bought, at least. I mean, I bought an extra large for me, and it's fine. I am an extra large, so. But I like it to be loose. I don't like tight. I mean, if you want a tight fit, then you got to go down, obviously. But if you want it, like if you want a male long sleeve for a female, maybe a size down. And if you want a male long sleeve for a male, I would say true to size. T-shirt true to size, which means if you're a size small, you get a small, it's not going to be tight. It's going to be loose. You know what I mean? Jesus says, someone said it smells like a body spray version of Portrait of a Lady, and I can kind of see it. No. I think Paris Venice smells like Jersey. How? Jersey is lavender based. Venice is not lavender based. Huh. Interesting. Vel says, I'm so tempted to get it, but I probably won't wear it until later in the year. Oh, because now you're getting winter, right? It doesn't matter. I would still wear it. I mean, it's definitely a warm months. But I don't know. I haven't smelled it in winter yet. Can't wait. Maybe it's great in winter. You know, I was shocked how I thought Le Lion de Chanel is only for winter, but I prefer it in summer. So go figure. Catherine says, anyone see that film Midnight in Paris? Yes. It does ring a bell. There's so many midnights in Paris, though. There really are. Grant says, I love Rouge, L'eau Rouge. I'm thinking of getting Gardenia. Gardenia is amazing. Grant, I love Gardenia so much. I really, really do. Ah! Somebody bought us a Dacob mug. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yay. I also want... Oh! Somebody bought a long sleeve t-shirt. Anonymous bought a men's base long sleeve t-shirt. Thank you. Thank you. And sizing is off in women's clothing in most stores. Yeah, because sometimes it is, especially, I mean, if it's like a unisex section, it can be off for sure. You want to get gardenias, Selena? It's great. Julie says, Julie Scott, you so don't look like an extra large. I would have said medium. If I buy Y3, like Yoshi Yamamoto Y3, I am a medium. If I buy Italian, like Benetton, this is actually, because these are slim fitted. I don't like slim fitted stuff. So the slim fitted, like these shirts from Benetton are double extra large. This is a double extra large. But if I got a double extra large from Yoji, it would be like this big. You know what I mean? So it all depends on the brand as well. Like, I'm a Walmart medium to large, but I am, like, European brands like Benetton, I am bigger size. Yeah. Yeah. Selena says, Le Lion gives me Milan vibes. I don't know why. I don't like Milan, so it doesn't give me those. I don't like Milan, but I like Le Lion. Had to have a matching tee with mugs, says T-Pal. Fabulosity, darling. Thank you so much. Thank you for getting the merch. James says, Dacob, what collection was your coral red Chanel sweater from? Oh, the vest. Are you talking about the vest? I don't have a coral red sweater. Because sweater has sleeves. You're thinking about the one that's cut off here, right? The vest? I think you wore it to the Chanel event. Yeah. That you kind of didn't have a great experience at. Right. It was so beautiful. Right, James. So you're talking about the vest. So that was the Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame. Chateau de Dame Métier d'Art from last summer. It was last summer. It came out in June of 2021. Chanel Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame collection. That's where it's from. It was look 37 on the runway, or I don't know. Can't remember. I love that vest so much. Did you decide on a plushie design? No, not yet, Blonde and Chatty. I mean, we're thinking about a Maltese cross, but it's not decided yet. She's a skinny legend, but she likes to wear bigger sizes. Aw, Jesus, you're so sweet. Thank you. No, I'm not a skinny legend. I wish I were. Not anymore, since years. Since years. Blonde and Chatty says, thought it was a Benetton shirt. Was guessing earlier. It's lovely. Thank you so much. You know, floral for spring, groundbreaking. But I love my Benetton shirts. I bought this one last year. I bought a bunch of these last year in different prints. I just love these floral, fun, summery vibes. And they're just so comfy. They have really good cotton too, so. And they were super cheap. I got lucky. I got them on sale. So for whoever is calling me a snob because I don't like to buy stuff that costs less, like, guess again. Is Baby Yoda gonna say cha? Good boy. You did it. On the first go. Then I will store my tea with my Chanel No. 5 soap. Fabulous tea. Oh my god, the t-shirt's always going to smell Chanel No. 5. Yes, live in Ferret. Live in Ferret. Live in Ferret, right? Trina Garrity says, good night, everyone. Have a wonderful week. See you next Saturday. Thank you, Dacob, for a great evening. Thank you so much, Trina. Have a wonderful night. This is going to be my new Saturday attire. A Super Dacob tea with a mug and hat. Yes, Queen, you best believe. That's the best way to watch the Fashion Bunker with the merch. Yes, the vest, says James. Yeah. Last summer, 2021, Métier d'Art Chateau de Dame collection. Did you say Maltese cross like a dog? No. It's a Chanel kind of, well, not Chanel, the Maltese cross. It's a cross in a cross. It's like it has 1, 2, 3, 8 points. It has, you know, not, but Maltese, like the dog. It's not, yes, it's spelled like the dog. The Maltese, yes. Or like the Maltese Falcon, the movie. Gosh, Get a Life says, we don't have Benetton in Canada anymore. If we want to buy anything, we would have to get it in the US or Asia. Oh, and then you got to pay extra for shipping and import. Yeah, that's not worth it then anymore. Across from Malta, babe, says Jesus, right? What did Dacob say was the draft plushie idea? The Maltese cross. Hey, Susie Q. Hey, sweetie. Welcome. My son graduated college today. Just wanted to say hi. See you next week. Yay, Susie Q. Congratulations. You told us he was going to graduate this week. Yay. Congratulations that he graduated. Whoop, whoop. Yes, Queen. Yes, Susie Q. That's amazing. Oh, man. Congratulations. Sky is the limit from here on out, babes. The sky is the limit. Now that he graduated, woo, phew, soaring high, right? Congratulations, Susie. Tina says, the pillow? What do you mean the pillow? What are we talking about? Dacob finally ran out of Sublimage Extrait samples. Had to bite the bullet, baby. Ah, very Twin Peaks. Bite the bullet, baby. You got Extrait de Crème, didn't you? It's a good one, isn't it? I mean, it just is. It just is. And it's for the whole face, even for the eyes, it's good. You don't even need an eye cream when you use that thing. I mean, I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Jesus says, come on, education, right? Congrats, says Vel. T-Pal says, congrats, Susie Q. Just Yappy says, congratulations, Susie Q. Congratulations, Susie Q, says Ellen. Yeah, right? Oh, they grow up so fast. They grow up so fast. Just as thanks sounds like a very chic plushie. I'm guessing not fake for fabric then. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We're still brainstorming, Blonde and Chatty. Yeah, we haven't decided yet. You know, it's also tricky with the production and stuff like that. It's gonna take a while. Oh, the Maltese pillow. Oh, Tina, sorry. Right, yes. Yes. You could use it as I mean, if it's big enough, it can be a pillow, it can be a necklace, a charm for a necklace, a pendant, I mean. Diego, I really like 80s Escada. Like, really like 80s Escada. I think it's so cool. It's crazy how the brand decreases the popularity. Suedette would be good, or cotton. I don't know if they kind of give me too many options, you know. They have just a few, and then like it's that or nothing. Oh, you mean, Diego, they decreased in popularity. Well, since many years, they're not really investing in PR or marketing, and they're not trying to get some famous designer on board. Thank you for subscribing, Obi. Why am I always flickering? Oh, Leanne, we got another point in common. We love Escada. There you go. We're back on having points in common. That's good. Julie says, congratulations, Suzy Q. That's a huge accomplishment. It's amazing. That is great. Look at us all growing up together. 1 week everybody's being pregnant. 1 week everybody gave birth. 1 week the kids are graduating. Oh my God, I'm going to tear up. Look at us growing up. Right? Oh, they closed their shop, Leanne? Oh, that's bad. But then again, yeah, they're not selling, you know? It's kind of hard. They're not that popular. Sheepal is like, the love. Baby Yoda, what have you got to say? Out of your wisdom, what have you got to say? Words of wisdom. Words of wisdom from Grogu. Are you gonna give me a cha? No, now he farted. Give me a cha. Give me a cha. No? You're laughing about it? Give me a cha. Give me a cha. He really does say cha. Cha. No stem cells. What are you talking about? Hey, Green Pills, Neo. I never even heard of them, to be honest. Heard about what? Oh, of Escada? Why are we talking about stem cells? I feel like one day it's going to have the Bottega effect and is going to be popular again. Oh, for sure. They all come and go, you know. What about Acris? What about Acris? We are finally getting a beauty boutique in my town, says Ollie. Yay, crazy we don't have one already, but not complaining. Oh, gonna be fun. Dangerous, but fun. My baby Yoda arrives from John Lewis tomorrow. Impulse wino purchase, but he will be very welcome in my home. Ah, Blonde and Chatty, did you get the talking one? Are you gonna say cha? No. Okay, come on, talk to them. Tell them cha. Cha. Wow, that is so weird, Ollie. Chanel is stingy with beauty boutiques. I mean, they're not that stingy. Like, they started opening them only a couple of years ago. So for the fact that it's a relatively new concept for them, like, they're really getting... Like, they're opening them faster than you would think, you know? And it's always a big investment to open a new boutique, but they do it. Okay, you got him with the legs, but he isn't in a bag. Well, the bag... I showed you what the bag does. I mean, it's like, it's a joke. Like, look, I can't. Okay, baby. Okay, so he's fully in the bag. You got to put his ears behind. Yeah. It works only if his ears are behind it, because his ears block him from, like, bend. Because he's top heavy. It's Mando's satchel. You know, he's in Mando's in Mando's little satchel from the show. So it only works if he has the ears behind. Oh no. Oh no. Now he's, look. And you see, now he's bending backwards. Ciao. No pun intended. But yeah, this satchel is really not designed properly. Like, what the hell is this? You can't. And if the ears are okay, what if one is in front and one is in back? Maybe in the back. Maybe. Kind of okay-ish. Kind of okay-ish, but like, look, he's still kind of falling frontal. I mean, how would they design this so poorly? Like, what the hell? How to fix this? I'm thinking if this was not detachable, I think the fact that these go like this, it's what makes this wobble. So if this was one strap just attached, like if this was not movable, like if this was solid, maybe then this would not wobble as much. Mattel is not Chanel. Oh, another little rhyme. It needs to be bottom heavy, I think, Blonde and Chatty, like, because his head is heavier than the bottom, so obviously the head carries all the weight. So I think the bottom of the back, I don't know. Well, whatever. You need the Chewbacca satchel from Galaxy's Edge. Oh, man. I also need to go well, no, I don't want to spend the $6,000, but the 2-day Starship Cruiser ride in Disney World. You know, I think urea helps dry skin, good ingredient in skincare. I like the boutique in Wynn, but it is so full of tourists, says Leanne. I have never been to one in the UK. Dacob. Which one? The beauty boutique? The stem cells. Okay, stem cells talk. Kev says, when we say beauty boutique, do we mean the beauty section of the fashion boutique or the atelier? Boutique. No, we're talking about a standalone boutique that is only for beauty, makeup, and perfumes. Not a section inside of the fashion. There's fashion and beauty. There's the fashion boutique and there's the beauty boutique. And then, of course, you also have jewelry boutique, but super rare. Usually you have just jewelry corner inside a normal boutique. But fashion and beauty. And beauty is a standalone beauty boutique. It's like its own building. It has its, own entry. You know what I mean? That's what we mean. Yeah, I think, yeah. Blonde and Chatty, safety straps? I don't know. I'll figure something out. I mean, it's not like I need to carry him in the satchel or whatever. I mean, the satchel can just be there to when I put him in to stand him up, because he can't really stand on his own. I mean, because he is very top heavy, so he kind of falls down. I wanted the socks on your merch site, but I'm afraid the socks may be too tight for my ankles. No, they don't get them. I think they are tight. Yeah, then don't get them. Yeah. No, RN. PO box is closed at the moment, but when it opens up, I'll let you guys know. Thank you for asking, though. He's so wise. He's top heavy. Right, Blonde and Chatty? It's all in the brain. On the brain. Leanne says, I thought there was an atelier beauty boutique in the forum shops, but I couldn't find it last I went. Maybe it was never there at all. Kev says, I really want the socklet covers for the Lizzo, so I guess I'd have to get the Paris from the standalone beauty boutique. Technically, whichever boutique is allowed to order them should also get the socklets. I don't know. But I don't know. I only ever bought mine directly from the beauty boutiques and I got the socklets. For this one, I didn't get it because I got this one before the release and they didn't receive the socklets yet, but I'll get the socklets later. They told me they're going to keep one aside. If they get them at this point. I don't know if they're going to get them. If you cut holes in the satchel, you could be a Baby Yoda. It could be a Baby Yoda swing. Whee! Oh, little tiny holes for his feet. That would be so cute, though. And I think if you cut holes in it, then it might actually... Oh, no, but then it's going to be... No, then his head is going to be all the way inside here. You won't see his eyes poking out anymore. He doesn't like that. You do say cha. You really do. You're such a creature. Can't with you. Intergalactic swing, says Blonde and Chatty. Yeah, one ear in the front, one in the back. I think that's the safest. But then if you're walking with him like this, you might not notice that one ear kind of pops to the end and off he goes. And then you lose him. Or that one ear pops to the front and look, you see? Off he goes. Head down. Head down. If you could go to the Star Wars hotel, what futuristic outfits would you wear? I have an outfit from Henrik Vipskov from 2007, 2006. It looks like a Jedi. Henrik Vipskov, great designer. I don't know if he's even like really active that much these days, but he used to do a lot of these like Star Wars futuristic looks back in 2007. I got a couple of his pieces from back then. I would definitely, hold on, I would definitely wear one of those to the hotel. And everybody would think, oh my God, was this made just... I was like, no, it's from 2007. I have it in my archives. It's like super old. I love it. Yeah, he done been a barb. Yoda overboard. Yeah, he done. He don't want to be a barb no more, right? You don't, you know? Oh my God, he's so cute. How can you... Look at him. He's like, he's holding himself so he doesn't fall off. Want to say something to your fans out there? Like your come on, say cha. Well, this is gonna be a running gag for the rest of eternity, I guess. But do you carry Baby Yoda like that? I mean, wouldn't you put the strap on your shoulder? He won't fall out. Yes, that is true. Okay, so I tried that as well. If you do that, he does lay, but the problem is this, like you're moving around. If I want to pick up something and he kind of slides to the front, then he would tilt immediately. So, you know, it only works if you're always standing up straight and you're not letting him shift around. Otherwise, he's going to flip. What is his name? Henrik Vipskov? Yes, madame. That's exactly how it's spelled. Yes. And this kind of Star Wars-y pieces that I have are 2000. Oh my gosh, maybe they were even earlier. Maybe even 2005. Baby Yoda maybe knows who his mom and daddy are, but we don't know. And we don't even know if he knows. Crossbody, it's too short. Maybe kids can wear this crossbody, but it's a very short strap. This is the longest it gets, you guys. So this is not a crossbody strap by any means. Not for grown-ups. Yeah, this is not a grown-up crossbody. It's very, very short. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Felix. You should buy Baby Yoda some Barb's outfits for the... Oh my God. I should get him a pink Nicki Minaj wig. And then he's gonna go as Nicki Minaj. Baby Yoda dressed as Nicki Minaj for Halloween. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Yeah. Kids could crossbody this. But grown-ups, I don't think so. Baby Yoda dressed as Nicki Minaj for Halloween. Now that is a scene from the Twilight Zone. Can he ride in the Louis Vuitton Speedy then with the zip open? Yeah, he could. He could fit into the Speedy. He would serve Bob. Oh, he totally... Yeah, I actually put a wig on him once. I mean, on this little guy. Super cute with a wig on. I mean, he looks adorable. Like, he really looks adorable with a wig on. Baddie Yoda. Instead of Baby Yoda, he's Baddie Yoda. Totally. Catherine Ofsina says, I can see Baby Yoda in the Chanel Fictre 5 net bag. Yeah, he can fit. Look at him pulling a Marilyn Monroe with this little dress flying up. Look at him. Now he's coming for Kim Kardashian. He's like, who did it better? Baby Yoda with the flying up skirt, Marilyn's flying up dress, or Kim K in her Happy Birthday, Mr. President dress? Did it on Baby Yoda. What does that mean? Maybe the satchel is never intended for him to be in it. He wears it. No. He's in it in the TV show. He's in the satchel. Yes. Red Defender Wig Queen. You mean the Chanel doesn't have a Yoda carrier yet? Julie Scott. Chanel doesn't have a Yoda carrier yet, right? How backward of them. I know, right? They have to clear that with Disney first, and they don't want to give Disney money for royalties. Oh, I don't know that song, RN. Not a big Nicki Minaj fan. I'm not that I don't like her. I just don't know her titles of her songs that much. You could have... Yeah, I tried that. Attaching one strap to the front. It also doesn't work. It's just... I mean, you guys, it's a cheaply designed satchel. You know what I mean? They did not put much effort, if any, into it. I guess... Planet Chai says, by the way, total subject change, but they released the video again of number 5 advert from the 90s with Vanessa Paradis in the bird swing. Then it zooms out and you see Coco. Well, the bird swing is the Coco advertisement. Yeah, the bird swing, I think, is the Coco advertisement, no? Ollie says, well, that's how much I know. I don't know Star Wars at all, says Ollie. Yeah, because of the satchel. Well, it's not, I mean, it's Star Wars, but I mean, it's not the movie Star Wars, it's The Mandalorian, so it's kind of like, you know, you don't have to know that, right? The reason Marilyn Monroe dies still unclear. Diego, well, technically they say it was, you know, overdose of pills. But there's a lot of conspiracy theories out there. Yes, Leanne, you can move the straps. You can attach it to the front as well, even though, and I tried it, but I just, yeah, if you attach it just to the front, the back doesn't have any. So if you attach it to the front, the bag is going to fall backwards like that anyways. It's a mess. Yeah. T-Pal says, why didn't I see the Desiccant accessory bag in your merch collection? It is so cute. It says Fashion Bunker. Yes, it says Fashion Bunker on it. And it has little Twin Peaks references there as well. Yeah. The zigzag floor, the red room. What kind of music do you like, Dacob? Mina, my favorite singer. Check her out. Italian singer. I like pop too. You know, I like The Knife. I like... They dissolved. They don't exist anymore. That's super sad. Brother and sister. I like Robin. Older Madonna stuff. Dead or Alive. I love Dead or Alive. Synthie pop. I love high energy from the 80s. Everything Bobby O produced. Bobby Orlando, Bobby O. Divine, also produced by Bobby O. Scott Aitken and Waterman Productions. They also did Divine. The Flirts, Stacy Q. You know, stuff like that. I also love classical music, sure. Instrumental classical music. Relaxing. Yeah. Yes, Leanne, I need to redesign the Baby Yoda satchel. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, Chewbacca's satchel is actually all leather. Baby Yoda needs a new ride. Oh, poor Baby Yoda. He likes to keep it sustainable. Recycled materials only. Watch the documentary, says Silala. Oh, they come to a different conclusion about why she died. James says Marilyn's death was very odd, but the autopsy report did say overdose of sleeping medication. Yeah. Madame says, watch the new season of American Horror Story. It is a Monroe documentary, LOL. I watched the new season of American Horror Story. It's the one that's split in two parts. The first part with vampires, and the second part with the aliens. Hey, Ingrid Davis. I got here before it's over. Well, we're just about to end it now. Aaron says Calvin Harris needs to do the music for the Chanel Runway show. Aaron says, Tyler says, I love Stacy Q. Two of hearts that beat as one. Love Stacy Q. I've been obsessed with Pebbles music lately. Squickity 2. What's the new one called? What are we talking? What's the new one? What new one? Oh, the new American Horror Story. Madame says the Aliens, Dacob. Yes. Okay, so the Aliens American Horror Story. I mean, it's a conspiracy theory about a lot of things, that the Aliens one. Even about the presidents and how they ended up. I mean, yeah. Hey, Debs. Dacob, so glad you are on. Well, I'm just about to go off, actually. Stranger Things Season 4 starts May 27th. I'm so excited. Me too, T-Pal. And C Lala, too. Yes! We're all excited. Well, at least the three of us are. Was there drama, says Debbie. No, asks Debbie. No, nobody got blocked. There was no trolls. Well, not that I know of. Maybe there were. I don't think so. Everything went well. We recorded the segments. We spoke about interesting topics, fashion, perfume. Then we went into also personal stuff, existential things, sexual orientation, gender. We spoke about Johnny Depp's trial. Then we spoke about Baby Yoda. Oh, we figured out that Baby Yoda says cha. So actually somebody pointed out, I don't know if it was Jesus or somebody. So one of the things he says is cha. Listen. Okay, I have to click through until he says cha. Some people think he says Chanel. Somebody thinks he says cha. I think he says cha. Okay, maybe the next one. Okay, listen. No. Come on, say cha for Debbie. Say cha for Debbie. Did you hear it? He said cha. Yeah. Cha, Lemsoneo, right? Definitely cha. Squickity says definitely cha. Yeah. So we found out that Baby Yoda says cha. So Baby Yoda is learning how to talk the bunka language, the fashion bunka language, right? Now you got to learn how to say livin' ferret, livin' ferret, dyin' ferret, beggin' ferret. He's like, what the hell, right, Debbie? Yep, it's cha. But you have to kind of like click through. Cha. Blonde and Chatty, no. Snake did not. I missed the trial vid, so we'll watch the next week. Yes. Was the incident allegation discussed? Yes. Yes. Well, not just the bottle, but also him putting his hand inside looking for coke. Yeah, it was all discussed. It was an eclectic fun Saturday, says Just Yapping. Come on, yo, you could do it, right, T-Pal? Come on, say live in ferret. Live in ferret. Live in ferret. No, live in ferret. Live in ferret. No, live in ferret. Okay, whatever, girl. No, bah, girl, bah. Like, say live in ferret. He's like, cha, what do you want me to do? Yoda wants to sleep. Yeah, you poor baby Yoda. We've been trying to teach him to say stuff. Right? He wants to eat the ferret. Yes, he wants to eat the ferret, not live. Yeah, die in ferret. He wants to die in ferret. I mean, no, he's not gonna come out of this looking rosy. But she might come out of this looking like a liar. So let's see. Let's see, you know. It ain't over till the fat lady sings, as they say, right? There, the fat lady just sang, and so it's over. Thank you guys so much for tuning in this weekend. I hope you had fun together in the fashion bunker. And big round of applause to our mods for keeping us safe and dandy. Debbie C. Lala, Just Yapping, Jack, Audrey, and Gary popped in as well, you guys. Gary was in and out. Gary popped in telling people thumb up the video, and then he disappeared. So thank you to all the mods for keeping us safe. And thank you for all the lovely conversations we have together. I hope that Silala says missed you guys last weekend. Silala was on a mission with the kids, with the school. What a dramatic evening. Right, Kev? Kimberly says good night. Good night, Kimberly. She could be lying. Right, Blonde and Chatty? She could. Shocker, says Debbie, right? Another great love stream. Can't wait for next week. I love that love stream. Tyler says, can't wait to watch the videos this week. Unfortunately, I couldn't catch the full stream, but what I watched was fabulous. Thank you so much, Tyler. So sweet. Thank you. So elegant always. Good night, Dacob, says Julie Scott. Good night, Julie. Thank you for a nice evening again, and thanks for the extra chat. Thank you, Blonde and Chatty. Church Bunker family, says Tina, the cult, as they call us. Vel says, thank you for the lovely live stream, Dacob. Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Vel. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend, you guys. And good night, Love DIY. Ordering my number 5 soap. Ooh, you're going to like that smell, honey. In the wardrobe. And then every time you open it, it's going to have that delicate roses and jasmine moment. You're going to be like, living the lives. It's given the gives. You know? Thoughts about, I don't have thoughts. Kevin Samuel, I would have to look it up. And goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Good night. Good night, Yoda. Okay, give us one last cha. Okay? Well, come on. Come on. And with that, okay. And with that, I wish you a wonderful weekend, great beginning of the new week. Never forget to never give up on love. And I'm going to see y'all next Saturday here in the Benke live. Bye, y'all.